That's good. Yes, we are back. Yes, we are back. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, here we are. Yes, hey, how is it going? Lucid's Emerald. Yes, we're back, Nimbus. We're back. And we're back too, Matt. I'm glad to see it. Glad to see it. Just gotta wait for everyone else to show back up. And then we'll actually get into some stuff. Actually, I gotta post a new link. Just make sure I post a new link on Twitter. Post that. All right. Here again, can't stay. I'm sure I'll be sure to pop in every now and then. Thank you, thank you. Can't stay very long. Lunch with the in-laws, but you're still going afterwards. I'll drop off back in. No worries. Family always comes first. What's up, baby Chewbacca? Hello, Anne, one of our first channel members. Sup, y'all? Never believe government. Chloe, sweet. The Stanfields thing blew up like crazy. Yeah, it's still blowing up now, so that's why I'm discussing it. Detractors are delusional. They think we'll let them say anything on the Starfield rant after the whole Wizard game bad fiasco from just a few months ago. See, now, interesting thing about that, we're going to get into that actually, because there's an interesting update from the Actman regarding that Wizard game bad stuff. And of course, it's some stuff that was taken out of context, as always, as people do. Like, I like the Actman. I watch his content. He's been pretty based on stuff. You know, he's made a video talking about the Resident Evil 4 remake censorship stuff, and I like majority of his takes. His act lawyer stuff is pretty good. I like that stuff. But the fact that he did something like take as out of context when it came to the Wizard stuff, the Wizard game, and Starfield is a little weird. Yeah, I was just called this for agreement as they're always coming up with ridiculous labels. Yeah, so there's the thing is there's a great song out there by Tom McDonald called Names. It's like one of the best things you could listen to. It's like they could call you all these names. They'll just change it if you accept it anyway. But they'll call you something different if you change. Just basically you never let that cause you pain, and it'll go away, essentially. Detractors didn't buy Hogwarts Legacy because they're triggered at J.K. Rowling. And the thing is, they're the ones that are actually triggered, which they show the true definition of what being triggered is when it comes to overreacting and having an emotional reaction to someone buying Hogwarts Legacy because they disagree with J.K. Rowling's base takes of there are only two genders and things like that. I didn't buy Hogwarts Legacy because I don't care for Harry Potter. We are not the same, correct? We're hearing a lot of negative things about Starfield. What I know is that Sea of Stars is a must-play if you enjoy SNES JRPGs. I did start playing Sea of Stars. I am very interested in playing that, considering that the composer for Chrono Trigger, and Chrono Cross worked on the music for that game. I like Eggman too, and his interview with Gothics, but in this situation, he dropped the ball. Yeah, he completely dropped the ball. It doesn't bother me. I know who I am. I just call them him moist, laugh, and move on. Yep, that's exactly what you got to do. Just mock and shame. It's the best method to use. Just mock and shame these fools. Oh, you're working today, Chewbacca? That's no good. Working today. I'm here though. Hell yeah. Appreciate you being here. So since most people are back, and I'm sure more people will join in, we'll just get started on what I want to talk about today. I can leave that up. It's no big deal. Honestly, no. Yeah, you know what? I'll leave that there for now. Actually, I'll just do this because this is nothing. Also, if you just joining us, please smash the like button. I'd really appreciate it. Hope the algorithm boosting the live stream if you like it here. Yep, just like Nimbus said, remember to smash the like button again. Let's see if we can get back up to 20 likes like the last one. The Ackman was one of the few people who handled the Hogwarts Legacy drama like an actual adult. His video on it was not only entertaining, but summed up my exact feelings on the whole thing. Yeah, exactly. That's the kind of the hypocrisy that we're talking about with him. But he said something recently again where he went through as his old stuff when it came to Hogwarts Legacy and tried to make a big deal out of it and said that, Az was being a hypocrite. This should be interesting. I saw Bob's contact decision. Adam B, I figured there was nothing more to learn about him and Dane. No, you can always learn more and more stuff about Dane and Bob when it comes to them. And man, you just kind of learn more and more how dumb they really are. Hassan is terrible. We need base games again. Yeah. Adam Sitch and Adam are awesome. We are saying I won't buy Starfield. They are saying I won't buy Hogwarts Legacy, and so you're not allowed to buy either. It shows the difference between the two sides. The whole thing with both Hogwarts Legacy and Starfield is that people are saying I won't buy this, but we're not stopping you from buying it. Whereas Hogwarts Legacy, like you said, people are saying I won't buy it, and I'm going to do bad things to you because you bought it, because you're enjoying it. We're not doing it to them where it's like, oh, we don't like Starfield, but you're enjoying Starfield, so we're gonna mess up your enjoyment of Starfield. No one's doing that. No one is doing that, and that's the difference between the Hogwarts Legacy stuff versus the Starfield stuff. Well, don't worry, we're gonna get into that. That's gonna be the first thing we take care of. But what I do want to do though is want to start off by saying appreciate everybody who watched my video that I put up yesterday regarding the whole entire thing with Starfield, where I was going through a bunch of quote tweets and going through a bunch of bigger YouTubers like ReviewTechUSA, Actman, Angry Joe, again RGT85. These are all people that I watch. And in the video, I said I may disagree with their opinions with this, but it doesn't mean I'm going to just stop watching them. And that's the difference with a lot of people. And when it comes to YouTube creators. A lot of people, seems to be on Twitter mostly, that when just one opinion that someone has that you've watched for years says something you don't like, they just stop watching, they unsubscribe, stuff like that. That I don't agree with. I just don't agree with that. I think it's silly. Because I watched ReviewTech, I watched Angry Joe for years, I watched Actman for years, I've watched RGT for years. I'm not going to stop watching them because they have one terrible opinion I disagree with. It's not really an opinion I'm going to say that it crosses the line or anything like that. I just think it's silly that they're having such a big uproar over someone else having an opinion. Meanwhile, all these people do videos that they all do videos complaining about video games. Angry Joe being the biggest one. When I said in my video as well that Angry Joe, being the person that he is, does these angry rants against video games all the time. He'll buy a Madden game. He'll complain that there's reused assets. He'll complain that it's the same game over and over and over again every year. He'll continue to buy Madden, and then the next year he'll say the same thing. It's a piece of garbage. There's nothing changed. Reused assets, and then the cycle repeats, and he'll continue to buy Madden every year and complain about it. Angry Joe is generally decent with video games, but his political movies and television takes are hot garbage. Yeah, I like listening to Angry Joe's reviews on games. It's made me buy certain games or made me stay away from certain games. So, what's up, Super Geek? How's it going? Yes, it is completely weak. And detractors are also mad at Nerdrotter for making a taco joke about Blue Beetle, which is a movie filled with taco jokes. From what I've heard, the whole talk about it joke that he makes is in the film. So you're going to be mad at someone for making that joke on Twitter, but you're not going to be mad at the movie creator who put the joke in the movie. It doesn't go both ways. Either it's all okay or it's all not okay. Yes, I did see your picture of ISOM. It was pretty dang. It was good. OG Angry Joe is a review legend. Yeah, I haven't really watched him in a long time because a lot of times his recent reviews are games that I actually want to play. I really watch videos about games that I don't want to play, or I was on the fence of buying. So there's that. To be fair, the only reason Angry Joe's generally decent in video games is because he only goes with the popular opinion. I mean, I would say I kind of disagree with that because when he talked about Battlefield, I think it was Battlefield 5. No, was it Battlefield 5? I forgot which Battlefield it was that he talked about, that he talked about the whole political stuff with it. I think it was Battlefield 5 actually. So, but for the most part, yes, he kind of goes in that direction with the popular opinion. Especially, I think even he might have even called out The Last of Us Part 2 stuff, but it's been a while since I've seen that review of him, so I can't confirm or deny that part. But yeah, even in real time, people are still watching the video. People are still subscribing to this video. I've done videos talking about ads in the past positively. I made a video, I think last year, that got like 8,000 views because they were basically crapping all over his appearance because of an opinion he had. It's exactly what they're doing here too. They're doing the exact same thing where they're just crapping all over his opinion because of his appearance or something he said. Baby Chewbacca says, "Yeah, Angry Joe has helped me save money on games that are worth playing, that aren't worth playing." Yeah, true. Not so much back in the day, but now you're correct. Yeah, I think so. I think so. There are 24 people watching on a Labor Day. If you haven't already, please smash the like button. Appreciate it. Be awesome. So, starting off, of course, we're going to show this. Of course, there's still bad typing. No worries. Yeah, I kind of understood what you were saying. It's all good. But yeah, we're gonna start by showing that there are Rippaverse items that are still available. Of course, this has been a big controversy thing as well, where they're like, oh, well, he said cover C and A and B were going to be available after the campaign. And it's like, if you have the extra product lying around, would you just hold on to it or would you sell it? I think you would just sell it, right? It would make perfect sense. A lot of times, yes, maybe he'll overprint something, but at the same time, he's gonna sell the product, which I think covers C. I think they're taking off the store in a few days. So I never liked Angry Joe, but that's me. Again, you're allowed not to like somebody. It's all opinions. You're not You're allowed to not like somebody. Angry Joe can be funny from time to time, but a lot of it takes a pretty dog water, and he can be very petty. Yeah, he can be very petty when you disagree with him. But what he has to remember is that when people were accusing him of some disgusting things, people backed him. People backed him up. A lot of bigger YouTubers backed him up on that. Same thing with Act Man. When he was demonetized, people backed him up, and people are going to remember this. And some people may continue to, back him if it happens again, and some people may not. I haven't watched Angry Joe in a long time because I really don't care that much for this channel awesome type of reviewers anymore. Understandable. Waiting for payday. I'm coming for you, ISOM merch. I need to get that box of stuff. Last I checked, there were 300, less than 300 left of the short box because there's only 2,000 made. So get in where you fit in. He's not reprinting covers A, B, and C, so I don't see what's wrong with selling it for a bit longer than originally planned. Yeah, that was my thing with that as well. And it was funny. It was interesting that people were saying, "Oh, well," there was a guy on Twitter that was saying, "Oh, something I bought from Vito's comic is not going to be reprinted," and then we're just like, "Well, covers A and B for ISOM 1 are not going to be reprinted." So it's like, what are you talking about? There are things that are not going to be reprinted from ISOM either. even overprinting, he's selling those on the next campaign, on the next catch-up pack, I bet. I'm sure he will. I'm sure he will. It's going to be a while, though, before we get to ISOM 3. We got to get through Alpha Core 1 and Yaira 1. I forgot the giant dude's name that helps Angry and other Joe on reviews. His takes are generally the best of the 3. Oh, that's Alex. That's Alex. He's cool. I like him. I like Alex. Alex. If you're talking, are you talking about the big dude, like not the tall guy? The tall guy is Alex. Solid Blue Beetle movie, not a bad movie, not a good movie, but I didn't like the scenes when Uncle Rudy said Batman is the ist. Was to make no sense because doesn't really know who Batman is. It makes no sense. Yeah, that was a big thing with that. It was just essentially a throwaway line that they decided to put in the trailer, and then they put it in the movie, and it really meant nothing. You like the Ranger left? He said a day or two ago. Yep. Okay. A lot of gaslighting going on from YouTubers I used to like. Sad. Like I said, I still like watching the Act Man. I still watch him. I still sometimes watch Review Tech. Angry Joe I don't really watch as much as I used to. And RGT85, I still watch him. He's really good. I like him. I mean, you don't need to hold on to merch that will just clutter things up. True, but it's definitely true. It's definitely true. Yeah, Alex. Okay, yeah, the tall guy is Alex. Yeah, he's pretty good when it comes to that stuff. But what I will say is for anyone who is a fan of Blade Devil and RGE, shout out to RGE and Toxic Man Baby. Birthday September 22nd. Hell yeah, bud. Well, yeah, for anyone who's a fan of RGE and Blade Devil and Toxic Man Baby, again, shout out to RGE and Toxic Man Baby. Anyone who's a fan of them, they just launched last night Blade Devil 2. It's now up for pre-order on Indiegogo. Currently sitting at $50,215 for anyone who's a fan of Blade Devil. I believe they have 4 covers for this one. They got 4 covers for this one. Covers A, B, C, as well as a summer limited edition cover. So anybody's interested in that, the link is in the description for this comic. I'm really excited for this. The first Blade Devil was fantastic. I do own that. It's pretty dang good. We're going to quickly watch the trailer. So make sure my audio is on. Is my audio on? Everybody hears the audio? Just want to make sure my audio is on. Okay, good. Says a lot that DC's, quote, first Latino superhero movie, big step for diversity, is full of stereotypes. Yeah, I do like him. Yeah, okay, good. Book 1 available for purchase. Yes, Book 1 is available in the Infinity. There's a campaign for Sick Fox Studios Unlimited where you can get Book 1. You can get like damaged copies, I think, for like $10 of Blade Devil 1, and you also have Book 1 as an add-on in this campaign. Fan of Marvel and DC, hell yeah. Dog, I already said that I like Ackman, and I'm still going to watch him. He just had a terribly bad take. Hit the like button. Far more people in chat than likes. That's right. It's also kind of interesting how you're making a name for somebody that doesn't do that and someone who's like the nicest person around. Quite interesting. F&T haters. How dare people make fun of a movie that's a lot of stereotypes? Stereotyping is perfectly fine when a non-white person does it, right? Paul, I find it funny that they made a big deal about Let's Talk About It from Rivada because that exposed that they didn't watch the entire movie. All right, cool, yeah. So yeah, you can actually get this as an add-on. You can get Book 1 as an add-on, and if you type in Sick Fox Studios Unlimited on Indiegogo, you can actually back the book. You can either get reprints for a perfect copy of the first print of this book, or you can get a damaged copy that's like $10. Wait, let's go ahead and watch this. Not a very good one. Definitely not a good one. So yeah, I think this looks great. I think it's going to be a great book, just as good as the first one, I believe. So yeah, if you want to back Blade Devil, the link for it is in the description. You can get #1 with this campaign if you back it, and is included as it's there as an add-on. Detail and art style is beautiful. It doesn't look cheap now. And by the way, this book is probably, I believe this book is not anywhere from between 90 and 95% completed. So it'll be shipping out pretty soon as well. So if I'm not, I think they said we're going to ship it sometime after the campaign ends. So within the next 2 months, they're going to be shipping, is what I heard. Yep, while also criticizing a book they didn't read. Yeah. Sucks that Blue Beetle was so bad because the lead actor is good and the suit design was pretty comic accurate, but then the script just had to ruin everything. So yeah, you persuaded me. Yeah. So yeah, you can get, cover, this is going to be the limited cover. From what I'm hearing, it's only going to last till the beginning of fall. You can get of course, digital. They've got things like mouse pads. Got cover A here, cover B. You got, they actually have waifu pillows too, which is hilarious to me. That have double-sided. You can get mouse pads. You can get sign covers. You could get the 3 cover, which they do have a not safe for work cover. Again, just like the first one. So they do have a not safe for work, but you can only get it if you get the 3-book combo. You can see some of the artwork here from the book. They're all about as RGE would say, they're all about the anime titties. So you also got it also comes with 2 supplemental stories as well. You can see some of that here. And each cover comes with a card as well. So if you get cover A, you get a card. You get cover B, you get a card. You get, cover C, you get a card. If you get the limited summer wraparound, you get a card. And if you run the email list, you get another card as well. So that's pretty cool. You get some extra stuff as well. What's up, Jacob? It's a good thing we have morally superior people like Ackman and Hassan policing the internet, being the arbiters of what people should find offensive. Waifu pillow, my friend is interested. Master Disciple says Actman is particularly hypocritical considering what he almost lost his channel for. Yes, Hassan is indeed an idiot. Well, don't worry, we'll get into that. We'll get into that too. There's also another book that I think looks pretty good as well, and is soon to be in fulfillment soon. Black Rhapsody Part 1. It's about a chick who does music, uses the power of music to defeat evil. It is a black and white book, but you can get it in color. This one is going to be shipping soon. This one is 15. There's also a link for this in the description if you choose to back it. I did back it myself. You got the characters here. You got your perks. You got your variant covers here, posters, all that stuff. And you get this print because they reached the goal of 9,000. They would give out this print if they reached the goal of 9,500. Currently sitting at 247 backers. Again, these are all like these are all my positive things for this live stream. Once we get past this, we'll pretty much be done with all the positivity on this stream. Hassan is the guy who got scared of his own audience that he canceled his Hogwarts Legacy stream. Yeah, we're going to go into that. I have that video pulled up. I do have that video pulled up. Someone Shaq's big tech, why he chickened out of his boxing with Jeremy from the quartering. That's true. He did. He absolutely did. But he kept saying it was the quartering. He kept saying the quartering was the one backing up. By the way, shout out to the quartering. Great channel. It's been a while since I watched this stuff too. It's been busy. But yeah, links for both Black Rhapsody and Blade Devil are in the description of the live stream. But just to give you some humor, we're going to start this off right here with this. Apparently, according to Nerdette, newsstand, the chick that was beaten up, well, not beaten up, but she was taken down a peg by Air July in a live stream talking about tokenization. Apparently, I've been exposed for being Rippaverse Goalposts. Is apparently who I am. Apparently, I run the Rippaverse Goalpost account according to Nerdette's newsstand. We also have Chloe right there saying I'm Rippaverse Goalpost. And then we have Lawrence LG. Shout out to LG. Shout out to Chloe for putting these in here. It's hilarious. But we'll take a listen real quick so we can hear what she has to say. I mean, I've done a video. It's actually right here. So, but it's still funny. Actually, no. No. This isn't the video. It's another video. It says, I'm exposed. I was exposed by Nerdette's newsstand. We got 22 people in here. If you're just coming in, please smash the like button. I really appreciate it pushing me through the algorithm. It takes you no effort. It's free. Just hit the like and we'll keep it moving. Hassan and Bob in the same stream. I'm not sure my mind can handle it. I definitely can't afford the IQ points. Exposed, right? Exposed. Was you all along under our nose? It's free. Okay. Yep. Let's listen to what she has to say.
At all. All right. I don't actually think so. I obviously have no proof of this, so take it with a grain of salt. So who the hell is Rippa Goalpost? Like some random Rippa sip. I don't know if it's that or him or his team. Clearly he has people out there keeping an eye on anybody that ever says anything bad ever about Eric July. How fucking pathetic is that?
First
right?
Eric July, now renounce her. They can't decide who they want.
Really pathetic. But
she said it could be Eric, someone on Eric's team, or myself. I don't have time to be doing all this. That's why I enjoy the Rippaverse Goalposts Twitter account, so I can see all the madness and report on it. And I thank him every time I do a video. I even keep all his links in descriptions as well for his Twitter and YouTube account.
I wonder if it's a little bit more, maybe Eric himself. I don't know. He definitely is all sorts of pathetic. Imagine like simping or white knighting for a grown ass man who.
What's up, man?
I guess your whole. And
she talks about how really pathetic it is, yet she doesn't see what she's doing is pathetic. Odd how that works. Exactly.
I also wondered if it's that one renowned zero. The one that made a video about me and he looked like a basement dweller, right? He's got.
I'm a basement dweller, according to her. Having no proof is the proof to them. Yes, it is. Zero first goalpost. Unbelievable. What's pathetic is waking up every day hating Eric 24/7 like it's TDS. Yeah, it's that EJDS, Eric July derangement syndrome.
Got well over 100 videos about Eric July. Exactly.
I wouldn't have over 100 videos on Eric July if you people would shut the hell up. People like you talk about Eric 24/7 constantly. So I report on it just as if I'm reporting on pop culture, which Eric is very much part of the pop culture now because he has his own comic book universe, his own comic book company, he has his own employees similar to a Marvel or DC. So apparently reporting on it, like I said, like I always say in a lot of my videos, it is okay for these people to fling crap at people, hoping it sticks, and talking negatively about somebody who's just doing their own thing. And that's perfectly okay. But the moment someone speaks up and says, oh no, you're incorrect, you're lying, and this is why you're lying, and this is why what you're saying is not true, it's pathetic, it's weird, you want to do weird things to Eric, things of that nature, and they try to shame you with these tactics that don't work on people who are built for petty insults like that. So I'm built for petty insults like that. What, we're not allowed to simp for grown-ass men anymore? Apparently not, because ladies simping for, Jason Momoa and Chris Hemsworth and Chris Evans and Chris Pratt, you're not allowed to do that anymore. It's weird and it's pathetic. Yeah. Nobody's simping for Eric July. No one's expecting him to give us any kind of favors. We're just basically saying, you're incorrect. You're being a piece of crap about it. Stop saying these lies about people because you dislike them. It's garbage. It's similar to a certain rabbit that decided to post a photoshopped image of Eric and being like, oh yeah, Eric is calling people fat. We're going to post this image that we photoshopped that is clearly photoshopped. And anyone with a brain can figure that out. You defend because they constantly attack. Exactly. Basement Dweller, such a 2000 comment, right? The only person that this would really apply to, and it's funny, but at the same time, he owns it, is the Quartering. Because the Quartering owns it. He works in a basement, but he owns it, makes fun of people for trying to make fun of him for it, and it's hilarious to see. Rippaverse Goalposts is a new how-to basic. He's everyone. Exactly. Interesting how detractors are terrified of their own tweets being shared. She originally said that Rippaverse Goalposts, the person running the account, was lying about the things that she was saying. Meanwhile, all he's doing is taking clips from stuff she's actually said and just posts it on Twitter. But somehow he's lying, or she, or whoever's running the account is lying based on things you actually said. Remember, they can make stuff up about you, but the second you refute it, you're sensitive and can't handle criticism. Exactly. That's the typical response that they give Eric July constantly. I watched According to Mark with his C's video on HeelvsBabyface's drama, and what he said, it was pretty profound that these guys are never going to leave us alone, even if we go independent. Yep. Let's finish up this clip.
That's all his channel is based on. Like, it's so, like, beyond pathetic. Beyond.
I'm out. Hail, Renouns, chat, and Rippaverse. Hail, peace. Later, Nimbus. Have a good day. Enjoy the rest of your day. I'll probably still be live for quite a bit. It's going to be a while. But I'm just getting to like the stuff that's positive that I want to talk about and this right here. And then we'll get into the Starfield discussion.
Pathetic. It's so fucking weird to me that people are this obsessed. Like, get your own life.
So it's weird for you to be this obsessed by spewing negative stuff, but it's not okay for me to quote unquote be obsessed by spreading positive things, saying that you're wrong. This is the same self-own as people who get mad at Lives of TikTok. What are they getting mad about? It's literally their own. Exactly. They're like, oh, they're taking stuff out of context. They're sharing stuff and saying mean things and showing fake things. It's like, no, they're just showing your posts in your TikTok accounts. That's all they're doing.
That's all you got to do, right? But that really wasn't what was the big deal, because I don't care, right? Usually when they do stuff
she don't care
like this, they just bring, traction to my channel, and just by simply sharing it and downloading it, they're bringing traction, right? So what I want to say
now, my response to this, because she claims that it's somehow bringing traction to her channel, I said, what traction are you getting? Where's your traction at? No subs. Barely any views. Like, this pales in comparison to what I'm doing. Like, come on. You're getting no traction whatsoever. You have a channel with 72,000 views, or 72,000 subscribers, and you've gained nothing since. You've been decreasing in subs for the last couple of months. When I made that video on her, she had almost 73K subs. She's now down about a little over 1,000 subs. Actually, no, she's down over 1,000 subscribers since that video I made about her. And then I said, where's your growth at? It's all stagnant down here. Nowhere. September 22nd, September 2022. It's been stagnant. Like, where is your traction? It's nowhere to be found. What are you talking about? I gain more than that. I gain subs every day, and I appreciate everyone who does sub and watch the videos. I actually appreciate my audience that watches my videos, subscribes to the channel, and on comments, and I have discussions with everyone in the comments. It's fun to do that. It's fun to talk to my audience. It's something I always prided myself in when I stream on Twitch. I enjoy talking to the audience that's watching because they're spending their time that they don't have to spend on a live stream with me. They could be doing anything else. They could be watching any other stream on Twitch or YouTube, but they choose to watch me over all the other channels out there. And I appreciate people that do watch and sub and become members and stuff like that, because no one has to do that. No one's obligated to anybody's time. No one's owed anyone's time is what I mean. Winning the battle, Goalposts never lied. People are obsessed. People who have been obsessing with a guy for over a year became he made a comic book. Yep. She should blame the many Ripper detractors having idiotic false takes. From the ashes they left, a renowned Zero was born. Subtraction versus subtraction. Yes. So she's getting subtraction, as in minus, and I'm getting traction by subs. And again, Anne, thank you for being our first member on the channel. Exactly. Obsessed toward Ripper the same way I'm obsessed with J.K. Rowling's Harry Potter work. Exactly. It doesn't make any sense. It's just because they disagree with Eric. We've seen it multiple times where people that are detractors of Eric, they say, well, I just don't like Eric. Not that I don't like his book or anything. I just don't like Eric. I wrote became instead of because. You're good, man. I get it. So yeah, now that we're all through with that, right? I should actually pull up what started it all, which was Dan Vask. Shout out to Dan Vask. That man's amazing. Go subscribe to the channel. If anybody doesn't know, there is a competition between Dan Vask and Nerdrotic, where if Dan Vask gets to 1 million subs, Gary has to sing a Bon Jovi song, and if Gary hits 1 million before Dan Vask, he has to sing about how man buns are gay, essentially. But what started it all, of course, was him putting out the original video here, right? So, Western gaming industry with the mighty HeelvsBabyface. This was what started all the controversy with Starfield and all that. Even got pronouns trending. The word pronouns trending on Twitter with like over 130,000 tweets yesterday. It was absolutely insane. So we're gonna move on over to this and listen to it, right? We'll give the context before we get into anything else. Dan better win. Yeah, I say it all the time when I'm in the chat with Friday Night Titans. They're like, go subscribe to Dan Vask. But what I did find funny really was his wife, was Gary's wife telling him, well, I wrote you this and just in case you lose. That was really funny. I'm the guy who misspelled sometimes. That's cool. It's okay, Paulo. We have what's called drunk fingers. It's hilarious how the haters act like we're obsessed with the people they hate. Meanwhile, the haters are the ones who can't stop thinking about these people. Exactly. Go as, yes. His epic rant is funny and it's so real, which is crazy because when I played the entire rant. I played the entire rant, and it was crazy to me with the amount of times that Az swears like a sailor in this video. I'm so surprised that my video was actually monetized, because I think it started off being immediately demonetized or limited ads, and then I put it through a rating, and then it went, okay, yeah, you're monetized. I was like, no way I'm monetized. There's no way I'm monetized with that. Fandom Menace is laughing at the drama since it gives them more video content. Yep. There's a lot of people. I know Star Wars Girl just put out a video about this. I know Geeks and Gamers was doing a live stream about this, as well as Ahsoka stuff. And I thought, more content I can put into this just to add some more time, with everything going on. But yeah, let's get into this video and listen. Just know if anyone who's using headphones, you might want to turn it down because it does get quite loud with this. So I'm just giving you a fair warning for anyone who's using headphones at this current moment. The F-bomb airstrike was vicious. Yeah, it was. Okay. And the funny thing is like I've seen that I've watched watched certain videos of Vito, and for some reason my stuff always gets limited ads when I watch stuff from Vito. It's really weird. That's why I was like surprised that my video was actually monetized. Nice. It's one of the most epic rants I've ever watched. So we're gonna watch it together right now. Like I said, headphones beware. Headphone users beware.
I just want to say something to you, Bethesda. Just want to say a little something. There is nothing I love more. Taking my headphones off. Fuck that. Bethesda. There is nothing I love more than to sit down, comfy chair, turn on my PC, fire up a brand new RPG, lose myself. Think, oh my god, just think of this world.
Exactly.
Just think of all the planets I can visit, all the immersive things that I can get involved with, all the fights, all the relationships, all the people I meet, all the places I go. I'm so excited to go there. And you know, I love nothing more than, with all of that laid out in front of me, I love nothing more than to be dragged out at every fucking conceivable opportunity so you can fucking current day us. Sorry, did you want to get immersed in our world? Yeah, well, guess what? Fucking pronouns! Fucking gender ambiguity!
That was that. See, the thing is, that's the part that people focus on, is that. That's the thing. I agree with Babyface. Hell yeah. Turn down for what? Sorry, with a hearing aid. Oh, I already read that. Nice Chewbacca. Vito is openly a P to the E to the D to the O that YouTube must demonetize him on instinct. As his reaction is me towards modern gaming. Absolutely. I really need to watch more stuff from Az. He seems like a cool dude. Yeah. I really like Az. So go subscribe to Az. I actually don't have his link. I actually don't have his YouTube in the description. I should probably do that. Like it or not, the man spitting facts, correct. Jeremy, his Batwoman stuff is freaking hilarious. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Oh, that was actually one of the comments. That was actually part of one of the comments to my video on this situation was, oh, yeah, it's coming from a man who dresses up as a woman. I'm like, he's doing it for entertainment purposes. His audience is enjoying it. So it's for the jokes. It's for memeing on Batwoman. It's for memeing on Batwoman. That's the purpose. People hate Lolly, but oh my god. All right, let's continue.
Fucking current day Californian shit! Because that's all we fucking know! Because we're boring! We're so fucking boring! We can't see past our own fucking reflection! That's the level of our narcissism here at Bethesda Western Game Company. Fuck your immersion. Fuck you having a good time. Fuck you falling into a world and just getting lost. No, no, no. Current fucking day.
And apparently he made this rant after having talked to a character in Starfield that was a clone of a man who was she's a female. So that's kind of the missing context that I saw on the G&G stream. I just wanted to add that in.
Fuck off! You're boring! You're fucking dull! You have nothing to say! You are a one-hived mind twat waffle! That's all you fucking are! And you wonder why people are getting so fucking sick and tired! You take everything we love, all our immersions, all our fantasies, all our escapism, and you just can't help shovel your dog shit, fucking crap ideology into everything, every single solitary fucking thing.
Thank you. What's up, Emperor Doomsday? Thank you for being a channel member. But yes, this is the context we needed for the rest of what's going to be shown in a little bit. Tractors getting triggered over this rant is proof we need more rants like this. Exactly. Test waffle. No. That this is a bigger than a video game. This is now getting to the point where it's close to just people being malicious and trying to worm crap in as a form of control. Yes. I tuned in at the best moment. What's up, Shamrock Dragon? Has Az made any statements since? Yeah, he basically said, "Oh, Twitter's been on fire while I've been at the gym." I gave up on Bethesda games a while ago. The last one I played was Skyrim. What's up, Nadma? How's it going, buddy? So yeah, this set off a firestorm. Currently, this is sitting at 11.6 million views. I hope he wipes his desk after that rant. Says Ann. But yes, this set off a firestorm with bigger YouTubers that are much, much bigger than Az. all YouTubers, by the way, besides RGT85, he has like almost 500K subs. Again, I'm still going to watch him. I like his videos a lot, but it seems to have set up a firestorm with people who have over 1 million views. So, which seems to be a common thing here. But this is what we'll start with ReviewTechUSA. We'll start with him first because he seems to have the same politics as kind of like an Angry Joe. And of course, he retweeted, Actman talking about as being a gorilla-shaped man and all this other stuff, right? Saying a gorilla-shaped man on the verge of crying because Starfield lets you pick pronouns at the start of the game and then it's never brought up again. That's the entire point. That is the entire point. The fact that they're doing this, forcing it in there, and then never bringing it up again is exactly what we're talking about. Somebody please do this to the guy with a bear tranquilizer. He's going to do this to someone. No, he's definitely not going to do any of that. He just leaves the rants online and then it's done and over with. But we'll get back into that in a second. Just need some comments. What's up, Bakunawa? Baby Chaka says Miss Beth Eza sounds like a fat lady video. Yes, he's made comments on Twitter. Funny thing is, people who get mad at him for pointing this out, they're a bunch of hypocrite clowns because some of them have gone through the same things but much worse. He's a let. Yes, ReviewTech is indeed. He has a massive TDS, so we'll get into that. Like I said, they just want to have fun. The problem with fun is that it comes at a heavy price. It's a luxury, and these people clearly are trying to fight for theirs. Exactly. Petition for Az to play Donkey Kong next. Gorilla meme. I agree. They're calling him gorilla shape, but they aren't. They obviously haven't seen gorillas. Yeah, I agree with this one. Petition for Az to play Donkey Kong. That'd be hilarious. But we'll have ReviewTech laughing at Az, making sharing memes of him clout chasing. Saying he's a he's said multiple times that Az is a grifter. I've heard this before. It's the same old song and dance. Everyone's a grifter for having an opinion on the internet. Yes, it was. Oh, no, that's something. That's when Rich went on the Side Scrollers podcast, and this was when Craig told him to shut the F up and let people talk, type of stuff, and that's what he got overreacted there. So keep on moving on. He quote tweeted, Dan Vask again when he requested a refund for Starfield. Same old song and dance. This person is right because this person was saying, don't tell him you can get gay married in Skyrim because, Dan was talking about going back to Skyrim after getting his refund for Starfield. Meanwhile, it's an old game and it's not shoehorned in there. It's not essentially shoehorned in there. All political correctness is stay from entertainment. Better yet, remove it from the solar system. Yeah, we'll get into that too. We'll have something from, of course, Dr. Disrespect that we're going to go through as well. We're going to get into that in a little bit. Right here. See right here. See, it says right here, where Rich says this is every right wing. So you're right wing if you say get woke, go broke. Get woke, go broke. Grifter frantically looking up every gotcha moment about me, knowing other creators and I are going to make a video roasting them for crying about pronouns in Starfield. If you need help citing sources, let me know. I'll be happy to help you out. So again, calling everyone grifters because they're saying get woke, go broke. So essentially everyone who says get woke, go broke is a grifter, a right wing, and this and that, according to Big Brain ReviewTechUSA. Dan Vask is the one that put out the original clip from Az. And it's funny how someone like Actman sides with these people, to which is why I cannot respect him. Yeah, the doc has a very strong opinion too. So, and then what's even funnier is that Dan actually put out the original DM that he shared. He shared the DM that he sent to Az before this all happened, to where he asked him, he says, hey, dude, mind if I screen grab your epic rant about the Starfield woke stuff and post it on Twitter? It might bring you some heat, though. So this was the message sent to Az that Dan posted himself. I caused all this whole thing. This is why we should be making our own games. I've got plenty of games I can suggest that are indie that are very good. Like, again, Sea of Stars is a good example. Sea of Stars is a good example. Moving back over to Review Tech, where he's saying, you know, first it's just pronouns, and the next thing you know, you're having this with your dad. It's a slippery slope. Very, very weird stuff coming out of your mouth. Very weird stuff. Yeah, this is where the TDS comes in. They fear AI images that you do this to. So again, the TDS. Did he gain subs from this? Most likely, yes. Anyone who says go woke, get woke, go broke is probably more correct than anyone who sits up there and tries to rebel against it. Yes, I believe that to be true. Grifter no longer has meaning. I pay it no mind, no matter who it refers to anymore. Yeah, because grifter just means purpose making more money than me talking about real stuff. I like some of Dan's music videos. Didn't know he knew Az. Yeah, they know each other for real. The comments was funny though. Yes, that's true. But this I do appreciate. This right here, I agree with. So again, people like Review Tech can say certain things that are not good takes, but he can say something that is a good take. We got this article that came out from Bounding in the Comics recently today, where it says Hassan Piker insinuates he wants to do this to Az from HeelvsBabyface for criticizing Starfield's embrace of current day gender identity politics. Get woke, go broke, ultimately crook. Yeah, ask Volition Studios what that means, since they just went out of business after 30 years for getting woke with their recent Saints Row reboot. They don't understand the phrase "go woke, get broke" is financial advice. Exactly. Yeah, like I said, ask Volition Studios. They just recently went under after being in business for 30 years. What that means. So again, bounding into comics, we got here. Let's see if I can make this bigger. Twitch personality Hassan Piker recently insinuated he wanted to do bad things to Az from HeelvsBabyface for criticizing Bethesda's inclusion of current-day gender identity politics in their sci-fi game Starfield. In a clip from one of his many live streams playing Starfield in early access, Az stated, quote, Bethesda, there's nothing I love more than to sit down, comfy chair, turn on my PC, fire up a brand new RPG, lose myself, and think, oh my god, just think of this world and all the planets I can visit and all that. So we know about all that. He continued, and do you know? I love nothing more with all that laid down in front of me. I love nothing more than be dragged out of every effing conceivable opportunity so you can effing current day us. Yeah. So we know about all this context with the video and all that good stuff. I just want to move on to what Hassan said. Chunk's nephew. Yeah, the guy that wants certain weird things to be legal. I see you know how it truly works. You saw the Rippaverse video too. Which one was that? Rippaverse isn't saying it like it is. Okay. In response to this rant, Piker posted to X, writing, "This weird British guy losing his mind over selecting pronouns at Starfield is the perfect demonstration for why we must bring back this terrible thing." Hassan would probably get this done to him before he could even raise her hand against, as he's so scared of a comedian like Sam Hyatt beating him up, as so he could not be threatening anybody. So, like I said, we'll get into the hypocrisy with Hassan in a sec. In a follow, Piker disingenuously wrote, "Bro, should be mad that the menu, maps, and UI is confusing. The game is not optimized well for PCs, or that the main quest is kind of dull in comparison to the side adventures, but he's mad about pronouns he had to choose like in every single game with his character creator." No. See, this last part, where you have to select it in every single character creator, is incorrect. This has only been a recent recurring thing in games. This has not been a thing that's been around forever. So why are you lying? This has only been recently in more modern games that you had to do this. Similar to how they took out male and female and put body type 1 and body type 2. This isn't a recent phenomenon. I didn't have to do this in Phantasy Star Online. The original Phantasy Star Online, I didn't have to do that in the original Phantasy Star Online. I only had to do that in the recent Phantasy Star Online 2 because they decided to implement this. This isn't something that's been around forever. So stop lying. I can tell you right away you're not a real gamer. You're full of crap. You're absolutely full of crap. Hassan losing his mind over Hogwarts Legacy is the perfect demonstration for why we should laugh at him. Like I said, we'll get into that. I have the video pulled up. Hassan probably would get pushed out by Hasbro before he could even do anything against him. Due to so chicken crap that he's afraid of a comedian like Sam Hyde. Yeah, we know. We know all about that. This is simply not true as most games made. See, even I said it. This is simply not true as most games made before current day had players, if given the option to choose between male and female. They did not have players pick how other characters refer to them with pronouns. There will also not be an option for they, them, as HeelvsBabyface showcased in his first live stream of the game. Yes, because then you can put that too. You can actually switch between, even if you select the body type, 1 or 2, which is like basically male or female, but they don't want to offend people. You can still change it to be they, them. It's always been like this as a gaslight most of the time. Now, the funny thing is someone brought up the fact that in Mass Effect 2, that Miranda was also a clone of a dude, right? That's another gaslight people are bringing up as well. That, oh, well, Miranda in Mass Effect 2 was also a clone of a man, so now all of a sudden we're upset about it. Just another gaslight. That's something somebody said online as well. Nevertheless, Piker is clearly captured by the current day gender identity politics, which as is vociferously, I think that's how you say that word, condemning for being included in Starfield. As I pointed out multiple times and here about in the comments, this embrace of pronoun transgender ideology is wrong. But I'm not gonna. I don't usually don't like to read any of the Christ stuff. But yeah, this was the other clip here where it says this person is a female character revealed to be a clone of a male character. This was the character here. It's all right there. So, but yeah, I don't read all the religious stuff usually in these articles. I don't care about them at all. But yes, let's now go here, right? Let's go ahead here and bring up the clip of Hassan Piker as to the reason why he did not want to play Hogwarts Legacy. I hope y'all are ready for this. It's 49 seconds long, showing the hypocrisy of Hassan Piker, who wanted to play Hogwarts Legacy, but couldn't because he was afraid of backlash from his audience. I've seen people try to say something as ridiculous as Spider-Man was always progressive. Did they happen to know who Steve Ditko was? No. Oh no, Hassan Piker. No, we need some context. We need this. We need this for this live stream. We need it. Let's get into it real quick.
The only reason why I'm not playing this game, and I know a bunch of other people are not playing this game, is because...
You mean a bunch of other people who are progressive, who as progressive as you are? I'm getting my casket ready. Got to for Bill, but be later. Hell yeah. I'll see you later, and I hope you have time to stop by again. I appreciate you again being a member.
Because we know that it's not worth it to get fucking bullied endlessly and called transphobic endlessly.
Because you're a big pussy? With a following as big as yours, you really care about that? That's what you really care about. You don't care about enjoying a game that you said you want to play because your audience would say these mean words to you. Just shows how soft you really are. Do me a favor and never let Hassan live this down. Oh no, he's never gonna live this down ever. There's a lot of things he's never gonna live down. Like the things he said about 9/11, the things he said about Hogwarts Legacy, things like that, he'll never be able to live that down. The internet is forever. He'll never live this down ever.
In when we have massive queer communities and audiences, that's it. And that's precisely why so many fucking people that would otherwise like play it, maybe even raise money for charities or whatever, they're not doing it. I knew that this was going to happen. That's why I wanted to set it up ahead of time. I got fucking yelled at endlessly and relentlessly on my alt account. Like they were making it seem like I was already transphobic for even thinking about this. And
yeah, so this is the guy who's swearing up and down that this British guy is mad over pronouns. Meanwhile, you sit up here and you're bullied by your audience, your audience that only thinks one way, and somehow it's different for you. My favorite Hogwarts Legacy video is that guy who got called phobic in the chat, and he was like, "I don't know what that means." I think I remember that. I remember that video. That was just some guy on Twitch. I do remember that. I remember that perfectly. I also liked how XQC called out these weirdos too. That was really good. I did a video. I remember doing a video on that as well. Last night I saw people trying to defend Hassan's hypocrisy by saying, quote, not wanting to give a phobe money. Cool, but by Hassan's own permission, that wasn't why. Yeah, exactly. And I have to speak on that really quick. J.K. Rowling has FU money. J.K. Rowling is probably a multi-billionaire by now. She's at least a billionaire. You not purchasing Hogwarts Legacy isn't going to harm her pocket at all. Not one bit, considering she's a billionaire. And she literally tells people herself on Twitter that she sleeps very well on her piles of money when people try to insult her. And it's a great sight to see. That's how you should treat these weirdos on Twitter. When you're as successful as J.K. Rowling. If Hassan went through 1% of the harassment the Phantom Menace goes through every day, he'd have an effing meltdown. Yes, he would. J.K. Rowling has one of the best copyright contracts in the whole country. Yeah, yes, she does. And I made a video on that too, where a guy was calling her a bunch of names that people don't like to be called, and had to face some court and had to apologize for it. That was another interesting time. Going after Hogwarts is just for hive mind points nowadays and nothing else. Muggles screamed at Hassan to not play it. Darn Muggles. Yeah, I remember I remember when Andrew from the Rippaverse, shout out to Andrew, he was going around calling people Muggles, and everyone got upset, and they were trying to get this man's job taken away because they were getting called Muggles, and Eric basically told everyone to go F themselves. JK is just flexing on the haters. Yeah, that's exactly how you have to do it. Someone who is as successful and as rich as JK Rowling can go around telling people to go F themselves and about how she can sleep on her piles of money. That's exactly what everyone in her position should be doing to these weirdos. J.K. Rowling is not only rich AF, but she also has basically complete control over Harry Potter. Warner can't do Harry Potter without her. Her contract is just that good. Yes, that's why she's basically overseeing the Harry Potter reboot series on Max. That's a funny word, but her Muggles, yeah. So this is what we have for the Hassan Piker part of this segment. But we'll now be moving over to the Act Man, who decided to put this out based on that rant. So apparently you are a virgin if you are calling out the nonsense with a game like Starfield, as big as Starfield. This was a terrible take. This was a terrible meme and should not have been done. And I responded by saying, I really do enjoy your content, man. You are allowed to have this opinion, but I'm sorry, this ain't it. In my opinion, you do have some of the best content on YouTube. I believe it. This woke garbage is indeed infesting Western gaming, and people are allowed to give their opinions on this. People are allowed to call it nonsense because it's so frequent and it's quite annoying. Censorship has been seen even by you with the Resident Evil 4 remake. And people were calling people corn addicts, and I made that point in my video as well, that people were being called corn addicts because they censored stuff from the original Resident Evil 4 in the Resident Evil 4 remake. Never been a fan for some reason. Now I feel justified. Like I said, the Act Man makes great content. I really do enjoy it. Like his Act Lawyer stuff is really good. And his stuff where stuff is so awesome and stuff is bad. Like his reviews on games are pretty good. They made fun of Az, but he's losing weight, and those same people white knight for this. That's true. When I hear Muggles, I think of Muggles. Oh yeah, Final Fantasy. Yeah, I get that. This is actually very rare in the industry. Most studios have the option to fire the original creator and keep producing without them. This cannot be done with J.K. Rowling. Her contract is that good. She even has creative control over the Harry Potter attraction at Universal theme. Exactly. And that was the point people brought up during that whole debacle with Hogwarts Legacy. It was like, are you going to stop going to Universal and realizing that part of the ticket sales goes to J.K. Rowling's pocket too? So are you going to stop going to Universal as well? And nobody can really give an answer. I bet when Az starts going to meet up, you'll get women left and right. I agree. Petrificus totalis, gosh, my fingers are okay. I appreciate that. Yeah, so moving on to the next one. I already talked about Hassan, and we can move on from that. But this is where it comes full swing with Hogwarts Legacy, right? This is where it comes full swing. This is actually something that Actman put out. I'm curious to what Az said, except I'm too lazy to go on Twitter to find out right now. Well, like I said, he made some stuff here. I'll pull it up. I'll just pull it up. I watched a couple of Actman videos, but I wasn't like a fan of him, and now it gives me good reason not to be. Understandable. You're allowed to have your opinion on that. Oh, here. This is perfect, actually. Actually, it goes right into what I'm talking about. Here, this is actually, we'll pull this up. So here's what his response was to that tweet I just read, if I'm not mistaken. No, it's a different tweet. In fact, it gives me more reason to basically laugh at him the next time he has a quantum TV situation. The reason why lefties are having a mental breakdown over this is because Harry Potter was basically their whole entire personality, and now that they think J.K. Rowling bad, they can't compute. Thanks for doing the research for me. Okay, so no problem. We're doing it live. We'll do it live. So this was actually a response to the first tweet that Actman had put out about, about Az. He says, how is being called gorilla shaped not the greatest compliment of all compliments? Silverback, baby. Basically a silverback gorilla. But this right here, let me just go through Az's stuff again. And I'm gonna pull this up as well. It's good for this. So we're back to this, right? We're back to this. Az Donkey Kong stream, let's make it happen. Hell yeah. Remember when Actman YouTube channel was banned and Az made a video support him? Yes, I do remember that. I do absolutely remember that. For anyone new coming in, be sure to smash the like button. I know I've been saying it a lot, but please do smash the like button and get this video to the algorithm. I really appreciate it. So this was something that actually was posted 11 hours ago, where Actman decided to go through Az's old clips, Az's old videos where he was talking about Hogwarts Legacy, referring to a website that was trying to be put out there so that people could be essentially harassed for playing Hogwarts Legacy on Twitch. You would put your person's Twitch username into this database that they had or whatever it was, and it would pop up your name if you've played Hogwarts Legacy on Twitch. So this is where he takes it all out of context, because that's what they do. It's what people do. I think it's silly. But he says, so I wanted to see what that guy who screamed about pronouns in Starfield thought about Hogwarts Legacy boycott, and I was not disappointed. The hypocrisy is prophetic. So it's a 49-second clip where he takes it out of context, which is not really a good thing, not a good look for you. It's really not a good look for you. You shouldn't be doing that. My favorite part of the J.K. Rowling drama is that she's a leftist as well. She just happens to disagree in one single topic. You're never going to get to Az with attacks about physical appearance. His self-deprecating humor is part of the reason people like him so much. Nobody makes fun of Az more than Az. That is true, especially when he does the little cream that he's always putting on his face, or the fact that he dresses up as Batwoman for those videos. Yeah, those are good. But yeah, let's get into this video real quick.
I will not be berated, bullied, intimidated into not playing a game because you think it attacks you or goes against your ideology. Boo fucking who? Man up! Fucking pronouns! Boo fucking who? Man up! Fucking gender ambiguity! You think it attacks you or goes against your ideology, and you just can't help shovel your dog shit! You think it attacks you or goes against your ideology.
Have they streamed that wizard game? You can't make this stuff up. Yeah, it was a website that you would type in the person's Twitch name, and it would tell you if that person ever streamed it, so that people could go to your stream and harass you and try to take down your channel because you decided to stream Hogwarts Legacy. I remember when someone tried that in my channel, I told them to go F themselves, and they got banned immediately. Because you don't get to come into my channel on Twitch and think you're going to talk a bunch of crap and think I'm going to listen to someone who isn't actually a fan of mine and just essentially a troll. So what Actman fails to realize, right, is that in this video, like I said, the difference between Hogwarts Legacy is people who want to enjoy the game were getting harassed by people who disagreed with people who bought the game because it was supporting J.K. Rowling's pockets. No one is going around with Starfield and saying you can't play Starfield. That they're gonna harass you for playing Starfield because you agree with the pronoun thing. No one's going around doing that. People did that with this, where if you disagreed with it, they went after you. They tried to get you banned. They tried to troll you. They tried to say nasty things towards you and harass you because you wanted to play a wizard game that you've been wanting to play because it's has lore based on an author you dislike. What a lovely community. Yep. Said this yesterday, but to say it again, I never expected this bitch-made behavior from Actman. Exactly. The Actman bringing up Hogwarts Legacy in this situation is such a self-own. Yeah, it is. It is 100% a self-own. Because he doesn't understand the difference between a community harassing people versus someone not liking something they disagree with in the game. And they're not going around telling people, well, you can't enjoy this game because you disagree. They're not doing that with Starfield. They did that with Hogwarts Legacy, though. And that's the difference. Which, by the way, as did respond. He did 100% respond. I saw you hold tongue. Yeah. So, as did respond to this exact thing here. I did. I didn't want to say it. I didn't want to swear. It's not 2 hours into the stream yet. But he did respond saying, wait, so the gotcha is I will play Hogwarts Legacy because I won't bow down to the woke mob trying to cancel the game because of J.K. Rowling. Clips like this are great when you don't have context. It's exactly what I said. It's exactly what I said. You left out all the context. And Unearthing America is correct. This is the same guy that some big YouTubers went to bat for when he got deplatformed from YouTube. To be honest, these two clips spliced together, I know we're supposed to be malicious, but it makes HeelvsBabyface look more consistent in his argument. It does. That's why, who was it that said it? Paulo says it's a self-own, because it is. It's absolutely a self-own. It's 100% a self-own. Which is also what a lot of my haters do. They self-own themselves constantly when they try to come at my neck. Ouch, 404 context not found, says Baby Chewbacca. Absolutely. So I got some, you know, I got some decent, I got some decent dislikes on that Starfield video I made. I got 33 dislikes, but I got over 180 likes, so okay. A lot of people are coming to my channel for this video, it seems. And it's so interesting to me. There's another thing that people say about my channel, which is what some of my haters do this all the time. Right? My haters do this all the time. They say I don't discuss anything outside of Rippaverse, correct? Yes, I'm going to keep discussing Rippaverse because it's what my viewers like to watch. It's something I do, yes. But I put this video where Nerdette Newsstand exposed me as the Rippaverse Goalposts Twitter handle owner, right? Yet somehow the video about ads got more traction than the video about that. But somehow they think it's the only way I can get views is talking about Eric. Ironic, isn't it? Ironic, for sure. Maybe this is why detractors hate their own tweets being shared, to keep self-owning. Yes, exactly. Exactly. But now we'll move on to the final piece. Well, the second to last piece of this, which is Angry Joe himself. I gotta leave, but good luck on the stream. Looking forward to your next video. Hell yeah. Win after win. What's up, BFN? How's it going, buddy? Rippaverse brings views. Why would you discuss it? That's how viewer demand works. Exactly. They're like, oh, well, you make all these videos on Rippaverse. Yeah, because I'm going to listen to what my fans watch. They like them a lot. They comment on them a lot, and they view it a lot. Of course, I'm going to keep doing it. You can only get views from the videos talking about Eric, except for the ones that don't. Like, I say this all the time. Outside of, like, very old videos that I've made, like, 15 years ago when I was 18. Spoiler alert, there's my age. I've had videos that get more than all my Eric July videos. Now I see why Tommy C was talking about him the way he was talking about him, piece of crap. We're not basement dwellers, we're attic keepers. True. So let's move on over to Angry Joe, right? Where he was having a little Twitter spat with Dan Vasc, and of course he's retweeting the stuff that ReviewTech puts out, because they're basically on the same side of the political spectrum. Don't really talk about it too much, but he says, bro, I think you should make a review show where you rate games based on exclusively on how woke they are, showing all the woke moments so you can steer based people away from buying and playing games that are too woke or have any wokeness in them. Eradicate wokeness. What do you think? I guarantee you, if Dan Vasc made a show like that, it would be watched a lot. Another day, another base performance and take by ads, embodying the essence of escapism and channeling the frustrations from when it is being trampled by outside interference. Not to mention that the Rippaverse keeps on trending constantly because the detractors won't stop self-owning over it. Yeah, I said that to somebody and they said that Rippaverse never trends, and I'm just like, it trends all the time. You think about those two clips being sliced together, that even with the context missing, the people who watched it understand immediately. Because the overarching argument is that political activism and gaming is ruining gaming, whether it be Starfield or trying to take down Hogwarts Legacy. That's right. All the women would watch Dan talking about video games. Attractive man. Oh, yeah, oh, brother. What else do we have here? Joe is a trigger, uneducated, out of touch. This attacking fellow creators for calling out their political agendas, festering in their product. Your entire existence on the internet is built on being triggered, Joe. Angry shill show. It's true. That's literally all you do. Like I said earlier, he continues to buy Madden every single year. Every single year. Say it's terrible, then buy it again the next year. Look, there we go, more stuff. People like this will transform their morals and values to accommodate what they think their audience wants to hear. No, Az is way more honest about that, about his views on things. They lack consistency, embrace hypocrisy, and expose their own grift. This is why political commentary on YouTube is such a crap show. Sure. And of course, he did repost this because Joe just has this hate boner against people like Az, who calls out the nonsense constantly, while Joe sits there and doesn't call out the nonsense. Reminded that Angry Joe's the guy who tried to call Eric July a racist over TMNT, then Eric responded, and Angry Joe just deflected. He did the same thing with Shad from Shad Diversity. He did the same exact thing with Shad too. You should make a review show review things based on how woke they are. Look here, Outrage Alejandro. If I wanted that, I'd watch your movie reviews. Exactly. Dan Vasquez has been waking up and choosing this past week. Yakman is accidentally describing Hassan. Yep, it's true. It's true. Why is Amber Turd trending? I have no idea. But last but not least, we're going to talk about Dr. Disrespect. Shout out to Dr. Disrespect as well. Dude is always calling out this BS too as well. These morally superior arbiters of humanity disgust me. What's up, PT? Who cares if you only make videos about Ripper? We need to see you roast these dummies and should do more videos about him. People will want to see these videos. How about these fans are on crazy? Yeah, that live stream will be this Saturday on those guys. We'll go through that on Saturday. Oh, pictures of her walking in crutches are going viral. Yeah, I saw that. Not important to me. She's a piece of garbage anyway. Yeah, so it was in response to this tweet right here from this person saying that, Dr. Disrespect was rejected a Starfield sponsorship deal due to his previous phobia, and he got triggered. No, he didn't. On stream because the head of Bethesda Publishing has pronouns in his bio. These guys wouldn't survive Modern Warfare 2 lobbies if pronouns triggered them. No. Y'all can't survive life when people misgender you. You can't survive life. Y'all talk about y'all got PTSD and you got to take time off from social media when people misgender you. So I don't want to hear that BS. Let's go ahead and listen to this, though. Let's hear how Dr. Disrespect was triggered.
Him. Got it.
So he's on Pete Hines. He's a director or head of publishing at Bethesda. And he's just basically pointing out how he has pronouns in his bio.
Okay. Now everything's starting to make sense. Everything's starting to make sense now. Everything's starting to make sense. Got it. All right. I got it. So exactly. I got to say this, Chance, for just real quick. I just got to get it off my chest. Obviously, we've been hyping up Star Citizen for Starfield for a long time. We've been making it very vocal, right, Champs?
It's actually right after this point in the game here where they give you the pronouns, by the way. They give you the pronouns after you get past this traits part, which you can actually skip the traits. But it's right after this where it gives you the pronouns.
We had our team reach out. Hey, can we work with you? Can we do something? Due to past controversies, there's no way we can work with Dr. Disrespect.
You know how many people would buy this game if Dr. Disrespect streamed it? A lot. A hell of a lot.
How about just give me, let me play the game when some of the others are playing it. How about that? Yeah, that's still the case. Anyways, Chance, we just.
So yeah, if anybody can tell me where in this video that he was triggered, please let me know, because I did not see it at all. The Amber Turd trial was hilarious when they presented a pic of Johnny passed out with a bowl of ice cream. Like it was a big gotcha. Yeah, that was great. So these people that support pronouns say the people that criticize pronouns will not survive a gaming lobby. They're the ones that get offended and want to cancel people for criticizing. Yeah. It's essentially a slippery slope. Ironic coming from the Yak Man, given that you're trying to expose HeelvsBabyface for being a fraud, but yet you're the fraud. Good one. They fudged up not sponsoring the 2-time. Yeah. Well, yeah. Essentially, he did respond. Dr. Disrespect did respond to this person, saying this: some of these poor young people are just depressed, no life experience, and completely misdirected by the internet. Look at my words being taken out of context here. Their insecurities are obvious. Politics should stay out of the video game industry entirely, along with people like this. Which, funny enough, Opera GX decided to chime in on what he said here, on what Dr. Disrespect here, which is hilarious to me. Trigger means having an unapproved opinion. Yep. This reminds me when Gina Carano released her Daily Wire movie. Detractor said she could have been in Star Wars, and everyone just answered, "Who cares for Star Wars?" Yeah, exactly. No one cares about Star Wars because it's a dead franchise. At least for me, apathy has already set in. Apathy set in as soon as they fired Gina Carano. But yeah, this is what Opera GX had to say to Dr. Disrespect when he responded by saying they should keep politics out of video games entirely. I hope y'all ready for the big brain thing that the Opera GX Twitter account had to say about this one. I hope y'all ready. Just hold on to your butts, because this is going to be one of the greatest responses you're ever going to see from Opera GX. Politics should stay out of the video game industry entirely. Can somebody tell me why this is stupid? Tell me why this is stupid. Anybody take a guess? Yep, that's about the time when I did. Can anybody tell me why this is dumb? So they're showing BioShock the Collection, Metal Gear Solid 3 Snake Eater, Detroit Become Human, and Disco Elysium. Can somebody tell me why this is stupid? Yeah, I did clap my hands. Could somebody tell me why this is dumb? Anybody? Okay. We'll get into it right now. This is dumb because the politics in these games are in the background. They are part of the storyline. Here we go. Thank you, Chloe. All games are political, said the extremely smart individual who can't tell the difference between BioShock, Metal Gear, and this picture. Now, the politics that this person is referring to. Okay. First off, one of the games isn't even a game. I'm assuming you're referring to Detroit Become Human. The games made that OGX put up as examples were made with a thematic backdrop, not as its focus. That is correct. That is definitely correct. Because it's fictional politics. I love Star Wars prequels and original, not sequel. So do most people. I just said, okay, you are talking about Detroit Become Human. Okay. Anime is better than woke. 100%. Politics in service of the story is all good. Exactly. So the three answers from Chloe, from BFN, from Primal Mind, sorry, are the reasons why this tweet is dumb. The many reasons why this tweet is dumb. Because these games here all have politics in the backdrop. They're not the main focus. They are part of the storyline. And they're actually interesting. Especially Metal Gear Solid. I think out of the four there, Metal Gear Solid, in my opinion, is the best. Weren't leftists the ones who got triggered at Detroit because it was made by a white guy who doesn't understand racism? Yes, they did. Disco Elysium is apparently a commie. I haven't played Disco Elysium. I really haven't played Detroit Become Human. I'm not interested in visual novels like that. It has to be really good. Like for me, I'm very picky on my visual novel games, and something like Detroit Become Human. I did enjoy Heavy Rain, but I didn't care at all about this one. And I can enjoy visual novels like Ace Attorney Phoenix Wright. That's actually good. I did not care at all for Detroit Become Human whatsoever. Detroit is also a Democrat run. Wow. Yeah, that's true. The whole lawsuit thing has me on edge. Oh my God. Knew the OGX account manager was cringe for a long time, but this is a new low. Yeah. This is the argument that they always give you when you say keep politics out of video games. They always give you like, oh, there's politics in these games. Yeah, but they don't understand how it's different. Like we've already said, it's in the backdrop. It's not at the forefront, shoving it in your face like mainstream media does. Plus, Detroit was very heavy-handed with the politics and isn't in the same caliber as BioShock and Metal Gear. Having played Disco Elysium, I heard it's really good. Woke specifically means being obsessed with identity politics to the point of creating issues where there aren't any. It is different from just addressing politics. And at least, if I was Opera, I would have used a better example. I wouldn't have used Metal Gear Solid 3. I would have used 2 instead, or even the first one. At least in my opinion, I would have. Disco Elysium is sort of a point-click visual novel. I do like the gameplay for what I've seen. Just that I don't boogie with the plot line for what I can gather. Yeah. But yeah, I think that right there is all we needed to know about this controversy. So now we're actually going to move into our next topic, which is going to be the Vito video that was made by Rippaverse Goalposts. The links are in the description for his YouTube and his Twitter. Detroit had one of the most cringe moments in video games with Hillary Clinton bringing the press. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't play that piece. I'm glad I didn't play that game. Force-fed politics is cancer. Absolutely. Yeah, apparently so. I never played it, so I couldn't tell you for sure. So Detroit was weird. Yeah. Yeah. So we're gonna get into this video. This is actually the next topic, and then we're gonna get into the organized chaos video afterwards, after this one. Just comments. Yes, Hillary Clinton is the president of the world of Detroit. Oh my god. Gross indeed. Yeah, that's the same face I would make too. Hillary is pressed beyond criminal. Yes, Hillary is in-game president. I'm pretty sure it's set in the year 2040 to 2050, so I'm not sure how she's alive, let alone president. Maybe they cloned her. Maybe she's an android. Don't know. We'll move into this one now with this video that Rippaverse Goalposts put out. Or I guess that I put out, because apparently I'm Rippaverse Goalposts now. President Hillary in a game makes sense in a fictional setting. That's true, because it's very fictional that she would ever be president. Hey, y'all, the Vito video is pretty funny. Gonna have to go do not be right back real quick. No worries. Yeah, this one's pretty good. I like all the videos that Rippaverse Goalposts puts out, or I should say myself. I put these videos out. It's me. I did it. I did it.
What if this is his?
I did it. Nah, I'm Rippaverse Goalposts. Yeah. We are all Rippaverse Goalposts. That was a great GIF that you put out there about that. That was great. And then LG commented with the same thing, or something similar. Would have been funny so other people joined in. Yeah. I remember in the PewDiePie playthrough when he got to the President Hillary Clinton scene, he took a picture and said, "This is going to my cringe compilation." The video Midlife Crisis video is the best. Someone asked if I know Ripper Goalposts. Of course I know. He is me. Famous quote from A New Hope. What these people understand is when you put politics in video games propaganda, it no longer becomes a game. I wonder what Vito's comic book about, or maybe Vito did not know. No idea. All right, let's go ahead and get into this.
And what if this is as good
Greg
as it
Kinnear,
gets?
what if this is
Get
as good
some
as
more
it
of that
gets?
sweaty money.
Well, it is as good as it gets, guys. So I look at my life. I think when you're young, you got big plans, right?
Yeah, okay.
Big plans. And you go, you know what? I got a plan. I'm going to keep on the track. I'm going to be a big comedian, fun time guy.
Hi, I'm motivational life coach Billy Wilcox here with Super Avalanche 2.
That's who he's saying that Vito looks like. It's hilarious. Vito's comic is supposedly about a non-superpowered person hunting down superheroes. So Copan from Gunfault. Anyone see the artwork Vito book that has satire art of Air July? Yeah, I saw that. It's silly.
What is this? Is a video game? Get my agent on the phone right now. I'm a professional life coach. Hey, look who I found! Oh, it was squirrel. I'm sorry, the game is not. I'm a professional life coach. This is beneath.
Oh, wait, that is
I'm
Vito.
gonna, you know,
I
make
believe that is Vito.
movies.
Oh, answering Super Geekdom's question. Okay, no problem. Vito looks young. Vito has a bald spot. Caught. Shame, shame. Vito reminds me of sober Ethan Ralph. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
Be on the stage. I'm going to be a great writer. You know, I'm going to write the great American
Legendary.
novel. Legendary
Right.
writer.
He's gonna be a great writer.
And then at the end of it, you end up a guy who every day goes on Twitter and 100
Vito's comic is just the boys, says Paulo.
people are calling you a criminal and a pedophile.
Good morning, Twitter.
Well, that's kind of what happens when you do that type of stuff.
Hope you're all feeling good. Just wanted to let
Seriously, no one needs to see your face that close. Seriously, just no.
you guys know.
You know, I'm making money. I'm doing a podcast. That's cool. I got a comic book. You know, but it's not going to get better. You know? Like this is the plateau, I think.
Oh, really?
This is a tweet thread that he put out. At the end of the day, comedy requires experimentation. If people want to endlessly judge me over edgy Twitter jokes I've made in the past, so be it. But in learning where the lines are, I've become a much better comic, and my audience knows it. Vito literally referred to this as we. So no leak comic beat. No, it's not out. Josh McKay knows right about why Dick keeps him around because he makes Dick look better, and everyone forgets that Dick is also a piece of crap. Will Buster Baxter advertise his boys comic book? Find out. Never. Okay. Vito talking about he's a better comedian is really just some sad clown energy. Bro, you and your fans are brainwashed hatred. I genuinely don't see the point in apologizing for old jokes, which nobody sees those as jokes, bro. Nobody. So I won't even try. But I will say that I stopped making those kinds of edgelord jokes over 2 years ago. The people who keep dragging up screenshots and pretending to represent my current character is lying. Just making up excuses, dude. I grew up on 4chan where there were no standards of decency and you were rewarded for saying the most shocking, effed up things imaginable. When I suddenly grew a big YouTube following, I was still operating in the mindset of a 4chan edgelord. Obviously, that was dumb of me. So, hey, I've made mistakes, and I can be defensive about those mistakes with people attacking me and trying to falsely claim that these jokes made me a genuine criminal. Yes, because people don't see them as jokes, and they don't sound like jokes, and the way you type them out don't make them seem like jokes. Hello, sis rest, sis rest. Hello, happy Labor Day. They weren't even jokes. Vito was ironically defending these people by saying that respecting them would lower these rates. That's right. Dick Reason and Fame was being on Dr. Phil in the early 2000. Yes, I remember. I've heard that. Can't call them brainwashed. That would imply they have a brain. True. Nobody would be mad at Vito if those were really just jokes, but you show him multiple times that he actually believes this stuff. Yeah. Stop saying those kinds of edgelord jokes, but anytime he's called out for saying something ridiculous, it's a joke. There's a term for this. Schrodinger's douchebag. Yep. Let's see. At the end of the day is what I get for growing up terminally online and coping with life by delving into stupid, nihilist edgelord BS. I'm trying to kill that former part of me. There are much better ways to live. I hope I can be judged for my actual work, not dumb, overly defensive jokes I made years ago when fighting with a bunch of internet trolls. They definitely succeeded in getting me to respond stupidly to their attacks, and I have to own that. I'm a deeply flawed individual with a history of effing up. I'm a loud, abrasive a-hole, and I'm sure I will continue to make mistakes. It's funny because you've made plenty of mistakes and you're continuing to do these hateful things that you claim to not be wanting to do anymore now. But for the sake of my fans, I'm trying to do better. Thanks to everyone's giving me that chance. And though this should go without saying, let me be very clear. Children deserve the strongest possible protection society can offer them. So now you're because you got to cope with the fact that these jokes or quote unquote jokes are coming up. Now you got to say things to try to save your image. It's not going to work. Saying anyone who harms a child should be subject to the harshest penalties available. Epstein deserved to be ground up. One last thing, I'm not making a statement for the sake of my critics. I'm pretty sure you are. I'm speaking on this because a fan contacted me, urged me to address these past jokes honestly and truthfully. My fans are everything to me, so if this kind of transparency is what they need, I'm pretty sure he clicks on it. I'm more than happy to give it to them.
I guess the point I'm trying.
He managed to say 5 words that are true. If he wants to be judged for his actual work, then he can start by getting his comic out. That's true. If it is, as July said, these people are so obsessed with proving us wrong that they'll side with things that are literally evil just because we speak against those things. He's flip-flop because he's being called out. Absolutely. It's funny how Vito wants the same sort of leeway that Eric July gets, but literally has done everything as far as to antagonize people. Correct again.
Trying to make is, look, I could see how things could get like whatever, but I'm just gonna be always stuck right here, if not lower.
Okay.
You know, like if it goes up, it'll go up a tiny bit.
Yeah.
And the path to the ground, there's lots of room to run.
Okay.
You know?
Okay.
So it's like, yeah, hey, it might get a little better, or I might end up in a ditch dead.
But that would be better in your version.
Yeah, I mean, I would probably deal with that, okay.
Pete, if you want to grab the lever and go, oh shit. Oh shit.
It's
The other models.
This part
it's knowing, I don't know.
Is Ozempic doing this to you? It's like
maybe.
It's like
Ozempic's
suicidal delusions.
Yeah.
I wonder if that's
grandiosity. Is that a side
grandiosity.
effect?
How long before you know ends like
I don't know what to do on this earth anymore.
People are telling you stuff to do every week.
I know.
You gotta walk,
they got a lot of ideas.
You gotta lift weights.
They got a
you
lot
gotta
of
do high
ideas.
intensity training intervals.
Yeah.
Some nights I look into the mirror, look deep into myself, try to see what I can see. I see a man trapped within himself, the endless depth that digs down into a black core from which there is no escape. And at the bottom of that black, dark chasm.
Nick Ricciardo was crying about all of this because now people would come on his show. Now people who come on his show will not because of Dick and Vito. Yeah. One thing Goalposts did say is that Vito has a funny way of trying to make people feel bad for him. Yeah, absolutely.
I see one beautiful, shining point of light. And that point of light is White Castle.
Can I get a number 2? Can I make the fries loaded fries?
Yeah, I saw that.
This is where I want to be. I don't ever want to leave. I don't deserve this. I've done a lot of bad things in my life. Thank you, White Castle. You make a sinner like me feel complete again.
At the end of the day, look, I'm excited about that I'm making the
Very
comic.
true, Paulo.
That's
Very
really
true.
good.
Right.
I guess I'm.
Do people get refunds if you kill yourself?
Yeah, yes, he
No.
is.
If I kill myself, all that money pays for a bronze statue of me to be mailed to my mother and put in her front yard. Now more and more of my followers are going to keep dying off.
Well, that's why you got to go get young followers, like 12, 13, and start talking to them. And
You do not want to do that. That sounds very bad, what he just said right there. Imagine White Castle is a good spot to be grateful, right?
you get them to be your fans, so they don't die off
I don't talk to
ever.
any 12 or 13-year-olds. It just feels like this is the plateau. I've hit. This is the most that Vito Gesualdi can ever possibly achieve.
Yeah.
That's creepy, like Creepy Joe. Well, that didn't take long. Ripper worked ablaze, and Ripper Goalposts is owned by you. Drink up, be kids. Yeah, drink your water. Drink your water. Vito and 13-year-olds are two things that should be kept as far away as possible. Yep, White Castle privilege.
I got a pretty good podcast going.
Top 200, man.
Top 200 feels great. It's good. It's also one of these things where I feel like a piece of shit because I know there's guys who are like, I would love to have a podcast and a comic book and be doing great.
Right. Yeah.
And I am, that's the thing is I am satisfied. I'm satisfied. Like if this is where it plateaus, it's like, okay. But knowing that this is where it stops and that it doesn't go up from here, it's a little bit of a disappointment.
Well, you don't know that.
So the picture in the background is when he went to Netflix to defend Dave Chappelle when people were trying to essentially get into Netflix's buildings, I believe. That's sad that White Castle just spotted Carmen out there of his officer at church. Oh, never forget, as did Destroy Vito on the stream. Yep. Remember when Fox News grifted this guy's a Patriot hero? No, I don't remember. Oh, Dave Chappelle. What's up, Argo? How's it going, buddy?
You're just talking yourself out.
We're trying not to have any.
I'm just here to say that jokes are funny, people. Dave Chappelle is a funny guy. I love Dave.
This was the point where people actually liked Vito for like a couple of months, and then he decided to do the stuff with Rippa, and then all that goodwill fell apart.
Hey, I don't know why all the violence. I don't know why all the hate. I just love Dave Chappelle. Dave Chappelle. It's the Talk Back Comedy. Dave Chappelle. They took my stick. They took my stick.
Like weirdly talking about expectations.
Anytime something starts going good, okay?
God.
So like earlier this week, I was
Vito.
so
I
excited.
feel like I'm in a teen
He's just
comedy.
aware that
We
Vito
put
sucked
Saving
out
Silverman.
We put up
No,
the
what
ISOM
was
bonus episode. Fans loved it.
Vito did that for the
Okay, we had,
Patreon.com/biggest problem.
we had
Probably.
Destiny on the show. Huge show.
Yeah.
Me and you did the Blue Beetle review. Nobody watched it, but people liked it, and that's
Yeah.
what matters. And I
People liked it, but people watched. People didn't watch it, but people liked it. That makes no sense.
think it did get some people to sign up for the Patreon.
Good.
And I was like, this is great. The show's going great. Me and you got a little project we're working on. Like, yeah, all right, that's great. Comic books coming along. Okay.
Seems like people don't like Vito enough that they might be losing viewers because of it. But this is what people wanted to see, so we're gonna do it.
What could possibly go wrong?
What could possibly go wrong? And then I got
Yes, they did. They did have it on the ISOM show, I believe. What did you miss? You missed the ending part of all the Starfield debate, and now we're jumping into the Vito video by Rippaverse Goalposts. You do like Blue Beetle? That's good. People like it, so that's what matters. It applies to Rippaverse as well. Vito? Yes. It doesn't apply to Rippaverse according to these people.
go, oh, right, literally fucking everything at any point in time. At any point in time, one of my fucking haters from this cabal of evil, nightmarish, demon people can just come out and make things up about me.
Right.
And for your comic. Instead,
You can make things up about people, even though he's saying that even while he's making things up about Eric July and the Rippaverse constantly. Okay, tested positive for. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I thought it was allergies, but I guess lack of sleep weakens immunity. It's not that bad, just a lot of wet coughs. Okay, yeah, I hope you feel better, man. I really, really hope you do feel better. I remember that after basically did the whole Netflix boycott thing, he was on Tommy C, and Tommy asked him, "Why do you constantly play the field the way you do? Better Blue Beetle than Blue Vito." Welcome back, Nimbus.
he printed 27,000 copies. 27,000 copies. I don't know how many copies printed this one. And this one is big, exciting. Oh, it's only 5,000 will ever be printed. It's $100. If you don't get it now, you'll never be able to get it. He couldn't even sell out. He's got 1,000 left.
He's got 992 left according to the campaign. And even if you round it up to 1,000, you'd be rounding incorrectly. You would be rounding incorrectly because at 992 you would round down, not round up. I know basic math is hard. Basic math is hard. Nobody ain't making stuff about him. Too many screenshots, things he said in the past. Right. Spider-Verse scene. I didn't watch Across the Spider-Verse. I didn't have no interest in supporting Soiny. Make yourself some ginger and sage tea. That stuff's busting on the sore throat. Don't forget about lemon juice and honey. Yeah, exactly. And a nice pot of chicken noodle soup always helps.
He's got 1,000 of those left. So you know what happens on the secondary market? You put up your $100 foil cover. You try to get somebody to buy it.
Also, who buys a comic for $100 and then sells it for $100? You're trying to make a profit. You're not trying to resell it at the same price that you bought it for typically. Which is why most people bought ISOM Cover C, ISOM 2.
They go, I'll give you $75 for it. It's not that rare. It's not that exciting, guys.
It's still rare though. It's still rare, even if there's less than 1,000 left. It's still rare because once 5,000 are printed or 5,000 are sold, there are no more after that and never being reprinted again.
Guys, here are the lessons. 1. First of all, don't spend so much money that you make 2.3 million and you're disappointed.
Vito wishes he could nearly sell his inventory. No, he's on the thing of, oh, we're doing a Kickstarter and you should only print as many as you need. He should do a Kickstarter like everybody else and just print as many as you need. When it's not a Kickstarter, it's not a crowdfund, it's a pre-order. That's what he fails to understand. Didn't watch Spider-Verse 2 because I found the first one just to be average. Makes sense. Don't got a favorite scene from recent Spider-Verse. From the first one, I love the whole sequence of Peter and Mouse keeping former Doc Ock's lab to the forest. Pure comedy. I love how Vito said in Nikita's chat that he owns the CG trademark. He doesn't. I told him to say that in EVS chat and online because EVS owns that trademark. Yes, he does.
If you're a comic creator, if you're a small creator, you should be the happiest little boy on earth if you made $2.3 million. You should not be picking fights with people on Twitter because you're so mad.
I mean, you pick fights all the time. You do the same exact thing, Vito. Except you don't monetize it. Eric does. Eric is playing the long game. He wants enough books to last. Exactly. That's what I said too. He won't need much printer ink. That's funny.
That you only made $2.3 million. Eric, stop throwing your money away. So that's the first lesson, and we've talked about this. Eric, fire half your staff, shut down the warehouse, run a lean operation, because the money runs out. There's no money. You know the American comic market. You talk about it all the time. You talk about how there's no money in everybody's bank.
Yeah,
but why did you think you would be the exception of the rule? Because you had one big campaign? You ever heard of a one-hit wonder? Okay, the money runs out. Calm the fuck down. Second of all, don't overprint. Just run a crowdfunding campaign like everybody else. It's actually fucking incredible.
Here it is.
That we live in a time where the customer trusts us enough to give us their money without the product being available. Thank you so much to everyone who's backed my comic, Super Killer, and whatever else. You trust me to get it to you. You said, Vito, take your time, get it to me. Great. And Eric's going, no, print it ahead of time.
That is true.
You're nuts. We live in a time where the customer trusts us and is giving us that trust and we can deliver on it. And you think that's stupid and you just want to print extra copies so you run out. You're an idiot. Just take the fucking orders and then print to demand. So don't overprint. And also, guys, if you're a creator and you're creating collectibles, if you're creating comics, if you're creating trading cards, figurines, whatever, you can't overdo the supply. I'm a big Magic the Gathering guy, right? And right now, I'm pissed because Hasbro is just printing Magic cards. They're reprinting all these old cards. The prices are tanking. The collectors are pissed because we're like, man, I spent $50 on that card.
Right.
And whatever upward trajectory I was on.
That's it.
True.
I don't know, man. How do I get out of this?
You gotta like meditate instead of
He
being
is
on the
not.
computer and the
Totally
phone
is
and
not.
shit all the time. You gotta get away from these people. Just get one of those boxes that locks your phone up.
I don't know where to go.
He
I
doesn't
don't know
have
what
to
to do
worry
with
about
myself. What am I gonna do?
underprinting.
Play video games or some shit?
Eric also
Yes,
probably
I don't
need to pay,
know.
like,
I don't like
BBS
outside.
That is
Just
true.
sit there outside.
I hate all of that. I hate all of it.
Well,
I hate.
Is it better than?
Eric is taking down Cover C, I think, in a couple of days this week, or sometime this week. So it won't be available much longer.
Guys calling you names and shit?
Knowing that everyone on the internet is calling me a piece of shit, I can't just put my phone away and go, that's fine.
Why don't you go hang out with like liberal people online instead of arguing with these guys?
Because all my liberal friends are fucking traitors and assholes, okay? Liberals are the worst people in the fucking world.
Okay.
Liberals are the worst people in the world. Aren't you a liberal, though? Is Pedo Vito just mad that Eric put his money where his mouth is? Yes. It has been confirmed on a flashcast that it might have been a flashcast. Actually, yeah. That they are jealous of Eric because he's making more money than Vito on his comic. Yeah, that's Vito smart. I know. Where's the good Vito? Where's the Vito Prashad that we always have? That's the good Vito. Vito projecting again, yes. Yeah, the problem with Vito is that it's a constant cycle with time, which is why I call it the Vito cycle. It's funny how he says there's no money, but later on he mocks Eric for his livelihood being threatened. That's the funny thing in the comment section. That most of these idiotic fans don't see that. Liberals are the worst people in the world. Gas, some actual honesty? Yeah, exactly.
Hey, at least conservatives are fun.
Yeah.
Liberals, you're like, hey, can we have fun? And they'll go, no, because I saw a tweet you made like 3 years ago, and therefore
women's
you're not
penises.
you're not a good enough liberal, and we can't ever hang out again. And I have to block
okay.
you, and we're not friends. Okay. At least conservatives go, hey, that thing you said about women's penises is hilarious.
Yeah.
Let's hang out.
Women's penises. Oh my god.
Do you want to be in our anti-Semite group chat? No,
No,
not that far.
yeah, not that far, but we can hang out and get.
There's a bunch of cops in there. Are you sure?
So that's why, man. Yeah, there's nowhere for me to go.
Yeah.
There's nowhere for me to exist.
I think
Why
it's
don't you do
pathetic
like
about
Forrest
Vito
Gump,
being
you start
jealous of
running
that. If I
across the
made as
country.
much money as Vito
I think
made,
I
it's fine.
might
Vito
go
should be happy.
somewhere.
Childish.
I might take a vacation or something.
That's a good idea.
It is a good idea. I can't do it right now though because I got to work on the comics. So once the comics put away,
in like February.
no, it's gonna. Yeah, sure. Hopefully,
That's a long.
It is a long
maybe you should
time.
take a couple days
Literally
off.
zero.
I might take a couple days off.
Just don't use your computer.
What's up, Judo Joe Black? How's it going, buddy?
Based on what's going on right now, which is just like needlessly stressful and infuriating.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe I'll just get in my car and just go somewhere for a couple
Just take
days.
a couple days off. Just don't bring all your computer shit.
Yeah.
Look, I've been sued by a bad writer who had autism before.
Yeah.
So who had a big audience, and all of his friends were all on board with his lawsuit at first. But as time went on, you
Yeah.
just keep fighting, and eventually they start falling and saying like, yeah, this is fucked. This is kind of fucked what you're doing.
So you would think that, but I mean, Eric like literally DMCA striked people for just criticizing his comic.
Again, people were taken down because they were posting full pages of his comic. That's why they were taken down. They were literally breaking DMCA laws. And even Dane from Actual Fathom had to admit that what he did was egregious and bad faith. When he was posting a fake image that he made, linking to 2 pirating websites that were hosting ISOM #1, which is why this is shown now.
And we're gonna have to get to Mr. Brick too, by the way. Can't forget that because he's going around striking DMCA striking motherfuckers left and right. He got my account on Twitter suspended until I deleted the offending remark.
In his comic in February, he must have a lot of corn to go through for his
let
values.
me defend him.
They
a
hell
bit,
bent to
okay?
die on this hill. I say let
This
them.
is weird, but this post is
Yes, originally Vito's comic was supposed to come out in December. It's been pushed back to February, and he did put out an update for that, which is hilarious, which I have predicted that Alpha Core #1 will come out before Super Killer. And it will be much worse if Yaira #1 drops before Super Killer does as well.
That I did is pretty it's pretty egregiously fucking bad faith.
Basically, never is what you're saying.
I found where there were 2 comic piracy websites that were both hosting ISOM #1, and I said, well, shit, I'm going to help him out and get me more eyeballs on that book. You know, I'm sure more people need to read it, right? Maybe they'll buy, maybe pump those #2 sales numbers up. And so I made this image, and I made it look as close to an official image as I could, and I just started sharing it around, saying, "Oh, look! Wow! I can't believe he did that."
I don't think I've ever seen anything like this before. Like where someone came up with the idea of like linking to media like this. I mean, I can see why they were pissed off, but I mean,
And we live in a fucking time where like everybody goes, "Oh, well, you can't false flag. You can't false flag." Well, I false flagged. Oh, well, Eric July can do it. He's got to protect his business.
Heroes.
We live in like this double standard fucking nightmare that I'm like, well, what are the fucking rules then? This is such bullshit. And if Vito does fucking anything, if I say anything, if I make a joke, I get nailed to the wall for years.
I still want to get their Black Widow book. I don't know. I just don't know where I can get a omnibus. Maybe they have one. I'm not sure. They say he kept going after Eric because he's making money off of his stream. Yeah, he said it in a tweet where he said it's more fun to talk about Eric July than it is to work on his own comic. I've shown that in multiple videos. I second that prediction. I have Yara comics before February. That's funny. Yeah. Yara comes out winter this year. Vito pushes the book back to February. Yeah, well, February is part of winter, so. And I believe it's not going to be. I think it's just going to be a buy. I don't know if it's going to be a pre-order either, because I believe they're working on Yaira 2 or 3. There are people that are talking like Air July is the Black Maddox. Vito stands by his tweet encouraging this terrible thing. Go do this. These are deleted tweets, by the way, from his old Twitter account. Winter ends around March, yes it does. Twitter forced me to delete it. Otherwise, I would have left it up. That's what Vito said. This is where it is.
Eric gets to go out.
More tweets. Which one will come out first? Super Killer 1 or ISOM #100? That's hilarious. Thank you, Steven Steele, with the $4 super sticker. Thank you. Appreciate that. Welcome in, Steven Steele, to the stream. Appreciate you being here, buddy. And anyone, again, who is new into the stream, be sure to hit the like button, please. I'd really appreciate it for the algorithm.
And like literally strike all his critics, and they go, yeah, but he made a comic that
let YouTube know you're enjoying the stream.
Get $1 million.
This is about my livelihood. So, you know, the thing is, I need to protect my intellectual property.
Yeah. What I've learned is if you're in a position to give other people stuff, they will forgive anything. So if I had a bunch of money and I could bring people on my show and get them all this exposure and whatever else, I could shoot a man in Times Square and everyone would go, yeah,
don't bring Trump into this.
It's a good example.
It's not what it's about.
It's a good example.
It's not what it's about.
Of course, he brings up his TDS, of course. Must there being racisms and something like that. Welcome, thanks for the support. Hell yeah. Super Killer sounds so generic for a comic. Yes, it does. What's up, yours truly? How's it going, buddy? Welcome to the stream. We're now into our second topic for today.
And at the end of the day, I guess I just have to accept that there's a huge double standard. If you just manage to convince everyone,
sting goes away.
Yeah.
That first sting of like, oh wow, everyone is way worse than I thought.
Yeah.
I hate being human. I remember that. I remember all the betrayals.
I was gonna say, I mean, you dealt with being canceled, and Jesus.
Just remember, these guys, I believe, live in LA. They live in California. So
Yeah.
I mean, was that just a nerve-wracking fucking thing?
Well, yeah, for a time, but it goes away, and then once you, it's like a roller coaster, you know, like I don't know, it's like climbing uphill, like riding a bicycle uphill. I'm trying to think of a metaphor you'll understand.
Is everyone?
It's like you put in the work up front, and then it hurts, and then when you hit some moment where everything just starts getting funnier and funnier and funnier, and it never stops, and you build momentum, and people are like,
gonna be like
yeah, it is normal people. Like Nick Ricade is a great example.
Yeah.
They're in liberal dreamland. That's right. What's up? Welcome back in. Just came back to Dick talking on the mic. Vito stated he really wanted to name his comic character Supersize, something that he'll never have.
Started making fun of Maddox out of nowhere, just a guy, and he just picked up and got huge. It's like, this is great.
Yeah.
This is even funnier than all of this. Is all funnier than the whole struggle in the first place. This is fucking hilarious. And now he's on Netflix.
I get it. You were supposed to say choking. I got you.
On the second show, I'm like,
I got you.
This is fucking great. But that happens.
Right. Does the average person have like a deep fear of cancellation, do you think?
I don't know. Maybe in like their
I believe so. In current modern day, yes.
Office and
well,
stuff.
Like, no, just like canceling, you know, like this whole cancel culture thing.
Probably a little bit on their own scale.
Because I've always been like this person where like I read these stories of like cancel culture or whatever, and people losing everything, and the whole world hating them, and I go, well, that's the most horrifying thing that could ever happen.
Yeah.
And then it happens to me, like kind of, and I go, I wish it was for something I actually did.
Oh yeah.
Like, I wish I had, you know, obviously I don't want to write this stupid email, but
exactly.
I wish I had actually done something fucked up and then I was being canceled for that.
I mean, that email's nothing. The YouTube thing you did is worse than writing an email to a
Chewbacca.
company saying your trademark's getting infringed.
I agree
Like, what do you want to? You want someone to get away with trademark infringement?
Cancel culture is a Digimon villain.
It's just there's so much stuff that I'm like.
Yeah, it's a bit, but the cancel
It just
culture
makes the
is
problem
more.
worse if you get away with it. What do you want to wait till ISOM 5 and then for them to get caught?
So yeah, he's talking about right here the lawsuit, the ISOM trademark lawsuit, where he's saying, oh, are they gonna wait till ISOM 5 before they figure out about the trademark lawsuit, about the trademark that's being infringed? Again, the ministry is an acronym with the word ISOM. Like I said previously in multiple videos, you would have to go after every single place that is named ISOM in order for this to make any sense. And even Nick Ricade himself said that the ministry has no case. And that's coming from a defense attorney, an actual defense attorney that talks about these type of things all the time.
You want to get the TV show out there?
I'm going to stop having a pity party for myself. I'm very happy with where I am. Send me a message about why I can't be on his show, and that's fine.
Why?
Because I keep fighting with Eric July, because I got baited into it again.
Hey, you keep fighting with Eric July, and that's why your comic is now delayed.
Apologize.
All right, I apologize.
You notice that Eric July is not talking about y'all at all, besides like lawsuit stuff. He's only focusing on his customers getting their product, the customers looking forward to being hyped for new product, and him working on future products like ISOM 3. And I've said it before, and I'll say it again. Where do you see Dick Masterson talking about Super Killer at all? Dude hasn't gotten one new backer in like months. We'll still have to hear Organized Chaos talking about trademark law. Yeah, that'll be right after this video.
Guys, I don't know what
We're
to
gonna
say.
jump right into
I
it
don't know
right away, right after this is done.
I guess the point I was trying to make is that I just want to I don't know how to do this thing where I want to be honest with my content, you know? I don't want to be in entertainer doofus mode. And I don't want people, I don't want to be like, hey, I'm secretly your friend. I'm secretly your dad.
Yeah.
I'm your best friend and give me money because I'm going to elevate you and we're all in this together and whatever else. And then but part of me is if you got to there is some of that. I do appreciate the audience. And I'm eternally grateful that they're helping me out. I just worry I can't give enough or that
this point that he makes is saying that because he's saying basically you shouldn't thank your audience because they're not exactly helping you, even though they're helping you by funding your comic, considering yours is a crowdfund. Your audience is in it together with you because you're creating the comic, they're supporting the comic, they're giving you money so that you can create the comic, but somehow they're not involved, is what you're saying. Organized chaos is probably going to be an avalanche of malice and ignorance, says Chloe.
And it's going to be fake.
Uh-huh.
You know, the relationship we're forming, where like a guy sends me a message, he's like, "Hey, your comic is great. I'm so excited." And then I'm
guys are sending you like one-off messages, and you're having like a full-blown existential crisis over it.
Yeah, kind of.
Some guy messaged me on Patreon, and he said, "Hey, why'd you block me on Twitter? I've supported you for 7 years."
Yeah, they always message me when you do that.
I've supported you for 7 years. Don't you think blocking is like a bitch? I always thought you kind of would think that blocking is like a bitch move. And I said, fuck you. Don't ever tell me how to behave. And he goes, okay, sorry. I was like, okay, so what's your name? I'll unblock you.
Yes, that's true.
It's, yeah.
United supporting
I
Vito
don't
and
know,
supporting
man.
this operates like a Ponzi. Last time I knew Chuck did a lot. Good job.
You're saying you couldn't live up to their expectations.
Yeah, I think that's it. Is that, or that I like worry that they're...
You comic guys. Ethan Van Cyber's fucking writing us out of writing an epic like of Gilgamesh.
Yeah.
And you're breaking down over a $35,000 comic.
I'm not breaking down. It's that I don't know if people... I want people
Hey,
to
what's
get,
up, Tanner
like,
the Bandman?
honest
How's it going,
me,
buddy? Welcome into the stream.
I don't want to be fake. Because
Yeah,
there's like
well.
so many of these like guys who are just out there and they're like, I'm your dad, I'm your brother.
Right.
I'm going to teach you how to be a real man or whatever the fuck else.
Yeah.
And it's sick.
Yeah, like Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then I worry that I'm like, well, like, am I doing that subconsciously? Like, do I have to do that? And then you start kind of doing that as you start like being like, hey, I am your buddy. I am your friend. Come celebrate me or whatever. And
Come celebrate me. Yeah. Isn't that like a birthday though?
Very, very
you
good.
do that. You literally do that to your real
Anything
in-life
that the
friends.
individual
Hey, come
identities will
celebrate
be
me.
Yeah.
That's pretty good, man. It's pretty
And
good.
I don't know, man. You just don't want to go too far. with
Props to Rippaverse
Yeah.
Goalposts,
Do
aka
you
me,
think maybe
aka
that
for this editing, by the way. He,
guys like
aka
Andrew
I,
Tate and like Eric
did a
July,
very
like
good
they
job. Yeah.
really
I
are
like
being
all the editing
genuine,
that
and it's just who they are.
See, that's what I don't understand. And maybe
In
that's
all
why
honesty,
I get so
I'd
upset with
probably
like Eric
hire
July.
him
Is this
to
whole
edit
like,
my videos.
we're
Then
gonna
I
win.
like his editing
You guys are all part.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
This thing I'm building. This is our company.
Yeah, it's not gonna work.
Yeah. Where with me, I'm like, this is my comic. I made it. Like, I love you guys.
Yeah.
You're not like really a part. I don't know, but you are. Because that's a shitty fucking thing to say.
Yeah, but you made all those
Yeah, so he's comparing what Eric says, and it's our company, it's our stuff, and he's saying, "Oh, it's my comic. I made the comic, but you guys are sort of a part of it, but you're not really. I don't know. It's a crappy thing to say that you're kind of not a part of it." That's what he just said. Again, I said it earlier, a little while, like 5 minutes ago. They're helping you by paying you for the comic. You're writing the comic or drawing the comic or whatever you're doing. You hire an artist, I guess, and they're allowing you to do that by giving you money to make this product, and you're saying that they're not a part of it. Somehow your customer is not a part of your comic book, which they are, because they're supporting your ability to make it. I feel like this video shows us more about the relationship with Dick's psyche and things because he believes that his fan is only just a means to an end. Yeah, pretty much.
Lunch boxes and stuff
You guys
for people like you, even though it's a dumb idea.
I guess the whole thing of like crowdfunding is like the constant messaging of
that's what I always say about my channel. I always thank the people that are watching, the people that are subscribing, the people that are giving me, super thanks and becoming members and super stickers and super chats and all that stuff. Because without all that, I wouldn't be able to do this either. I wouldn't be able to do this. I wouldn't be doing this if no one was watching. No one was supporting. I wouldn't be doing this. So I always thank the people at the end of all my videos. I thank the people who are subscribed, who aren't subscribed, you can subscribe, people who are watching it, stuff like that. I even did it at the beginning of this live stream. I thanked everyone who watches my videos, subscribes, and all that stuff. Even if it's, and I say it, even if it's content that's not specifically what you're looking for, other content that has nothing to do with Rippaverse at all, like the pop culture news, gaming news, and stuff like that, I still thank people for watching those, even if it's not what they mainly came here for. Because that's how you humble yourself. This video shows me like why Dick and Maddox were friends because they're both the same type of person. Anytime Dick opens his mouth at all. Shame Pito is crying. What's up, Bend Over? How's it going? Maybe the real Rippaverse Goalposts was the friends we made along the way. That's true.
This is our journey. We're in it together. Kickstarter should put this in their testimonials of you having a fucking meltdown. Look at some of our successful creators like Vito just Wealthy. Yeah, I just don't know if I could. I mean, I don't want you to think that I represent you, but I do really feel like you're my friends and I appreciate it. You gotta fucking get a grip. You're like melting down over this comic. I have no idea what's going on. I thought Ralph's meltdown was bad. I have no idea what's going on. Are you all right?
This man started crying, dog.
You'll be okay. You want to take a break? Give me a minute.
You need to take a break. It's amazing what a little appreciation for the customer can do. Yep, exactly. Nice fake laugh, though.
Yeah. Get a beer.
This man was literally in tears, bro.
So all right, I need one of those technical difficulties. Okay, we'll be right back. Sorry. The comic will be good. Your comic will, everyone likes it.
I'm really mad that your channel got banned.
Well,
I'm mad that Mr. Girl's channel got banned. I'm mad that we're just like slaves to these fucking tech companies.
He's depressed.
And
shit.
you feel like just powerless. It's fucked.
Yeah. Everyone in my family's lives have been destroyed by communism, going all the way back to like my mom's dad.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of used to it. It's a eternal fight for that's what your comics are about, you know?
Yeah.
But it's real.
It just really, I don't know. It really bothers me.
Maybe Chewbacca.
I just want everyone to
always
like
land.
I don't know. This whole week I've just been like.
I would say Baby Chewbacca is funnier than both of these guys. And Vito's one that he calls himself a comedian. I would put Baby Chewbacca's comedy way above this dude any day of the week. Mr. Girls, I believe so, yeah. But I'm not 100%. People who did buy your comic didn't have to buy it. You aren't owed anything, Vito. Truly a little appreciation would be nice. Exactly. That's exactly what I always say. Appreciation goes a long way for the people who are supporting you. Stephen Steele with a $5 super chat. Thank you very much, my friend. In all my 76 years, I've never heard such garbage. Well, welcome to the club. We're all hearing about the garbage coming out of these guys' mouths. Thank you, guys. Oh yeah. Wait, Mr. Girl channel got banned. The one who defended that movie by saying it's not bad. It's not bad at making you F-Hop Vito, seriously. Steven, nice dono, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Any dono is always appreciated here. Steven had never seen such BS. Yeah. I said this on tweet March 2023. Every single super chat, super sticker, and super thanks are very appreciated. And memberships as well. Any monetary that is given by a fan on this channel will always be appreciated and never taken for granted.
Upset about that.
It will never get easy to fight these people, but it has to be done. There is no living without struggle and sacrifice for us, and there never will be.
Yeah. At least we're still doing the show. I'm sorry I'm being weird. It's been a weird week.
It will be okay. It will be okay because we have friends who will help us and an audience who will support us. It doesn't matter how many platforms I get kicked off of. People will follow me.
Yeah.
Not all of them, but a lot of them will follow.
I'm just like constantly stressed out.
And they will follow you. It doesn't. It's okay.
It's like when my
You wouldn't be stressed out if you weren't focusing so much on Eric and focusing more on your comic. You'd probably be a lot less stressed out.
Twitter got banned, like I catastrophized. I'm like, it's all over, And I'm glad we're still here doing this show. And hopefully I haven't fucked everything up.
Yeah, this is the part where they he's gonna try to make people feel bad now. Chloe says, just wait to the organized chaos segment. You'll come back to this and realize it wasn't that bad. Bend over agrees.
Yeah, it'll be. Oh,
your name is.
People will go. That episode where Vito had a meltdown and cried, just terrible. That wasn't entertaining at all.
It'll only get worse from here.
I fast forwarded that part. Just bad radio. That's what they'll say.
I think everything's gonna be okay. It's hard to be earnest,
I'm not obviously not. Most broadcasters would sell their souls for a moment of earnesty like that they cannot do on air because they don't understand what they're doing.
Yeah. I'm so happy to be doing this show. I gotta stop because it's
hard
just
to be
getting
earnest.
worse.
That's on Vito's stress eating after this episode.
I have no idea.
Possibly.
So that was your problem, parasocial relationships?
Problem.
Okay, my problem is having to get out of the shower to get stuff.
I can understand if he was teared up over his fans and the support he's getting. That is humbling. His actual reason is worse.
Unless the comic really works out, which I can't promote the comic anywhere else now because Eric July has told every comic person that I have secret accounts, so I can't go on any of those streams and talk about it.
What a bunch of fuckers!
Yeah,
I'm sure that happened.
That's the other thing. Eric's like, oh, my livelihood. I'm like, Eric is trying to destroy my livelihood.
Yeah.
Eric is not trying to destroy your livelihood. Y'all are coming at his neck. Again, I've always said the beef is one-sided between you and him. And it's always been like that.
I'm pretty sure he's like, look, I don't know if I can accuse him of this, but my understanding is that there's like a whisper network of, well, we're all on Eric's side.
Right.
So if Vito wants to promote his comic on our comic book channel, he's not allowed.
Yeah.
Because he didn't say nice things about Eric July. Like, that's the rule now.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. No, hey, I had to be myself and forge my own. I could have played nice and I could have said Eric July has the best comic ever. And then I probably could have been on all these shows. And...
Look at all the trouble you caused me. I didn't even know about this dumb comic. I wouldn't have.
You wouldn't know about the dumb comic until you got called out for it. You decided to say it sucked without actually reading it.
I genuinely sometimes feel like, I'm sorry, Dick. I'm sorry I brought this up.
I don't give a shit. I really hope.
Cry more Vito, says Judo Joe Black. Chloe says, said this on an actual video, but the Vito claiming Eric is destroying his livelihood. Dude says it as if the attempt to destroy Eric's hasn't been directly traced back to him. That is 100% true.
You know how many bullies are out there in the world? Fuck them.
And he brings up a bunch of tweets from Dick Masterson here.
I'm sorry I brought this up.
I don't give a shit. I don't fucking. You know how many bullies are out there in the world? Fuck them.
Here it is from Nina Infinity. Shout out to Nina Infinity. Shout out to Nina Infinity calling out Dick Masterson, of course. She says, keep screaming like an SJW woman on her period, Dick. That will make people listen to you more. So he responds, clearly people are listening. I single-handedly destroyed ISOM 2's customer retention. So again, taking credit for essentially supposedly destroying ISOM 2's customer retention, right? Nina is awesome. Yeah, yes, she is. She loves Cowboy Bebop, so I'm all about that. I'm all about anyone who loves Cowboy Bebop. Vito, your obsession is you do way more than not say nice things. Vito's the definition of that meme that goes, if it isn't the consequences of my actions, I've never seen that one. Chloe says, and there's no whisper network of Eric supporters. They see the same evidence everyone else does, and there's no point in having Vito because he can't spin his way out of this one, just like he tried to do on side scrollers. You get ISOM 1 and 2, perfect. That'd be awesome. You should also back Blade Devil and Black Rhapsody that I've showed earlier today. These are tweets I've gone through before. I love how everyone has to coddle and validate Eric July's idiot fans, or else they'll melt down like children. Quote, okay, guys, I love you. I'm not on Dick's side, but look, they're not going to jail for making fun of Eric's comics, and I know this isn't what you wanted to hear. Here, I'll make it easy for everyone. Attention fans, if you think one multi-million-dollar company is infringing on another multi-million-dollar company's IP, email them and let them know. Pretend to be from my show while you do it. When I say the most horrendous stuff about Eric's wife, I'll let you know I am 1 out of 100 right here. Keep effing with me, and we'll see how that changes, Eric. Yeah, I've reported on all these tweets. Showing, D-Day Cobra. Shout out to Jeremy from Geeks and Gamers. I'm aware I'm not telling you who you can and can't stream with. This was him responding to Nick Ricada. But to pretend that there isn't at least a pattern of behavior here to support what's going on, now is very short-sighted on your part. There's a reason people are mad. That's all I'm saying. Misa back. Rippaverse Goalposts, or me, I guess. I see that happening, and Buster Baxter continues down this path of self-destruction. Eric July can't write for crap. The people who buy his comics are complete losers. Again, this is all opinions by Buster Baxter. Always, the people who buy the comic are complete losers. The only people that are real losers are the people that are crying about people buying Eric July's comic, like Puma Fist, who will always have this thing about you're wasting your money, you're spending your money, you shouldn't be spending your money. That's what these people always say. You shouldn't be spending your money on Eric's stuff. You should be spending your money on our stuff. So what this type of crap you're doing. Love the sad music. Nice video. Renowned Zero Goalpost. Says Baby Chewbacca.
Yeah, they're really terrible people.
You think I'm gonna be like on my deathbed, like, oh man, I really wish I was nicer to Yellow Flash guy, that fat retard. Somebody tell.
Yet another person who doesn't like you either. You're basically just making enemies out of everybody.
A Yellow Flash guy that he's cool, that I think he's cool.
Remember, this is a guy who called Yellow Flash and Tug fat pedos in his notes about the whole back and forth with Eric. Or the timeline, his timeline that he has. I've talked about that too.
The umbrella guy, it's cool that he let his kid talk to that pedophile or whatever it was.
I heard about that. I wanted to look into that more.
Yeah.
That's odd.
It's really weird.
Huh.
At least that guy.
So essentially Jamba farming.
Again, I don't want to get sued or whatever, but there's some weird voice.
What's really going to be funny is when Eric July does his fundraiser to sue us, and all the free speech guys are like, yeah, go get him.
He doesn't need a fundraiser to sue anybody. He's got a lot more money than you'll ever see. Because just like you tried to flex on someone with your $7,000, where Eric has like millions.
You gotta donate to this funding campaign to sue these two guys.
I can't imagine that he would run a fundraiser.
You remember the Netflix guys? They're liberals. You gotta go get them. They said his comic was terrible.
If he ran a fundraiser to sue us, isn't that saying like, hey, my company's not really doing that well?
Who fucking knows?
Don't you have $2 million that you just made that you can use to protect your business?
Yeah, $2 million that you'll never see, Vito.
Okay,
if Eric launches a fundraiser for his lawsuit, that's him admitting that his company is fucked.
All right, well, still will have happened.
Yeah, well, we'll have our own legal defense fund, I'm sure.
Here's my...
At least I will. Guys, get those super chats in now.
This is all so familiar.
Yeah,
this is so familiar.
I know.
Of course, he's referring to Maddox. That's who he's referring to when saying that it's familiar.
Oh, but I'm willing to let it be fodder for the show, and that's the important part. Okay, I'm not going to disappear for months.
I guess I'm just resigned to the fact that morons are going to sue me for making fun of them for the rest of my life.
Yeah.
Like, All right, who's gonna be 5 years from now?
next?
Some fucking idiot.
Judo Joe Black says, has either of these guys done anything to earn 1 million less several? I'm not exactly sure. I know that Vito has his comic Super Killer, and Dick Masterson has a book called Men Are Better Than Women. He has that book going for him, I guess. And this podcast and some secret and some, Patreon bonus episodes and stuff like that people can pay for.
Who makes like a shitty NFT, a shitty space NFT?
Yeah. At least we got fodder for the show.
That
That's what
that
matters.
VR influencer's penis looks fucked up. Lawsuit.
Oh my god.
I'm the head of a libertarian space colony in deep space.
The funniest thing is, we did the ISOM bonus episode, patreon.com/biggestproblem, and both me and you subconsciously were like, all right, we can probably stop
That's the
talking.
end of the
That's the end of the
ISOM.
ISOM stuff.
It's
We
not
got it all
funny
done.
anymore.
Every time we're ready to stop talking about it, Eric July does something fucking insane. I'm like, why do you keep doing this? Just let us stop.
No one's like, again, Eric's not really talking too much about it. You're all the ones that are talking about it for days and days, and well, especially Dick Masterson talking about it for months now. Ever since he got called out by Nina Infinity on that one Nick Ricada show, I think. Eric would not waste his time on them. No, he would not. He's too busy working on more comics to make more millions. They probably have not made $1 million between the two of them. Behind the mask, Vito has a lot of regret when he showers and sleeps, which is natural, but man, he can't keep a poker face, says Baby Chewbacca.
The 5-day work week is my problem.
Now, do you work 5 days a week?
I work 8 days a week.
At the end, it says, fix your life, Vito. Stop the negativity. Exercise. Lose weight. Go outside. Eat healthy. I have zero respect for you, but it's clear you still have others who do, and you should take their advice. Stop this toxic behavior. Says Rippaverse Goalposts. So yeah, that's the video over on the Rippaverse Goalpost YouTube channel. Go ahead and subscribe to him. He makes great videos. He also does Twitter as well, so those links are in the description as well. Let's see. Let's see. Might be pulling in a guest here shortly to help with the organized chaos bit. Should be cool. Let me see if I can get the link here. Send it to them. The great legal mind. Every time I'm ready to move on, shut the fuck up, Vito. Everyone, Eric isn't the one starting stuff. Yeah, I say that all the time. It's always beef. It's always beef coming from them. It's never beef the other way around. Them, they call it beef, but it's like it's one-sided. It's not really beef. It's one-sided. Good advice. Thanks for the plug. Since I am your Rippaverse Goalpost, that's gonna be a running joke on the channel, isn't it? It's like the Blaze, like Eric working for the Blaze is gonna be a running joke on this channel now. I love it. It's great. Okay. I am Ripper Goalpost. Yep. Yes, you are. Yep. Seems like we're going to have a guest now for the Organized Chaos segment. Someone who's been covering all the actual fandom stuff, all the Organized Chaos stuff. I actually sent him this video so that he could go through and do some content for his channel. Please, and we'll move over to here. Yes, here we go. Time to go full circle. Rippaverse Goalposts is run by the Blaze. With a real Rippaverse Goalposts, please stand up. And here we are, Legion. All right, he's backstage. We'll have him in just a moment. Okay, so anybody have any questions about Vito, class? We all know he's a piece of garbage. He goes after Eric constantly, always says that it's Eric going after him when it's not the case. So pretty sure nobody cares about going after Vito for anything. Time to hear a guy who can't even understand a Doctor Strange view trying to figure out copyright law. That's right. Renowned Goalpost. All right, let's bring in our guests. You might know him, you might love him. Who knows? People say he has an amazing deep voice for the people out there. We're gonna bring in Gray Puppet. What's up, man?
Hey, thanks for having me, man. This was very generous of you to send me the link. I'm glad to be here. And that intro, I don't think anyone loves me, and thank you for commenting on my voice. I appreciate that. But yeah, always great to be here, and I can't wait to hear what this great legal mind has to say. You know, always such insight from Bob here.
Yeah, we always have a lot of people here that say you have a great voice, so I had to start with that intro.
Well, thank you.
Hey, look, there you go. There you go. Hey, what's up, Shadow Jack? See, people know you. Gray, deep voice man
That's
returns.
awesome.
Hail Gray. There you go, and there you are. So
indeed
is here for sure. Well, there you go, people. Time is up, Gray. Time is up, Gray. Thanks for There you go. Hey, what's up, Aaron? Aaron Yeager, what's going on?
I'm so pedantic, you know. I can't help it. I am but pedantic.
I'm tired of being an expert on Titanic submarines. Now I'm an expert on copyright law.
It's true.
Was Gray Puppet
So
a
many areas of
70s soul
expertise.
singer at one point?
Ooh. You know, I don't want to talk about my past, but I know my way around a microphone. I'll put it that way.
Okay. His voice is epic, by the way. You see, we got some fans in here that like the voice. You see? You got Aaron Yeager saying "Hail Gray 199," and Nimbus saying you have a voice.
I've heard this one a little bit more.
There you go.
Well, thank you, and yeah, that's true.
Yeah, we got Anne who also agrees with Nimbus. And then we have Shadow Jack saying, I bet when he's angry, Gray has a voice like a closing coffin lid. Great.
Could be.
You've got quite a few fans, my friend.
Well, thank you. It's always great to be here. Your audience is awesome.
Oh, yeah, I love my audience. Some of the best people in the world.
For sure.
Organized chaos. A manlet with a face for radio and voice for silent TV, says Chloe. Judo Joe Black. Is that the white, very white?
Yeah.
You got another one. Baby Chewbacca says, yo, voice for deaf people.
Well, I hope they can feel the resonance, you know. I want to be inclusive with my voice.
Just give me 1 second. I got to do something real quick.
Oh, yeah, of course. But yeah, I'm really looking forward to Bob's opinion here. He has given us such, knowledge nuggets in the past. I really can't wait to hear his legal take on this. I'm sure we're all going to be better for listening to this.
Oh, come on. He says, just kidding. They do not have a voice for deaf people. I love Baby Chewbacca. He's great. I see him in Twitch streams now. It's awesome. Let's see.
Yeah. Hilarious.
Paulo says, organized chaos is the guy who responded to, why did America Chavez just randomly say exposition for no reason because it's a movie?
We don't understand. They're in a movie. Yeah.
What a dummy. That's hilarious. His voice cures deafness, says Paulo.
If only. It would be great, though.
I'm gonna have to put your channel in the description now.
Oh, sweet.
You can subscribe.
Yeah, sorry for competing with you. I actually just had a premiere that happened like
huge
halfway through yours.
Huge,
so I know I'm a jerk.
No, it's all good.
But yeah, we kind of went over. Dane had a meltdown against his audience, threatened to kill one of them. So yeah, you guys might want to check that out. It's kind of fun.
That's not good.
But
I'm gonna have to look into
you wouldn't
that.
think so.
I'm gonna have to look into that.
Yeah, you might want to. It's some really fun clips.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm excited to hear Bob's legal take. You know, I'm sure this is gonna just totally make up for those weird takes he's had in the past. I'm sure he's got this one correct.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, don't you know all his takes are correct?
Oh yeah. Unless Dane disagrees, and then he'll change it to the correct one. But he always ends up being correct.
Monetization says I'm already at limited ads again. I'm always every single one of my live streams goes to limited ads, and I feel like it's every time I talk about Vito, something goes to limited ads. I swear to you.
Well, it's kind of hard to talk about him without. I don't know. I could understand that, but it sucks. It seems like you should be able to cover a subject without it putting you there.
It's crazy because when I talked about ads from HeelvsBabyface, and I had his video where he was cursing up a gosh darn storm. When I made the video at the beginning, the video was limited ads, and then I put the ratings check, my manual ratings check, and it said, "Nope, you're good." It's like, okay, I'll take it. It's the word P to the E to the D to the O. Yeah, wrong opinions, limited ads. Yeah, that's right. Great. How does it feel hanging out with Rippaverse Goalposts?
We are all Goalposts. My voice wouldn't even let me say that, but we are all Spartacus here.
We are all Spartacus here. He's nicknamed Vitophile or Pito Vito. Gotcha.
Yeah, his fans are the Vitophiles.
Oh no. Organized Chaos is funny. I remember watching Rag's several-hour breakdowns of his videos. Chewbacca, maybe Gray is Ripper Goalpost. I apologize if renounced. Can't say my last comment. I already said it. It's too late. But big question: does he work for the Blaze?
An employee, yes. I mean, aren't we all employees of the Blaze in some way?
In some way, yes. All right, let's get down to this one. The fair use disclaimer always has to come up on Bob's videos, which is hilarious. Just know if you hear, just to know the running joke on this channel is if you hear at any point that Bob mentions that Eric July works for the Blaze, you got to take a sip of water. Okay. we had it as
careful
alcohol, but again, you got to be careful with water as well. But every time he mentions that Eric July is an employee of the Blaze, you must take a sip of water. You're an unpaid employee of the Blaze. Let's get into this.
Apparently, we all are.
Full screen this. Let's see, can I full screen this without it cutting off?
Yeah, I think it's
good. Okay.
Looking good from here.
Let's get into this.
I don't know either of these cats well enough to care for what it is they do, right? I just know one of them is extremely fat.
So right off the rip, if you notice right in the chat, there's a person with pronouns in their bio.
Well, they, them want to be represented, and I don't know. I can't justify it.
I can't justify it.
But it does look like it's the same, like 3 people in the chat.
Oh, you're right. Can you get him an interview Eric July? Sadly, I can't. I work at the cafeteria. We tried with alcohol. That would be deadly. Yeah. The amount of times that Dane said that Eric worked for the Blaze was very deadly indeed. So yeah, 1 person, 2 people, 3 people, 4 people. And it's the same people the whole way through with the chat. All the way through, it's like the same 4 people.
And that's about it.
Eric, you're not getting sued by Vito and Dick. You're getting viewed by Good Shepherd Ministries.
He's getting viewed by ministry. He's getting viewed by the ministry.
Oh, he's getting viewed by them.
He's getting viewed by the ministry. Not sued, viewed. Not sued, viewed. He's getting viewed by the ministry, according to Bob.
Dude, when he was
realized we were only 21 seconds in, and he said something that made no sense.
About other cats, I thought he meant Good Shepherd Ministries. No, he's talking about Vito and Dick still.
He really doesn't understand, does he?
In all honesty,
I would have thought as an attorney he would understand, but I guess not. Just why would you talk about an ongoing actual legal matter? I don't know. I have a theory, but sorry, I'd like to.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry for sidetracking you. I'm just wondering, Eric July makes it perfectly clear, my lawyers are handling this, but this part is not at all in a actual lawsuit yet or anything. Here's, I don't know, kind of some crap that he's talking on Vito and Dick. I don't know. Do you think he's just trying to make them sweat? Because like it seems like anything actual legal he's not talking about, like the actual filing and everything. But he's willing to talk about all of Vito and Dick's thing. I'm thinking he's just kind of like counter trolling, but it is just a personal theory of mine.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, I believe that the lawyers that Eric has are basically telling him not to say much, let them handle it in the back end.
The real
that's
one.
what they're supposed to be telling him.
But wouldn't they have told him not to talk about Dick and Vito if he was actually going to go after them or something?
Right. Which is something that
I could totally be wrong.
It's just something that they don't.
Yeah.
They're not doing either. They're just continuously talking about it. They're probably talking about him right now as we're doing this live stream. So, the best part,
just a little theory, but yeah.
Okay. Cool. And the best part that was the clip he led with. He loved the clip so much and thought it was so representative of the video that he put it at the very start. Jesus.
It's true. It was his preview of what's to come. Yeah.
Just Station of Evil. Great time so far, Bobbert. Yep. Yeah, go ahead and click back into there. Like I was gonna say, this is actually probably like a piece of a live stream that he put out as a video. Just remember that.
Yeah.
Organized Chaos must have watched half an episode of Ace Attorney at some point. He totally has the credentials to talk about copyright law. See, even I don't go that far.
Yeah, he knows all about fair use.
People ask me questions and I go, man, I don't know. I'm not a lawyer. Just refer to Nick Recato because he's the one that's going to fully know. Hey, what's up, T-Slays? How's it going? Oh, yeah,
Hey,
T-Slays is the
T-Slays.
one that got banned for calling out Dane. Good job, buddy. It's pathetic how actual grifter and organized grift are lie and they can't take criticism. I want to see them throw a tantrum about being criticized. Hope it happens so they get exposed even more. We'll find out. We're only 38 seconds into an hour and 16 of Bob's big brain of trademark law.
I was digging through just some tweets and stuff like that. Because much like the band listed on my shirt, there's a lawsuit going on about a name. It's Eric July, of course, ISOM. And we're gonna go over some of that. It's not going to Eric's done a couple videos on it, and it really seems like he's trying to drum up drama, but I kind of just want to break it down, look over it.
He's trying to drama up drama.
I think he was trying to say drum up drama is kind of the saying, but yeah, it does feel like he kind of just stumbled over that as well. I also heard drama up drama, but
it's gonna get spicy.
Yeah, good times.
Yep, good times.
And honestly see what's going on with everything. So, okay, first of all, I would just want to go ahead and shout out somebody who has been helping us out in the super secret Eric July server, the one that Coco Fox is moderating, but like really bad at, by the way. Like I've never talked to them, so like they're really slacking. But anyways,
Very good.
SJW Captain America. Go ahead and give him a follow. A lot of the information.
Oh, SJW Captain America.
Yeah.
That guy doesn't know anything about anything. That guy is just as bad as SJW Spider-Man when he were saying weird things about Yellow Flash, and he was trying to go back and forth with Yellow Flash. And he doesn't know anything about anything. You can tell by the pinned tweet. He's talking about Tug's trademark with Rippaverse because he called the character in one of his books the Rippaverse. So I don't know. John, like I said, voice for silent TV. Pink and Floyd are the name of his chromosomes. What I don't understand is how the name ISOM is the same as the first four letters of a church's name. I bet there's no lawsuit. Well, according to Nick Recato, he says that the ministry themselves have no case because one's an acronym and one's a name, like I said. For a boost, what's going on, bud? That's the type of guy who makes a scene if you don't get his latte right. Jesus. Always coming with the punches, eh, Bruce? Always coming with the punches. Just like Baby Chewbacca. Those two guys, they come with the punches, man.
Information I'm going to be sharing with you actually comes from him. He's the one that found out some of this stuff, and he's doing a good job. So I just want to thank him. And yeah. Now to the no, girl has no name. It is a super secret group. Super secret. You cannot talk about it, okay? Don't talk. It's a secret.
I really hate this whole like line of talking about their super secret Discord. It's like, okay, nobody's saying that like you have a super secret Discord. It's you appear to like really gatekeep it. Apparently they have multiple levels. Like you have to be trusted to get from one level to the other, and then you can actually like get in on some of their whatever fandom initiative action or whatever. I don't think anyone's saying like it's secret. It's just, you know, they tend to be conspiring with others about content and sharing stories and stuff, but you have to be of a certain level inside the group to get to it. I don't know. That seems to be the accusation I've heard. Not that like it's secret on like some server that nobody can find. Like I'm sure you know which one it is. It's just you would never be allowed on because they must vet everyone. I don't know. Have you heard it as like secret as in nobody can find it or anything like that?
No, I've heard it. I've heard exactly what you were talking about. Where they said it's like a secret thing where that apparently people like Yellow Flash, Nerdrotic, Geeks and Gamers, Eric July, and all of them have this super secret Discord that they share information around about what videos to make and how they should all make videos of the same thing at the same time, type of deal. That's what I've heard. It's like, come on, dog. It doesn't happen like that. It sounds like sad to see Vito fall so hard. He used to make good content. He decided to grift and come at CW. Oh yeah, he was supposedly a part of the whole anti-woke thing with The Last Jedi, from what I heard. According to him, anyway. Super secret group. So it's him, it's Teddy Bear Ralph, and a couple of people in it by accident. The Fandom Initiative is such a less catchy name than the Fandom Menace. Yeah, there's supposed to be an anti-fandom, I guess. It's not super secret. It's just an open secret where it's just an exclusive club. It says club.
Yeah. So I don't know.
Let's get back to it.
Server. So guys, don't talk about it, okay? Very secret, exclusive server for Eric July. Exclusive. It's not just a server where we like talk about ideas for shows and stuff. No, it's
He could be referring to Eric's Discord, which he doesn't have Discord anymore. He's actually on Gilded, and you have to be a certain channel member level in order to get in, which I believe is the Ultra Mac, I believe, the $5 tier, in order to get access to it, which is typical of a lot of YouTubers because people like to come in and troll Discord, so they have to put it behind a paywall, essentially doing it because they know that their trolls aren't willing to give money to get into a Discord.
Exclusively.
Yeah, it makes sense. And once you get a certain level, you kind of have to do that.
Right.
First rule to the Eric July secret server is you don't talk about the Eric July secret server. Yes. Just break down the facts, essentially, is all I'm kind of interested in doing. So, and then there's Eric July's done a couple videos on this already, and we'll go ahead and I plan on looking at both of them. But yes, here's actually the legal docket here. It's Good Shepherd Ministries International's the July and Rippa LLC. Yeah, this is it's a trademark violation because apparently they own the name ISOM. It's just the basic thing.
Yes, they own.
It's just the basic thing.
It's the basic thing. Yes, they own the name of ISOM, just like the hundreds of other places, including a federal government agency, owns the name ISOM. Good point to make there, bud, because you didn't show the rest of the fact that there's hundreds of them out there. And I've said this plenty of times. You have to go after all of them. If you're just going to go after one, you gotta kind of have to go after all of them, if that's the case. It's a server where Eric critics join and scheme on how to take him down, probably. Maybe they're trying for some kind of tax rebate like Scientology.
It could be.
They filed for a potential lawsuit for trademark infringement. And there's a bit more. So here is a post from Baron Gilfan, who is apparently official statement from ISOM's founder in California. This is not Eric July ISOM. This is the ISOM, the Good Shepherd Ministries International ISOM. So this is actually interesting. In the past few days, there's been a lot swirling in cyberspace about our Good Shepherds filed but not served lawsuit against Eric July and his LLC Rippaverse. Several important things have not been included in these postings. Most importantly, our ministry, Good Shepherd, sincerely wishes that Mr. July had selected some other name for his main character instead of our trademarked ISOM. We are not sure why he selected ISOM.
So they just said it's a name, right?
Yeah.
You can't copyright a name.
It seems very strange. And then it's like, I don't know, just that whole statement too. Like, yeah, we wish that he had selected. It's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what every single trademark case would be about. Like, I don't know. It just seems like that goes without saying. Yet they're saying that this is the part that nobody has mentioned to include.
Right.
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. This is the part where I'm just like, you're saying it's a main character's name, yet somehow you're saying it's a copyright infringement. Again, you can't copyright names. I mean, for God's sake, there's Ben Riley and then there's Uncle Ben. It's the same exact name, two different characters in Marvel.
How come Uncle Ben's Rice hasn't gone after them? Like, should Marvel be paying up for copyright infringement or something?
Exactly.
I don't know.
Exactly.
But if he had selected another name, this situation would not have occurred. Perhaps, as importantly, what also has not been included in those postings was a letter we sent alongside the lawsuit. In that letter, we said we had no desire to serve the lawsuit and begin litigating, but that instead we are asking them to enter into expedited negotiations with Good Shepherd to try to resolve these issues in a discreet and amicable way that respects the objectives and needs of all parties. Despite our request and invitation to discreetly negotiate, what has transpired in the past few days has been anything but discreet. So yeah, I mean,
that's true.
Taking them at their word here, it seems like they wanted to talk to Eric and just resolve things behind the scenes, and that's not what's going on. When was this posted, by the way? This was August 25th, so this is 2 days ago.
Point of woke weirdos.
All right. Some points in the whole matter need to be made clear. As noted above, we intentionally have not served our lawsuit in the hopes that the parties can negotiate a reasonable settlement. So they're still hoping for negotiation of a settlement. They're hoping not to actually sue here.
I'm pretty sure Eric is doing the exact same thing behind the scenes as well, because he realizes that the lawsuit is complete bunk. Pretty sure his lawyers have realized that the lawsuit is complete bunk, which is why he's handling it behind the scenes. And there's no one has been served yet. Even he said in live streams and videos that no one's been served yet. Well, maybe not live streams. I think in videos only, but he's even said no one's been served. So, what's up, Dimanji?
Yeah. Yeah.
They just want money. Yeah, basically. Remember, these are the same people that claimed the Good Shepherd is what I'm talking about. Those are the people that claimed that their products look similar to Eric's products and that people would get confused between the two. We went over this last live stream where we showed everything. It was like, oh, it's so confusing. Meanwhile, there's a black superhero on one and there's a globe on another one. I don't know how anybody can get those two mixed up. It's crazy.
Well, and does he explain like how he tried to contact Eric July anywhere in here? He just says that he tried to and didn't get a response, so they filed it. Like, I don't know. It seems weird, but I don't know. Did they perhaps respond back to the person who sent them the initial inquiry? Was that like how they tried, or I don't know. It's just weird. It's a little unclear how he tried.
So it's in there that they sent him a letter and they expected him to call. They expected him to call them. In the
yes, I saw that, but I just didn't understand like exactly. Fair enough, and you know, once you're his size, I don't know if you would have like a service filtering your mail or anything like that, and how quickly the turnaround on that would be. But still, I felt a little unclear as to like how they tried to contact him. Like, did they try multiple methods? But it seems like it's just the one. But
No, they haven't, Jacob. No. The church actually does take Eric to court. Vito and Fax are extra screwed. I think so. This company is suing Eric for abusing copyright law because they want a monopoly over the name ISOM. That's the problem with copyright laws. Companies want a monopoly over something they don't own. That's correct. Yeah. But yeah, that's all they did is they sent him a letter and then saying that he should be calling them about this trademark confusion. Even says it right there. We want to eliminate trademark confusion in the marketplace, and we have some practical ideas as to how to do that.
My first idea is change your character's name. I don't know. I'm wondering what their ideas are.
That's basically their ideas. Change your character's name. I don't know if they want money per se, but if you read the email instigating all of this, it is very carefully worded to bait preemptive protective legal action. Yeah, we went through the letter last week, and we all noticed, at least I did at first, and then I think you, Puppet, chimed in and said, wow, I didn't even notice that, where I said that in one instance, they named the biggest problem in the universe incorrectly in one part, and then named it a different way another part, and they said you're homie at the end, and there was some other stuff in there that looked very off.
For sure. And there were a few other call outs to the other podcasts and stuff, like the name. I can't remember the exact name, but it was a well, the other one, the Gerbil, I can't remember what the first name was that the guy that actually signed it used, Roy Gerbil. But that's apparently a reference to I can't remember the other podcast, but there was a few like kind of Easter eggs hidden throughout it. It was definitely carefully worded to try and do something with a lot of shout outs in it.
Let's get back into it.
In the past few years, Mr. July has applied to register Rippaverse as a trademark to protect against other people using it. In the same way, for the same reason, we applied to register ISOM in 2006 and have been using it since as early as 1999. Like Mr. July, we are only trying to protect our ISOM trademark. Mr. July apparently has had to defend his trademark against others using his confusing or conflicting trademark. We should not be criticized for similar actions, taking reasonable steps to defend our trademark ISOM. Mr. July has built a very impressive business, and we have no desire to damage or destroy it. We do want to eliminate trademark confusion in the marketplace, and we have some practical ideas.
So Bruce brings up a good point. He says it sounded like they filed to block Rippaverse from contesting their use of ISOM in California with no intent to push further. A strange defensive maneuver because they're in separate industries. That's a good point. One is in the ministry, and the other one's a comic book companies. It is quite interesting. Exactly why.
And that's definitely what that letter was pushing, was that confusion and instigating it, like mentioning that cross and everything, and like they really seem to be pushing that confusion in the marketplace, which it just doesn't seem to exist. If you're actually looking at these two things, I don't know how you'd get confused, but that seemed to be really what they were pushing, and that's what it seems like it's over the line. But I don't know if it's legally over the line.
Right. Lawsuit will fail because they're clearly using ISOM for religious teachings content in a nonprofit, whereas Eric is using ISOM as a hero's name in a for-profit comic industry. Well, I mean, the ministry is selling merchandise too, so I guess they're using the profits towards the quote-unquote nonprofit stuff. Eric told the ministry to pull over. That's funny.
That's right.
Exactly why I'm confident the lawsuit will fail. I'm confident the lawsuit will fail because it doesn't make any sense. And even, like I said, Nick Ricada is the one that said that the ministry really has nothing. One of these things is not like the other, exactly.
As to how to do that, which we hope to discuss if he calls us, as we requested in our letter. As noted above, we would have been a lot happier if Mr. July had chosen another name than ISOM for his superhero.
So again, there you go. That's probably one of their big brain ideas is to tell Eric July to change the name of his comic book superhero. And it's funny because Dane actually brought it up saying, oh, if he does this, if he reboots the whole thing, the Rippaverse will fail, it will die, and this and that. I don't know if you saw that on his Twitter talking about that. That was hilarious. I had no idea that the ministry place even existed, not to mention that there are several other places that use ISOM. How does that make sense? Exactly. So like we even found out that a government agency is called ISOM. So
there's a few cities as well.
And a few cities in Kentucky.
And they were really low on the Google search when this first kind of blew up. They were at like the bottom of my first page, and now they're like either first or second. Like it really has changed them in the whatever SEO, the analytics. It's just pushed them like way over the top. But they were not near the top when we first started kind of looking into this.
Exactly. So it's probably because of all the hype around this trademark lawsuit that they were pushed up, because it seems, I guess that would make it seem like a lot of people are clicking on their link now because they want to know who they are. And there are people like looking into it and investigating and doing their own research about it. So that's probably why it's up there now, because a lot of people are clicking on it. Bruce says, Eric is under no obligation to not use a name that is typically from African American and Hebrew culture, with variants found in others like Greek. Exactly.
Yeah.
So they're going to go after all those other ones too, I guess.
Yeah. I guess this is just the first step.
All right, let's get back into this.
We have no idea whether the journalist letter sent to us, as mentioned in the lawsuit, was from a nefarious troll or not. It was sent from our intellectual property attorney. This topic is open for discussion if Mr. July communicates with us. ISOM stands for International School of Ministry. We are not a church, but a 501c3 nonprofit corporation. Our work was birthed while I was doing missions work for 2 years, living with my family in Nigeria. We work now doing Christian ministry training across the denominational spectrum in 150 countries, including nearly every African nation and most nations of the world. We have worked very diligently and faithfully for nearly 25 years to develop a deep goodwill associated with our good efforts. Excuse me. Under our trademark ISOM, again, we simply wish to protect the goodwill and avoid confusion in the marketplace. Please don't associate us with any political entity or agenda. This matter is strictly about clarifying trademark boundaries and use. Sincerely, Bern Gilfen, Good Shepherd and ISOM founder. And you'll notice, and we'll get more into this, Dick Masterson has first reply. Eric July has threatened to sue me over your trademark dispute, claiming I tricked you into it to his hundreds of thousands of fans. His fans have been reporting all my accounts in retaliation, Patreon, Twitter, shopping sites, etc., trying to destroy my business.
I don't think anyone from the Eric July community or Rippaverse community are doing that at all. At all. These are the same people that claimed that people like Riley, people like Rippaverse, all these accounts that were doing these very questionable things and saying these questionable things were mass flagged and false flagged, and they weren't. Just remember who we're talking about. We're talking about people who have lied about this stuff already. So why would anyone believe you when you've already lied about stuff in the past? Bruce says, in court, they would have to prove that the average reasonably minded person would somehow confuse a comic and its named hero as to blatantly religious content. Well, what they'll probably say is that there's a cross above his junk. That will be the thing that will probably come up.
I know you were mentioning it before, but Rakita did a stream, I think it was with Uncivil Law, but they kind of, and he is a trademark lawyer, so they kind of went through, they read the entire case and then kind of explained it afterwards, but that was the big point that he kept bringing up, like there just isn't really confusion between the two, but that was the main thing that letter was kind of trying to instigate, was here is where there could be confusion of the brand. So I don't know, it's going to be interesting to see if they can actually get a judge to agree with them, but
I don't think so, to be honest.
It does not sound like it.
I hope you take his evil into account when negotiating his licensing terms. He's a bully and nasty individual who does.
I hope you take his evil into account when negotiating his licensing terms. Says the guy who is still crying about Eric months later and still going on Twitter tirades about his comic because you got called out by Nina Infinity for being a dummy.
So he's a bully, but like what Dick and Vito are doing, it isn't bully behavior. I don't know. It seems weird. Like they've been attacking him a lot harder, I would say, from just being on the sidelines. But I don't know. It just seems weird that the Rippaverse fans are the ones who are bullying them, but everything that they've been trying to get their audience to do, that's not bullying at all. And this guy, like, literally trying to instigate a lawsuit, that's not bullying. Just keep in mind, Eric Evil. Keep that into mind when you're negotiating. It seems very, I don't know, one-sided.
Right.
Yeah, I can't get behind Dick on that.
Exactly. Exactly the point. Something. I messed up the title. It's okay. Does Dick think he is evil would hold up in court? Yes, he probably does think that. He actually probably does think that. Oh, hey, our live stream is now monetized. Sweet.
Nice.
Cool stuff. Yeah, there's no chance of proving quote actual confusion. The only evidence is an email that traces back to known detractors. Exactly. Traces back to the problem in the biggest universe live stream. So let's look at that a second. Let's get back into this video here.
Does not represent what your mark stands for. So yeah, that's something we're going to dive into here because yeah, Vito and Dick Masterson have become part of this conversation, which is weird. I think it's weird, at least, because
it's not weird when one of their supposed fans, and they kept saying we, right? One of their fans emailed them talking about being part of the biggest problem in the universe. That's why they're involved in it. One of their fans got them involved in it, and then they haven't really essentially denounced. I don't think they've really denounced it. I mean, I think Vito might have, but that's why it's connected to them, because it's from an email from someone that claims to be from their show. Claims to be part of their show.
I have a feeling Bob has trouble making connections with things. You know, kind of like a child. He's just befuddled. It's like, whoa, why are they going after them now? Wow, like I can't make the connection at all. Like, this is just amazing. I think a lot of things surprise him. So I think everything is weird to Bob.
Yes, I think everything is absolutely weird to Bob. He can never bring two and two together. Even when he criticizes, Critical Drinker, he can't even bring in any good points when he's watching a video of Critical Drinker reviewing the Barbie movie. So he's definitely not going to be able to connect this one.
Because this is actually a conversation about trademark. This is who owns the name ISOM. It seems like this Good Shepherd Ministry owns the name ISOM. So I'm not sure how Vito or them get in. But anyways, we're going to get to our first Eric July video because he posted this. He posted this a day before the ministry posted that. An organization was trolled into a baseless lawsuit. Well, is it baseless? They own the name.
The answer is very easy, Bob. Yes.
And it will be proved in court pretty shortly. Well, I guess it will take its time, but yeah, that will be backed in court most likely.
And they own the name ISOM. It doesn't seem baseless to me. It also seems like they tried to talk to you, dude. So that seems kind of suspicious.
True.
Once you find out how we got to this point, you'll realize how foul this is. This went beyond it's just jokes. This was a legitimate attempt to destroy a business, but receipts are collected. Okay, well maybe Eric will have something to convince me here. Let's see. We heard from Baron here. That was here the other side.
Maybe you've heard.
There's a person right there, the name of W and C fan, right? It says, "What's the name ISA mean in Eric July's context?" Remember, this is the big brain audience that listens to another big brain. It doesn't mean anything. It's the character's name. It's not a hard concept. But again, we're reading people who are in a chat that's listening to another dummy. So we got one dummy listening to another dummy. You ain't got much to work with here. I just don't get it. It's a trademark for how they use and market ISOM. They don't have a copyright and ownership of a man's name. Exactly. Talk to means shakedown.
Mm-hmm. It appears to.
Sounds like young. It's just right here. It sounds like young ripoff can't get out of that lawsuit yet. What's going to be the new name for ISOM if Eric's going to change it? Is it going to be this questionable thing? JK, that's not the official name. Okay.
Heard of this by now, but this is a thing. Good Shepherd is alleging that we have had unauthorized use of their trademark. Don't worry, I have one of the best legal teams. This is something multi-million-dollar companies deal with all the time. We'll be handling this. Inevitably, my detractors are going to latch onto this as if it's some gotcha, oh, he slipped up. But now is the time to be serious. Outside of the given...
Eric ain't wrong. That's exactly what you're doing. That's exactly what they're doing. That's the funny part about it all, is that's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, he saw this coming.
That's exactly what you know. That's exactly what Dick Masterson is doing. That's the crazy part all about it all, is that he's doing exactly, like Dick Masterson is doing exactly what Eric is saying that his detractors would actually do. Claim that it is a gotcha. That's the funny part about it. More importantly, I find it hard to believe that ISOM is supposed to be a stand-in for a ministry in California while being a superhero in Texas. Good point. Bunch of lawyers in this guy's chat. Yeah, it seems so.
Great legal minds.
Great legal minds indeed.
Context, most of what I'm about to say isn't even aimed at the people that filed the lawsuit.
So I want to stress, this video was released a day before the statement we just saw. So it seems like probably that statement might be a response to this video, but let's see.
The internet is an interesting place. We make fun of each other, and we can do that. We can make our gripes known, and we can dislike others. This is something that every individual is free to do. But I'd like to think that there's a line that shouldn't be crossed when it comes to initiating conflict. At minimum.
Well, I think it's always interesting when you call Eric an indie comic creator. There's a serious caveat there because he's at least an employee of the Blaze. He works for the Blaze.
Everybody drink your water. Here we go.
Look, he's an employee of the Blaze. He works at the Blaze. Oh, no.
Contractor of the Blaze. Follows. But everybody drink your water. He's an employee of the Blaze. How long did it take? How long did it take? 10 minutes and 50 seconds to get into it.
And you know there's no way that's the only time he's going to mention this. Like, that's why he's not an indie creator. Come on. He is an employee for the Blaze. And every copy of ISOM ever has been purchased by the Blaze. Glenn Beck loves to read it.
Jacob says, I only play a lawyer on YouTube and doctor, scientist, teacher, athlete. I have a PhD in everything. Oh, get ready. Good grief. Pull up and drink up. Yeah, get your nervous drinking on. I can have a McDonald's auto garage and the shit burger place can't do anything about it if I'm not using their logo. Separate industries. It's true. Oh, I've seen this one before. His brain's about to short circuit in real time.
That is true.
No, he's an agent of the ministry in California operating in Texas. Says Royal Wolf 7.
Oh, that all makes sense.
Cheers.
Okay.
Oh my God, this guy again. Didn't Eric freak out? Didn't Eric out this freak on a call as a pro? Yeah, Tyrone takes care of his kids. He's a divorced father. Tyrone takes care of his kids, and he believes that kids can be trans. just like all the other fandom initiative weirdos, they all believe that. It's weird. It's funny how that works.
Yeah.
So indie-ish, maybe?
One should be prepared to deal with those consequences. I certainly am. This has real-world implications, and because livelihoods are potentially impacted, I must take this seriously as the owner of this company. What we have right now is a textbook example of gay ops. Not too long ago, there was an act.
Oh yeah, this is the part where this is the part where Bob researches and finds out what gay ops means.
Oh, this lovely clip.
Oh, this one, yeah.
Gay ops. It kind of reminds me, like Paulo's saying, the organized chaos moment where he was trying to call out Mahler for being homophobic with the moms and
yeah,
that
there it is
one.
right there, Paul.
And then when he couldn't find the actual moment, he was so crestfallen. But yeah, he's about to do the exact same thing here. He's like, oh, I know, this is homophobic. He's saying gay ops. That couldn't possibly exist. Yeah, it's fun watching him learn in real time.
He's gonna learn it in real time.
Accusation of false flagging.
Gay ops? What is gay ops?
This is where he malfunctions. Yeah, it's true.
You got me on terminology, Eric. What is that? Is that like a serious term or? Okay.
I mean,
probably not the most politically correct term, but yeah, it's just means a conspiracy executed by people who connect through social media to harass, dox, deplatform a person or a group.
And there you go. You figured it out.
Oh, well, that doesn't sound politically correct.
The Majanai says, yes, because if you work for a grocery store and save up your money to buy a car, does that mean their grocery store owns your car? That dude's fucking smart. He can use Google. That means he's an attorney. Don't you know that's how it works in current day? His voice fits perfectly when he says gay ops.
You know, it really does. I wasn't sure how to pronounce it, but I think he did it perfectly.
Snitching, in other words, yes. Self-owned. Organized chaos showing his attorney skills once again. Bob's like, am I in the gay ops? All right, let's keep going.
Okay.
Okay.
Probably not the best term to use, but sure. Okay, Eric.
And I'm going to show you an example of fair use. Let's set the scene. There's more than likely some reference to me before, but a fat person by the name of...
So he wants to make the argument that's fair use.
He's thinking, you can do it, Bob.
It's fair use? No, how?
He's heard the words.
How's that fair use, Eric? No, as a YouTuber,
I mean, he could let him explain.
I've had to study the shit out of fair use. I'm struggling with this one, how that connects. Okay, you know what? He has 8 minutes left to go over this. Let's see if he covers it.
He didn't.
I agree with you, Shadowjack, but this is like the 56K connection speeds. Like, it's really booting there. It's going to take him a minute, and hopefully nobody takes the phone off the hook or anything. Just wow, like the amount of time it took him. Like, how could this possibly be fair use?
Well,
but he's an expert, apparently. He's studied it very well.
He doesn't have a secret server. I'm pretty sure he's supposed to know the thing about fair use, considering he's a YouTuber. You have to kind of know about fair use if you want to be a YouTuber. Organized Chaos is the Voltron head of gay ops. He's too humble to agree. Bob is like, shit, how'd they find out I'm gay? I can almost see the smoke coming from his ears for finally attempting to use his brain. And we're AOL working overtime. All right. We're 12 minutes in. We still got I don't know, 50 or so minutes, 50 plus minutes left.
Vito really ramped up his public hatred of me at the launch of the Rippaverse.
Okay, so he's bringing up Vito. Okay.
Last year.
Yes, because Vito was ramping up his hatred for Eric when he dropped his campaign and was saying it wasn't going to do anything, wasn't going to make money, wasn't going to go anywhere. Yeah, I got a video on that from a year ago when I made a video on that one.
Since then, very frequently, this person has made a point to speak negatively about me and this company. Oddly enough, his friend joined in. Once I publicly rejected the opinions that were masked as a review of ISOM #1, he ramped up his public down talking. He can word it as if I'm the one tripping at the criticism, but having his opinion be dissected and then be discarded may have hurt his feelings. Since then, I've had several other things.
That was one of the best things he did, was take the man's criticism. He did it in a live stream too, went through his notes and destroyed his notes and just threw it away. It wasn't really critical because it wasn't. Like I said in the last live stream, Dick Masterson claims that ISOM putting his hand on Jasmine's shoulder is assault. Just remember that this man, that's what he actually said. You can go and watch my old videos. You can find that, and he actually said that because that's hilarious. I don't think fair use even comes in this conversation. Eric isn't using any portion of someone else's work and transforming it. The two works just happen to have the same name.
It kind of does, and he doesn't quite go into this. I've kind of heard it reported two different ways that like obtuse gnome might have been one of them that was struck. So like perhaps that's where they're talking about the fair use thing with kind of criticism of ISOM or whatever, but they weren't actually criticizing; they were putting like full pages of it. I'm not sure if that is true. That's how Rakeda kind of said that the story begins, but I'm not sure. I haven't been able to confirm that. Do you know? Did he just kind of do this rogue, or did it have to do with possibly him getting one of those strikes that happened to people? I know at one point Rakeda had kind of claimed that. I just hadn't seen that anywhere else.
What, the ISOM was put out there with full pages?
That obtuse gnome was possibly one of the accounts that got struck for like the kind of those DMCA ones from like 3 weeks ago, and when that happened is when he kind of sent the letter.
I believe
I'm not
that's
sure.
still happening,
I only saw that in one stream, and it was kind of just pieced together by Rakeda that way. I don't think that's the timeline of it, but I don't know. That's the only way that I can kind of see fair use in there, but I don't know. I could totally be wrong. Okay, there's a couple other ways of fair use. Apparently, I just wasn't opening my mind to it.
Bruce Flash says Vito plays victim, but he's been the aggressor back to the days of trolling and fighting with people in Eric's For Cannon's Sake live chat. Yeah, that's true, because I've been in plenty of those For Cannon's Sake live chats, and I've seen it firsthand. Like, it's crazy.
Well, I mean, we all know Eric has pretty thin skin. But I think
you have the thinnest of skin, because you and Dane still talk about the fact that he made fun of you for saying you don't take care of your kids, and that Tyrone does. You're still on that like a year later. So I don't want to hear nothing about thin skin when it comes to people openly lying about how Eric July operates his business and how he operates his book and how he does everything. So I don't want to hear nothing about no thin skin nonsense.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he does have that whole like monetize your hater thing where he will practically allow like anyone who's arguing with him on there. I don't think that would be my definition of thin-skinned at all, but I guess it could be that like he's willing to engage with detractors. Even then, I think he'd be using the definition like way incorrectly. But yeah, I think thin-skinned really does kind of I don't know, describe the other group in this, the Fandom Initiative. Those guys, they immediately block anybody. I don't see Eric July just going around blocking anyone when they criticize him. It seems to have to be egregious, and he'll like allow you a chance to argue your point first. So I don't know. I just don't see it as thin-skinned, but perhaps that's how they mean it.
Yeah, I believe he lets people argue for a little while, and then when it gets to a point where it's just like, you're pretty annoying, like he just kind of blocks them. I know I've seen people like Jonathan Comics, Mr.
It's just not his first
move. You know, Mr. Pancake Jeff over there with the fake page that he put out get blocked, and he celebrates that he got blocked, but it's like, dude, you're annoying. That's why nobody wants to talk to you. You're pretty egregiously annoying. Organized Chaos was so desperate. His debate of Eric July was so desperate for any point that he randomly tried to change the subject to Spider-Man for some reason. Yep. Personally, I consider monetizing your haters to be the opposite of thin-skinned.
Totally.
Yeah. I mean, I have a playlist that's like that too.
I think it's interesting. So, like, he's bringing up Vito and Dick Masterson, but I'm not like he hasn't connected them. Like it.
This
is he trying to imply
1 minute 50 seconds into it?
Like,
so
sorry.
Perhaps he's just, well, it is only 1 minute and 50 seconds into his video. Perhaps he hasn't made all of the connections available to him yet. I don't know if he's considered that, but apparently he should have already laid out his entire case for Bob. Seems a little, I don't know, entitled.
Right. Just wait, Bobbert.
Are they part of Good Shepherd Ministries? What's your case, Eric?
Interesting things that have been levied at me, and we've collected the receipts on those. I can't give you everything, but this is how the internet works. So talking noise isn't a problem. There are drama farmers out there.
Oh my God, I was just getting into a little discussion with somebody on X yesterday, and he keeps on talking about how Eric was making noise while like other people attack Eric, but Eric just makes noise. And here's Eric talking about, I'm just making noise on the internet. Wow.
They need to conjure up things. Some may consider it to be admirable that they have to talk about me to get the most engagement. But what happened out of this is what you'll take exception to. You may be thinking, why would something like this happen now? We are 2 books in and a full year removed from the launch of the Rippaverse. This may have something to do with it. In this lawsuit, they allege July Rippa's accusations have caused actual confusion. An example of that actual confusion is shown in the following highlighted copy of an unsolicited email from a third party in which the sender specifically mentions the identity of the trademark ISOM and the cross on the hero's bill. They then
Okay, we got.
Yeah.
I thought I might read that. Okay, anyways, so this is from Obtuse Gnome. Hello, I'm an independent journalist for TDS News and.
Yeah, so this is the part where I said right at the top it says independent journalist, and then at the bottom it says reporter.
Mm-hmm.
So it didn't keep his position the correct on both. And then right here it says your quote homie. You would think anyone who has 2 brain cells to rub together would figure out that this is a fake email of some kind. Some kind of
I think so. And even I can't remember his name, but the guy who's representing the ISOM, the ministries, he even said, like, and it could be a troll, like in his thing. Like, it seems like they are well aware that it is, but still they seem to be proceeding with this. That just seems very unfortunate to me.
TPBITU, and I was considering doing a story on the successful campaign for ISOM #2 comic book. As I am sure you know, ISOM #1, the first comic book in the Rippaverse extended universe by Black libertarian Eric D. July, made a successful campaign by raising $3.7 million backed by over 42,000 buyers. And the second campaign for ISOM 2 looks to be shattering the ISOM #1 record.
It's just Dick's
by
other
the
show.
date, making over 2 million with over 17,000
No,
backers.
TDS stands for the Dick Show.
Well, how's it shattering the record? I don't know. As Mr. July also does some work with the BlazeTV.com, former Fox News host Glenn Beck's network, I love to see such amazing cooperations being done to create such amazing packages and such a unique character who can also be a beacon to young Black men and women, which is currently lacking. I would be curious to know what the decision was made to make a comic book character using the same name as the International School of Ministry. Has Mr. July received any funding to aid him in the creation of a superhero ISOM? Info on the choice to have ISOM have an image of the cross on his belt. Yeah, no, that's probably what's coming into play, because
same thing everybody else seems to be saying. The cross on his belt. I'm a lightweight, Bob. Stop. Just drinking water. No alcohol here.
ISOM is doing some religious stuff. I mean, this letter is sus as fuck. But yeah, let's.
Well, first.
Ooh, even Bob can see
even
that.
Bob can see that it's sus. The lawyers and the ministry couldn't see that, but apparently Big Brain Bob could figure that out. That it looks sus right away. So credit for that one.
It just makes you wonder, like, are they just that greedy that they'd want to pursue this, or at least make somebody else do that? Even though it seems like, I should remember his name, but the guy who did the post in response to Eric July's, videos saying that, like, he wished that they would just change the name. I don't know. Like, he admits in there that they know that it's a troll. Like, why did they go through with this then? Is it just they see some sort of reward, or I don't know. It seems, I guess I just don't get it. So many other ISOMs have existed, harmoniously. Why now?
Paula says, official statement from Attorney Chaos. It looks sus.
Ooh, Attorney Chaos.
Attorney Chaos.
Nice.
Yeah. Well, we can hope to see is the continuation of Isom's journey to rescue Jasmine from prostitution, and if you could, the amazing choice to offer buyers the option to donate Isom number 2 for just $17.50 to help children. Yeah, that's part of the deal.
There's even a grammar error there. If you could, the amazing choice. Jesus. The ministry wants money, yes. Protects, he attacks, but most of all, he bullshit facts. Says Shadow Jack.
It's true.
Thank you so much for extending your trademark name. Yeah. I thank you so much for extending your trademark name in such a unique way in the creation of a new superhero with a promise to use American-made books and products to sell your... Yeah. This is a weird fucking letter. To extend your trademark. Yeah, this feels like a fucking troll letter. I'll be blunt.
Oh, really?
ISOM and the cross on the hero's bill.
Oh, you had something? You had some rebuttal?
I just it just seems so strange that he could actually see this and that he's willing to fully say that, but he can't see any connection as to why Eric July would be talking about Dick and Vito. He did seem to stumble over the biggest problem in the universe, like kind of initialism up there. So maybe he hasn't made that connection yet, or TDS. You know, perhaps he's thinking, you know, Trump derangement syndrome or something. But I don't know. Like, if he sees how much of a troll job this is, why would he not see? Oh, this is why he's making the connection. I don't know. I guess I just don't understand how he can't see that connection, but he can see that this is from a troll.
Yeah, exactly. Like even someone as, again, quote in quotes, big brain Bob could figure out that this letter looks like crap. But a lawyer who's paid to read this stuff can't figure out that this is bull crap.
They then show this email from some guy named Obtuse Gnome that was apparently sent to them. In it, a guy claims that he is a journalist by the name of Roy. He concerned trolls pretending like he is doing a story of our success. After acting as if he loves to see this, he states, I would be curious to know when the decision was made to make a comic book character using the same name as the International School of Ministry. Has Mr. July received any funding to aid him in the creation of superhero ISOM? Info on the choice to have ISOM have an image of a cross on his belt. What we can hope to see with continuation of ISOM on his journey to rescue Jasmine from prostitution. And if you could, the amazing choice to offer the buyers the option to donate a copy of ISOM number 2. He then says, I thank you so much extending your trademark name in such a unique way and the creation of a new superhero.
Yeah, that is such, like, this feels like such trolling going on here.
It is apparent that this person knew what they were doing. They were attempting to encourage a baseless lawsuit.
Again, if he can figure it out, why couldn't their lawyers figure that out?
Yeah, it sounds like they did. They just saw a possible opening. I don't know. The only thing I can see is money, but it just seems so... I don't know. I would have thought a charity wouldn't be in that mind frame, but perhaps I'm wrong.
I agree with what Chloe said. They just want money, I think.
Lawsuit. But look again at the beginning and the end of this email. This person claims they were journalists for TDS News and TPBITU. Those obviously stand for the show of the two individuals, the Dick Show and the biggest problem in the universe. So is there actually a connection?
You mean with a letter that's obviously a troll?
Between the two individuals and this person that sent this email? Well, let's discuss. This person goes by the name Obtuse Gnome in their email. There happened to be a Twitter account under that same exact name that has since been suspended for.
Now, I will say that that obtuse known person was someone that was constantly trying to lie about Eric July with the numbers and the money he's making all the time. I remember that because I did videos on this stuff. It's all backed up. It's all on my channel. So, yes, he was absolutely concerned trolling, saying the numbers were fudged. He didn't really make as much money as he claims he did, all this other stuff. even though in the email he's saying that now he apparently made 3.7 million, but before he was saying no, he didn't really make that much, and he wanted to see the back end. He wanted to see the back end of people who bought the book. He basically wanted people to get doxxed, is what this obtuse gnome guy really wanted, and he said it on multiple.
Did you end up? So you kind of remember some interactions with this guy, like back before he was suspended?
Yeah.
Do you remember if he was making? So it sounds like that whole doxing thing was like a claim independent of, like the biggest problem in that either Dick or Vito. I was just wondering, do you only hear him parroting those claims, or does he seem to be making any new ones? It sounded like at least if he wanted the doxing, that's something beyond what they wanted.
Yeah, like I said, it was this thing where obtuse gnome wanted to see the back end where it showed how much money people were spending on items in ISOM number 1, which essentially would show people's addresses and names, which is something that Eric has said, no, I'm not showing you my customers' information because that would be you wanting to dox them and stuff like that.
I do remember Dick and Vito saying that like they needed more transparency and they needed to be able to see like who was buying them and make sure that they're real.
Exactly.
So I still wonder, is that's coming from still that group and he's just kind of parroting the same thing? I don't know.
Oh, it's like a swatting, but instead it's courting. Yeah, you could say that. Good point. I can see that. There you go.
Lord knows what.
Has it been? It's an obtuse gnome. Let's see what I can find. Okay, so it is suspended.
Again, Detective Bob.
Eric. Okay. It's suspended. Eric July's had a back and forth with him back in July, though.
There you go.
In July.
There you go. So yeah, there's evidence to show that he was having a back and forth with that guy. And
this is the edited version of this too. Like he could have cut this out and just shown like what his results are, but he wants to keep showing this whole like fumbling with this. But yeah, it's weird because in other videos, they bring up a lot of it. Like Vito brings up a whole bunch of his past, and it just seems like Bob could have just simply searched a few of these in a much simpler way. But I don't know. He only seems to be getting July's responses from this guy.
Yeah, because even
where he has like 6 years of a history.
Because right here he's like Eric saying, we don't have 7 variants because the guy was claiming that they had all these different variants of the comic that people were buying, and he's making this claim about, this is why you're making less money on number 2. It's like they have less stuff going on, and he says there'll never be more than 4 covers, which ISOM 2 proves that there's only 4 covers. There's only covers A through D, which is something that Eric constantly harps on with the mainstream when they have like variants A through Z for one comic, and they have these limited variants and stuff like that, like one of 250, one of 350, stuff like that. So he harps on the fact that he doesn't want to be that person with all those different variants. He only wants certain variants, like limited variants for the campaigns, and then have a mass print cover for people that get in after the campaigns end, which is, again, something that people that talk about Eric July and the Rippaverse don't understand, is that the book continues to sell even after campaigns end. They think he's not making more money in the back with all the extra product he has. And now, because he has extra product from the campaign that he's trying to sell, apparently it's false advertising, and that it's so bad that he has extra product to sell to customers after campaigns end. It's weird.
I think it's hard for people to kind of adjust the model they have in their head. A lot of them are doing that whole like crowdfunding thing where basically you do get like one batch of printing where it's, I mean, I guess this still is one batch of printing, but he's thinking much more long term than it seems like these crowdfunded ones generally are. It just it seems like an entirely different model, and they don't seem to be able to kind of bring their heads to this.
Yeah, and then Chloe brings up a good point. The guy was also saying that the signed CGC graded stuff were considered extra variants. That's where he got the 7 from. He got the 7 from,
really?
There's A, B, C, D, and then the signature series of A, B, and C make it 7 variants, and then that's where he got that whole thing.
That seems really dishonest.
That's where he got that idea from. I think Shadowjack is 100% on target with this theory of buckets having a few holes. Yeah.
It was at least around in July. So what else can we figure out? Wow. Okay, I'm seeing a lot between Vito and Eric going on. Jesus Christ, people tweet way more than I do. So I have a post here from Vito. And I think it's obviously Eric is accusing Vito and Dick of doing stuff. So obviously they would be interested in being, proving themselves innocent, obviously. So like, it's not like we're dealing with unbiased sources, but according to him, accusation of Two Stone was a sock puppet account set up by Dick and Vito to harass people. Truth, Two Stone was a real Twitter user with a clear history of interactions going all the way back to 2016. Let's check out this video he has.
Was about vegan diets here. So the theory is that Obtuse Gnome is a sock puppet account created by me or Dick Masterson to troll Eric July. Well, you can search Twitter. Obviously, this account's been banned, but here we can search for everybody who talked to Obtuse Gnome going back to a certain date. These are the earliest tweets I've been able to find. But this is an account that has been active since at least December of 2016. So in December of 2016, Obtuse Gnome was arguing with a bunch of weirdos about vegan diets. Here's Dorsland. A vegan diet is as cruelty-free as possible.
Okay, we'll double check.
I found your real dad, Obtuse Gnome.
Flash says Bruce, Obtuse Gnome seems to have another sock account now. Oblong Gnome. Yeah, because his next account was Divvy Gnome, I remember. And then that one, I think, got suspended. Yeah. And now he has another one. So apparently he has another one. It's kind of weird how these accounts just keep popping up like that, though.
Oh, my God.
Here they're making fun of it.
We'll double check this when he's done, but it sounds like it's an actual account.
His what do you call it? Twitter avatar saying he's in the vegan closet. Guys, okay. Do you really think that in 2016 I was arguing about veganism as a squid face avatar man named Obtuse Gnome? Okay, this is a user who has a documented Twitter history. It's not some sock puppet account. All right, you can look this up right now.
I have a strong feeling his current main is also the account Eric July's Arm Hair. Well, Eric July's Arm Hair is a brand new account by the guy who was running the Rippaverse account that got suspended for doxing people, and they made a new account. That's the new account. That I do know. I remember Vito saying in that one podcast that if he saved Obtuse Gnome's messages, he would gladly share, but I don't think that's the truth. I don't know why Vito's so sensitive that the Obtuse Gnome is Vito. That's not the claim.
Yeah, exactly. They can focus on that instead of like the whole, like encouraging a fan to do this. But yeah, what Baby Chewbacca was saying on the side scrollers one, it was the one that we kind of looked at, not this last Saturday, but the one before that, where Vito went on and was kind of talking to them. They asked, like, would you give the information? And he basically said, like, yes, he would dox this. Sorry, I wanted to call him Obtuse. No. Yes, Obtuse. No. Oblong Obtuse just kind of like got backwards in my head. But he said that he would completely dox this guy, his family, his kids, like everything like that. He would give any sort of information he could, which seems like a really weird claim to me. But he was saying, like, not online. He would give it to Eric July personally if he had any of this information. So I don't know. It just seems rather weird. I don't know if he would gladly share that, but he certainly made that claim, and very strongly.
Obtuse Gnome.
Search at Obtuse Gnome if you want to put in since 2016 1/1 till 2017.
Well, I think it's interesting. He doesn't even have the exchange he had with Eric July, like in July.
1/1, it'll give you the oldest tweets that I was able to find. But I guess he posted something stupid about, vegans are stupid and I hate you, and they all
follow. Yes, apparently less than 24 hours to grab cover C before it gets pulled off the Rippaverse store. Yeah, I mentioned that. I just didn't know when it was going out.
With him. Okay, he's banned now. I can't get his tweets, but this is not me, obviously. Like, any idiot should know this. That's the bottom line. Okay.
Okay. Let's double check that.
Now watch Bob's skills at work.
All right.
Detective Bob.
Took some fiddling around on X, but I was able to find exactly what Vito was looking at.
Oh, he actually cut it out. It took him so long to find these old posts.
They made a video, like a picture to him. All right, so yeah, no, he has the exact history that Vito was showing. So we were able to replicate what Vito did. So that's definitely a point in his favor. So I think without a doubt,
as far as what?
Eric knows what's going on. Vito and Dick made the sock puppet account obtuse known back in 2016, knowing that Eric would later in the future create ISOM, and they could use this sock puppet account to notify the church of the trademark violation of the trademark for the character that Eric hadn't released yet. That's.
I think that's
I
just
think this is fairly clear proof that obtuse.
Sorry.
Like, not only did he strawman the initial like position that like Eric July is claiming that this is Dick and Vito. So that doesn't seem like the actual claim that I'm hearing from watching these two videos that Eric July made. But on top of that, now he's saying that now it was actually Dick and Vito who made this just to mess with Eric July in the future and just to eventually get this copyright claim. Like, I don't know, it's weird. It's like strawman on top of strawman on top of strawman. Like, it's very strange. That's not actually the claim here, but
yes.
Whatever.
Yes, the claim is that he works for them, not that he is them.
Yeah,
that's the claim. So I have 7 ISOM bookmarks says Baby Chewbacca. No one's claiming obtuse. No one's claiming because grand conspiracy. The claim is that Gnome is part of the show. Yeah, exactly. Well, Vito said it himself that there was a crazy fan that would send them information for stuff to talk about on the show, and it happened to be that person. So
yeah,
Gnome existed before Eric, before any of this happened. Before any of this. So yeah, that's a point in Vito's favor. So let's see. Not that Eric would lie. Listen, guys, I know for a fact Eric won't lie just because it's advantageous.
Your wife's boyfriend left your bitch ass and took the kid, said he shared custody. We know what the fuck that mean. You ain't sharing no damn custody.
By Bob.
We already
see, didn't I tell you? He's still mad about this right here. This is exactly what we're talking
I'm
about.
pretty sure I just heard Bob officially confirm it, saying that there's no way that he would lie, and then showed this clip. So it sounds like he just confirmed it, but I could be wrong here.
And it's all about sarcasm. But I'm sorry, I need to go back and listen to that part again. That's so hilarious. He's still salty about this to this day. Just remember though. He said Eric July is the one with the thin skin. He said Eric July is the one with the thin skin. Just remember that he said that. As you watch
Eric July is still talking about how Bob insulted him because he's so thin-skinned.
Yeah, exactly.
You're right.
Eric would lie. Listen, guys, I know for a fact Eric won't lie just because it's advantageous.
Your wife's boyfriend left your bitch ass and took the.
Says Eric July is lying about my relationship with my children, like all people do after they win a debate. No, the debate is there, bud. You said it yourself. You said this information yourself from your mouth. And he's just repeating what it seems to be. How can he lie about something when you put the information out there and all he did was repeat what you said?
Good question.
Man, Bob's still moist, yeah. Man's really mad at Tyrone. Tyrone won't let him see his kids. There's no bros and the gnomes. Everyone will go under the bus to save Dick and Dom. Yep, he's still salty, says Paula.
The kid said he shared custody. We know what the fuck that mean. You ain't sharing no damn custody. We already know what that mean. Tyrone raising them damn kids.
Because he's dead.
Yes, very mad at Tyrone, LG. What's up, man? He probably isn't even allowed within 100 feet, says Bruce.
True.
Tyrone for myself. Yeah, hell, LG. You want the link, man? I'll send you the link if you want to join in on this. This is so funny. You want to, just let me know if you want the link. I'll send it to you on Discord. Oh yeah, it's funny.
Definitely not done that to me.
Oh, you gotta
Suspended for Lord knows what. This account used to tweet constantly at me and
Gang's
about
all
me, and he
here.
only popped up after these two individuals kicked off their hatred of me. Here's an old screenshot from when the account was active.
No, we just point out that he exists before then.
A new account has popped up under a similar name, profile picture.
Just
Oh, there
point
he
out
is.
that he.
There's Bruce. There's Bruce right there. He said, "Which?"
Hey, shout out to the man.
He said, "Let's see it." See, the thing is, the person never actually produced a picture. He just said, "I got cover C." It's like, "Where's your picture at? If you really got it, where's it at?" Oh, work is it until 6? All right. Like I say, I'll send you the link if you want to jump in for. Oh, he did say. Okay, he did say send the link.
Nice.
Got you right
I
now.
actually missed that one myself.
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah.
Let's do it. It's in Discord. He gets to see the videos of Tyrone with his kids happy at Chuck E. Cheese.
Well, it's nice to see the kids happy.
He got cover C digitally, duh. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, it was the one that was scanned, on the pirate sites.
Oh, absolutely. That's what kills me about the whole digital thing is that there are no, as LG has said before, there are no digital copies of this comic out there. So he has a strong claim against people who are pirating, and there is no digital copy available. Tyrone has his cover C. He says, "Baby Chewbacca." All right, no worries, man. I'm known to fight with detractors all the time. Yeah, I'll be seeing you. I'll be seeing you. You and what do you like to know? That's the other person that's right. That's right here.
Yeah.
He's right here. You and him going back and forth with detractors all the time.
He exists before then.
A new account has popped up under a similar name, profile picture, and what do you know? Look who the first 3 accounts are that this person.
See, that's the part. That's the part that's crazy. Why is these are the first 3 accounts that he follows?
I mean, he was part of the Royal We. So
part of the
why wouldn't you follow them?
And I said it in the last live stream, which was the Saturday, the last live stream we did. I said, look, Dick Masterson follows this person. He follows that person. Pretty sure Tyrone also has Bobbert's covered A. Bruce is omnipresent. Let's walk around a con with laptops to compare digital copies.
Sign my laptop.
Sign my laptop, yeah.
And follow. Surely
Okay.
it's just a coincidence, right? It gets worse.
Great reaction.
Big brain rebuttal from Bob. Just saying, okay.
Well, he's convinced me. I didn't think of it that way. Wow. Okay.
Back in July, we announced that we would be working with comic books for kids.
Seems like this person is trying to tell. Okay, Divi Gnome. Let's look up Divi Gnome. Well, I found
Detective Bob.
this guy. I'm gonna look and see if I can find the one Eric's talking about, because that one is specifically at Divi Gnome. Okay. So the video says Divi Gnome at Divi Gnome, but a search doesn't give me Divi Gnome existing at all. Let me do a quick Google search and see what that comes up with. It could just be that X has a shitty search algorithm. Divi Gnome? That's not it. And yeah, I'm not seeing any Divi Gnome at all.
Bob covered D,
I'm getting a whole bunch of gnomes in here.
He does seem
Yes,
very
Eric
interested
has
in that.
questioned me.
Curious, if you will.
Wait, I need to hear that last part.
And yeah, I'm not seeing any Divi Gnome at all. I'm getting a whole bunch of gnomes in here. Yes, Eric has threatened me.
Never done anything athletic.
Oh, he said, realize what he just said. He said Eric threatened him.
Ooh, this kind of ties in with the video that I released today. But yeah, let's let this play out, and then I may have a little bit of commentary.
Oh, that'd be great.
Like, I'm getting a whole bunch of gnomes in here. Yes, Eric has threatened me.
Never done anything athletic, and he talking sideways. Like I said, like he's got to see me anyway. Don't let me.
He wants to see you anyway. Where's the threat? Pull up.
Oh, it's coming up. It's that don't let me. This part is apparently the threat. So he said, don't let me. And then this is the threat.
Okay, let me go. Isn't Divi Gnome gone now? Oblong Gnome? Yeah, that's what Bruce Flash said. Bob is actually salty about Tyrone. Yes, he is. Let's go ahead and listen to this.
Got to see me anyway. Don't let me go to a con and his motherfucking ass is there. He has to see me. Right? And he's saying I'm going to knock his ass out. He's like, is that a threat? Like, ain't nobody threatening you, motherfucker. We already know you can't whoop my ass.
So I guess I'm not unbiased.
No, you cannot.
So
I don't think in a million years that Bob whoop Eric's ass.
So after this stream, like definitely finish this stream. But after this, if you do want to see another threat, exactly the same way that apparently Eric just threatened Bob here. Dane himself, he was getting very angry at his chat, one member in particular, and it's all in my video today. It's kind of the latter half of it if you want to check that out. But yeah, he threatens to snuggle this dude's entire family, his sister, his mother, and then his dad will willfully join in on this, apparently. So it's not a struggle with him. Then he is going to, in real life, if he sees him in real life, he will remove his head. So if this is a threat from Eric July to fight Bob, then actual fandom threatened to kill a guy. So it's exactly the same type of threat. And these guys have been putting this against Eric July for months now that he threatened to do this. But Dane excuses himself by saying he said if. So if he met him in real life. That's why it's not a real threat. But again, Eric said if. So it just seems very strange. But just keep in mind they're talking out of both sides of their mouth with this because they're now claiming that Dane didn't make a threat, doing the exact same type of language that Eric July is doing here.
What's up, Drew Black Matter says, Eric, you a pussy ass bitch. OC, is that a threat?
It's more of an observation.
It's more of an observation. All right. We're going to introduce our third part of this group. You know him, you love him. He's the currently, I don't know what it's the guy with the fro, currently got a recent cut, came back from Japan. And, he talks about them stripper club chronicles, makes some sick ass beats. You know him, you love him. LG, what's up?
First off, whoa,
man.
whoa, wait a minute, hold on, wait. I didn't come from Japan. I came from San Japan. There's a difference. It's called San Japan. I had to correct that because I ain't there yet. I would love to.
I know what it was called. I know.
Hey,
what it
either
was
place
called.
looks fun to me, man.
I know what it was called. I'll be being funny.
I'll be coming back from. If I came back to Japan, hey, look, right, that would make the haters mad, boy, for real, boy. That would make him. He went to Japan. Oh my God, he's not canceled yet. We supposed to cancel him.
Flash says OC has to pirate copies of ISOM while we all know his wife's looking forward to her first satisfying D.
Jesus Christ, please. Lord have mercy.
LG, short for LGBTQ.
No
representation in the house.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, we got that representation now. They can't call us Ismail.
Hey, girl.
Black man on.
Hey, girl.
All right, gotta go to stream. Enjoy the rest. All right, you have a great day. Appreciate you.
Thanks for joining.
LG.
Yeah, I got
He's the resident Lothario, the Prince of Punk, the Duke of Cool.
I got the Japanese version of Star Fox on the background.
Oh yeah, wait.
I was messing with the. I don't know if you saw, but I picked up a N64 that was modded to play U.S. and Japanese games. So I picked up the Japanese version of Star Fox because it was cheaper. It was like $25. I was like, yeah.
That's pretty sweet, actually.
I'm jealous, man. That's really cool.
Yeah, for 180,
I've always kind of wanted one of those.
For 180,
yeah.
Shit. Now they did have the other colors in the box, like in the actual box, but those was like $300. The Pikachu one, y'all remember the Pikachu?
Yeah.
I remember that one was $600.
Damn.
I mean, I could have got it, but it was either that or pay for parking.
Yeah.
And, I wanted to be able to leave.
Fair enough. Probably a good choice.
Star Fox 64 is the GOAT, says Chloe.
It is pretty awesome.
It's pretty good. LGTV.
Oh yeah.
No.
I'm sorry to hear. Are you in that trademark claim, sir?
Yeah, somewhere. That's. I mean, let the detractors tell it. I'm probably gonna get sued. And like I always say, if you believe that, you might as well believe in Santa Claus and white Jesus.
Well, I'm sure I'm going to be the next one too. I'm sure I'm infringing on something with my name as well.
They're gonna come to you politely and nicely.
Pardon me, sir. Would you mind changing your name?
My word. When they see you, great Poupet. My word. Wait, don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh. Hold on. I'm gonna try it. Again. My word. I can't. Get Grey Poupet. Is that Grey Poupet? So we're gonna ask you to change your name, sir, politely, sir. I mean, there's nothing you can do about it.
Well, are you ready to? No, I don't think so.
You know, at least they ask politely.
I guess
they're not like Tweedledee and Tweedledum over here talking all this extra shit. You know, and the title, the title for this video, to be honest with you, right? This is clickbaity as fuck.
True.
I heard a cute dwarf report you. Let him. Go ahead. Try me. Report these nuts in his mouth while he's at it. No, that's never mind. That's okay.
He's already... I mean, we're already limited ads one time. So
I mean, we're not doing nothing. These people are legit. See, but these people are already, and I think Grey Poupet. I came in on the tail end of what Grey Poupet was just saying. These people legit will legit threaten you. And legit, like, not even, and take it to the next level. But, like I said, since they said if, it's okay. But if or not, it doesn't make a fucking difference. That's a fucking threat regardless.
Yeah.
Well, it's if because it's okay. Like, and if anybody believes that, it's just the blatant bias that you have for these people. Like, seriously, because if Air July remotely said anything close to that, it would be considered as wrong. Am I wrong?
For sure.
If
no, and he definitely did not threaten to go nearly as far. It was just, you probably don't want to run into me in real life.
Right.
That doesn't seem like a threat. That seems like advice.
Exactly.
I'm probably not going to be this favorable to you should I see you in real life. So you might want to steer clear. That doesn't seem like a threat. Where saying, if I see you in real life, I'm going to remove your head. That kind of seems like a threat to me. Like it steps over that line.
That is a threat. That, like, if you put that in the court, like, that seems more clear of a threat than, oh, well, you don't want to see me in real life. That seems more of a threat because, hey, I don't know. I don't. People are weird.
Well, it's tangible, and you explain exactly what you're going to do to the person. Like with Eric's, it's just it wouldn't be favorable for
right.
him. It's a little different.
Good luck to you, as they say. Go be in the 199, right? And the dynasty. And me too. I just don't give two shits.
He wants to be included.
I mean, they've already included me by proxy. I mean,
oh yeah, that's right.
They have
NPC. You're NPC.
Allegedly, according to Greg says he's a DJ. Fuck that.
You mean Eric?
Eric, yeah.
That gentleman, the guy who matches his glasses to his beard on a daily basis.
Right, and I think there was another video of him just talking about Melody Mac.
I saw that. I meant to do a video on that.
Was this
I
one
actually meant to
as
bring
well?
that up in this live stream, and I forgot.
Oh shit! Oh, y'all already talked about the y'all talked about the thing with the Starfield controversy already. I'm assuming.
Yeah, that was the first thing we did.
That was the first thing y'all covered.
I did the Vito video that Rippaverse Goalposts made. Oh, and I showed that apparently I am Rippaverse Goalposts.
Oh yeah, I remember
Oh.
that. Yeah, that was funny. I'm like,
I heard that LG was Rippaverse Goalposts.
Oh, yeah, I
so,
heard that too.
I don't
I
know.
mean, have
Rumor
you
has
ever
it everybody.
seen Renown Zero and Rippaverse Goalposts in the same spot? Don't worry, I'll wait.
No.
The fun fact is
I
actually
haven't
you
seen
have
you and Rippaverse Goalposts in the same spot, man. I don't know. Just rumors are flying all around.
Right. I don't know where you heard that rumor from, but
Oh,
I mean,
speaking of
once again, if you believe that Santa Claus and White Jesus. LG is Eric July. He just shaved his shoulder.
Oh yeah,
oh, bro. Hey, I got I'll wait
don't
up for
know.
that, bro. I can't be. I can, I have to shave. I have to get my hair done, and I ain't shaving I ain't touching his head, dog. I am not. It's a wig he puts on and goes for the place.
Oh, this is
Those-
old. This is an old short too.
From Rhodes.
Oh, here.
It's them Rhodes.
Speaking of Starfield. Speaking of the Starfield controversy.
So can I add my
Yeah.
thing to Starfield about the Starfield thing real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Real quick. Okay. So I do have to say this when it comes to Starfield. I watched a couple people play it. It was all right. I, wasn't necessarily too, whatchamacallit about it. Too bent on out of shape about it. But HeelvsBabyface has a point though. If you think about it, I mean, I don't blame him for being mad. Now, was it taken a little bit out of context? Sure. And was people acting out their way? Yeah. And that's on both ends of the argument. I'm not gonna lie, like on both ends. But it's at this point, it's a fair argument to make. You see what I'm saying? It's a fair. I can see why HeelvsBabyface was upset. It makes sense why he was upset, and he has every right to be. He has every right to be, and I don't blame him. I don't blame him or anyone else that agrees with him fully, because personally, I'm tired of seeing it. Right? I'm getting tired of the pronouns. It's not the pronouns that's the problem per se. It's the ideology that's behind it. That is the issue that I don't like. And I've been saying this for a while.
It's just being shoehorned into it.
Exactly.
It doesn't seem like it just naturally like flows. It's just like a character's ideology. It's no, this is the ideology.
Exactly. And that's the thing that I don't like. And I've said that for years. I've had people get mad at me about it for years. And for those who have said that it is for those who have said it's not a big deal, you facetious fucks. I'm gonna tell it just like that. You are facetious and you know it. For those of y'all that will say, well, it's just pronouns. We use it in everyday language. You're stupid, because one, you're purposely being obtuse, and you're not understanding where the argument's coming from. For one, you're not understanding the premise of it. It's not the pronouns that are the problem. It's the everything that's behind it. It's the, oh well, accept my pronouns, the she, her, he, him. I identify as this, that, and the third. I don't care. I can't speak for these two up here. Personally, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? My thing is, when it becomes I have to accept you for who you are type shit, I don't have to do shit but be black and die.
Jesus.
Fair enough.
Right. So,
and feel free to speak for me too, man. I also don't care. The only part that's different is the being black part, but one day, maybe.
Right, one day in another lifetime. But
yeah,
but,
that's
I mean,
something
you got the
that
voice,
someone
you got the
claimed
deep
about
voice
me.
for it, so you might as well, maybe next lifetime you'll be Tyrone. Maybe you'll be Tyrone, and you'll be able to take care of
one could strive to be Tyrone, help others kids.
But like I'm not a fan, and I've never I'm not a fan of this ideology, and that goes for anybody. And when it comes down to this pronouns in the bio, there's a reason why that pronouns in the bio joke exists, is because these people feed into it every single time. The most insufferable people are the ones with the pronouns in their bio. And when I went to say in Japan, I didn't see too much of any of that. There was people there that was selling that and peddling that stuff. Sure. But they were regular people just like everybody else that just wanted to have a fucking good time. And that's why I enjoyed what it was there for. And it just felt good to take a break from the bullshit because y'all, these people on the internet, these activists on the internet are just activists on the internet. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what y'all are. And so I understand why Heels versus Babyface will be mad. And once again, those of y'all that were just saying, oh, it's just pronouns. When a particular Wizard game came out about a few months ago, y'all, the ones that were up in arms about it were the ones with pronouns in the bio. The ones that were threatening to dox people and getting people canceled or trying to, make people stop streaming or try to put people on a hit list, if you will, proverbial hit list, were the ones with pronouns in their bio. So tell me again, how the fuck the pronoun people, it's no big deal. So if we make Hogwarts Legacy 2, you're going to be okay with that? Or are you going to sit up here and trip again?
Well, wrong beliefs. So it's not the same thing. Evil.
Yeah,
right.
It's something I brought up. It's something I brought up when I was talking about Hassan Piker when it came to him having his opinion of Az doing that video. And he was one of those people that are like, oh, I don't want to upset my audience because they'll call me phobic and this and that. That's why I'm not going to play Hogwarts Legacy, even though he wanted to play the game. So,
right. And just because of that right there, if for those to say that's no big deal, and if you were one of the people that were tripping about people for Hogwarts Legacy, you already fucked. You already fucked. Don't care. And like somebody said, I think it was forced compliance. Somebody said something about Argo said it. Yeah, forced compliance. That's exactly what it was. Chloe says to add to the on the Wizard game point, a lot of them didn't care to begin with. Nintendo's largest investor is Saudi Wealth Fund, and they didn't call Tears of the oh shit.
Also, but they did try to claim, there were articles out there claiming that Link was a trans character. That he was the icon of the trans people. They did the same thing with Samus. They were saying that she was a trans icon because people were mad that they found out Samus was a girl under the suit, even though that never happened. That literally never happened. People were
fucking when they see. This is how I know people. These people are new to fucking gaming because at the end of the day, when we found out Samus was around in the NES era, and when people found out and it was an actual thing for real, people lost their shit in a good way. They loved it. Because it was a good surprise. It was like, oh, okay, yo, this dude is amazing. This dude is dope. Oh, it's a woman? Shit, okay. Fuck. All right, cool. This is dope.
She's a renowned character.
And
everyone loves her.
Exactly. She's up there along with like I said, up there with the top characters, Chun-Li, Cammy, you know what I'm saying? A lot of female characters that were strong in their own right. You see what I'm saying?
Chun-Li was a cop.
Yeah.
Chun-Li was a detective.
Exactly. She was in that line of work. You know what I'm saying? Hell, Mai Shiranui from fucking King of Fighters. Okay, like we're talking. Samus has been Samus has been a girl since the 80s. So for those of y'all that just sit up here and say, "Oh well, Samus is no, stop." The reason why they made it at the end was because the thing was supposed to be the story was supposed to be focused on the game, her adventure. You know what I'm saying? That's what it was. And that's the part that I never liked when it comes to these people that are like now co-opting this trans stuff. Oh well, so and so is trans. Like, no, they're not. They never were. If you want someone to be trans, there are some characters in there that could possibly maybe be not necessarily trans per se, but they could be, one of those people that are like there's a couple of people in there that are like gay per se, that are like on a gay spectrum. There's several that I like. I'm looking at them in my head, but I can't name them.
Oh, Carmen Sandiego.
Yeah, Carmen Sandiego is the shit too.
Remember?
We can never find that bitch either.
I wanted to show you
Where
this
in the world
comment
is she?
that
Go ahead.
that was it Shadowjack made. Where is it?
Find it. Take your time, man. Take your time, man.
It's gotta be up here. Oh yeah, here it is.
Yeah. He just said, yeah, you missed that. Fortunately, my
The
DNA.
theory, it's been out there, man. The internet is talking about it. They're all abuzz.
Fine. Hey, just give me. I just want half. just give me 1 million right now. I just want 1 million. If that's the case, give me $1 million, and shit. I take $1 million. Bob's more feminine. Bob's wow.
I mean,
no, I
disagree.
I respectfully, out of lore, if we're talking lore wise, I disagree heavily. But
Yeah,
I get what you're saying. You're not wrong per se.
Just remember, like there were websites as well that were trying to sexualize Link, who is like 16 years old, bro. Just remember. But we can't have hot female characters anymore in Mortal Kombat. But you can.
Oh my god!
They can sexualize a 16-year-old named Link in Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom. You know.
Right. Oh my god, Link's got the fatty. Oh my god.
And they were saying he was androgynous or something, so that the trans people could relate to him.
Link was supposed to be
kind of wearing a skirt, like with his long tunic. You know, it could be.
Right.
I'm just like Link.
He's progressive.
Link wanted that Zelda booty, so I don't know what the hell y'all talking about.
Link wanted all of that, bro. Hey, Link's pretty much got it for life at this point, man. That man is it's a never-ending cycle of booty, dog. Like, think about that for about a split second. That man is destined, okay? And the whole how about this? Look, here's the theory, right? The Triforce is like literally a love triangle.
Yeah.
That's actually you got Zelda on one piece of the triangle, you got Link on the other one, and then who's the other one? Ganon.
Link, Zelda, and Ganon. Yeah,
exactly. They're always fighting for shit. You know what I'm saying? But that's just a theory, a game theory. Thanks for watching. Sorry, I couldn't have Bikini Ninjas in Mortal Kombat, but Link canonically is a fanboy, right?
Exactly.
Get the fuck. I hate that shit. Like, bro, this is how I know folks don't game for real. Like, honestly. If there's nothing wrong, I gotta mention this, right? I gotta say this. Nothing wrong with having headcanons, and I know that's the thing right now with a lot of content creators that come into this space, have their little headcanons, and they, we all have them. That's fine. I respect that. Right? Like, for the longest time, people thought Knuckles was black because of how he looked. Whatever.
Oh,
right? That headcanon. But see, that's just it. It's headcanon. Okay? It's headcanon. Leave it where it is. Let it be. Okay. Leave that as talking points with maybe other creators, other people you can connect with that may think that. Cool. Other than that, stop it with this. Oh, well, it's either that. Boom, 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 boom. A lot of characters in Japanese manga anime film are androgynous or male, but with feminine attributes. Yeah, Kabuki theater. Yeah. Kabuki. Yeah, that is true. Knuckles is an angry ginger. A gullible.
Everyone forgets about Shadow.
A gullible angry ginger too. Let's put that in there. We got to throw gullible because I mean, if you think about it, right? When people said Knuckles was black, I'm like, bro, y'all do realize that's nothing but a stereotype, right? Because he was gullible. Like, Knuckles was hella gullible the entire time. So you're trying to say black people are gullible? Like, what are we doing here? Bro, what you talking about? Knuckles is Ugandan. But he does know the way. Yes,
I have heard that before.
He does know the way. God, that meme died so hard. I can't.
He does know the way.
Yeah, but Argo, can we highlight Argo's comment, please? Because this is a good one.
Where is it?
Where it says heavy cannon. Yeah, there we
here.
go. Yeah, head cannons are fine, but it's not official, so people shouldn't force it on others. Fujo told there's something I actively avoid. Yeah. That's always been the thing that I've always said. People like, there's nothing wrong with having your own thoughts, opinions about something. That's fine. I know
it's my headcanon, but like the only way I can look at like the Star Wars prequels is like the Darth Jar Jar thing. But I understand like that's not actually out there, but it's the only way I can like look at that and not just like hate every second of it. But I'm not going to bring that into everything and explain or expect everybody to agree with me on that. I get it. It's headcanon.
Right, exactly.
But,
I mean, It's just I hate when people try to, this is just headcanon, then they're secretly judging you. Like, this is how I know this is where we got we got to the point where we're at right now, especially in gaming. Like, this is the part that I'm just over at this point because I'm tired of it. Like, I'm legit just like, okay, y'all can get out of gaming, please. Like, can we y'all get out and let other people enjoy?
That's what Dr. Disrespect said.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He literally said that.
Knuckles
right
and Piccolo, headcanon is black a lot. Yeah, Knuckles and Piccolo. Yeah, Piccolo was the other one. A lot of people still think Piccolo is.
That's
and
literally right
people
here.
still
Look at it right here.
What is it? Oh yeah, I remember that.
Politics should stay out of video games. Entirely along with people like this.
Yep, exactly. Yep, because these people, like those people, have legit will try to like for people like Dr. Disrespect, right? It doesn't necessarily hurt too much, right? If they try to blacklist him from stuff, but for smaller, bushy-eyed creators, right? Or it can definitely cripple them, and it can put them in a position where they don't want to game. And that's where I draw the line, because it's like, look, y'all, you can have your issues, you can have your hangups. Do not try to force other people in or out, or try to be gatekeeper, especially if you're talking about gatekeeping is a problem. If you're so against gatekeeping, don't be the one trying to gatekeep others, right? And I tell people that go through shit like this, still continue to game regardless, right? Still continue your content regardless. Fuck them. Because at the end of the day, that's what these people want. That's what people like, whoever this comfy people, like whatever, want, is they want people to leave the gaming space so that way they can infest. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny how that person's talking about these guys wouldn't survive MW2 lobbies when we were gaming.
No, they respected everyone's pronouns there.
Oh yeah, calling you a bundle of sticks and all of that shit. The fuck? Yeah, you was called all of that.
Exactly.
Don't let your voice have like a couple of octaves on you. You was getting called a squeaker. You was getting called all of that shit.
Exactly.
Same with
This
Michael
is a guy.
Jackson.
This is a guy who
Baby
made
Chewbacca,
Call of
stop.
Duty maps. This guy made Call of Duty maps.
Oh shit. Okay, I didn't know that.
Yeah,
I never knew
made
that.
maps for Call of Duty. Yeah, he has a map for Road Company too that he made.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
See, but these people, like, and that goes back to what I was saying before. Like, what are these other people? Like, the people that sit there and talk this shit, they don't have a creative bone in their body at all. Like, they are not creative in the slightest. I don't see them creating nothing. But anywho, WW2 wouldn't survive. I was conceived in the MW2 lobby. Wow.
But yeah, speaking of Starfield and remember we were talking about Starfield and Eric, right?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, this is gonna be good.
Starfield.
He's getting serious. He didn't even dye his beard today. Oh wow, he didn't have time to go.
Right.
He didn't get the clown
We've
makeup.
also got great hits like "Mama, This Is Trash." He's talking about a epic verse short film that Ryan Cannell's in.
That's funny.
But yeah, he made an 11-minute video talking about this.
We don't care. So for him to be a DJ, I don't see him doing any DJ mixes.
Well, he has a little known channel on YouTube that he does do a couple of live DJing sets.
I don't
into that.
At where, the gay bar?
He just does it in that same room. He moves his snack bucket to the side and then pulls out his turntables.
I'm not about to play with you. He said moves the snack bucket.
It's right here.
Wipes his hand off.
There's the short with Melanie Mac. Look at all the shorts he does.
Good Lord. Look at all of his shorts. Go back. Let's scroll this up, right? And this is footage that Rippaverse Goalposts can use. You have my permission, Rippaverse Goalposts, or Renown Zero, or whichever one whoever you are. I'm joking, but clearly, look at all of this. Look at every single one of those, right? Look at what they're about. And I mean, granted, his entire channel is about this shit. That's his entire channel. You have to make an entire channel talking about this shit. They armor my skin for the war. Yeah.
Those lobbies were intense.
Oh, they were very. And it would suck when you sitting there talking all that shit and then you like have that person on your team. That would suck. No, seriously, that shit would suck, bro. I'm like, God, dog, bro. Then that maybe it just makes you not want to play. Like you be just sitting there.
So here's what we'll do. You notice, you see how this how many views is that?
That's only 112.
How many views is this one?
That's what is it? 859? 69.
869. Okay. 141. He talks about Gina Carano, 1,400. He talks about 2,100.
Yeah.
3K, 2,400. These are shorts.
Yep.
You see what I'm looking at?
I think I get what you're putting down here. But explain it to us like we're 5.
So you notice that he's in the ones that have the higher views, he's talking about other content creators that are more successful than he ever will be.
Right. Ah, yeah.
Yeah, I did notice that.
I see it, sir. I see it. I see you.
Even the short, he has a short for this. He has
Speaking of being successful, can we pull up my channel, please? Because I need to see something.
Oh, I saw it. I think you were at 7.14K.
I like that. We like that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Oh yeah. Link is already in the description.
Appreciate y'all.
Link is
y'all come check it out if y'all want some good stuff. I do right now I do have the NBA 2K. I'm gonna make a series. I have a series going on with NBA 2K out. NBA 2K takeover or NBA takeover if you guys are up there. Shaq versus we do. Oh shit. I think now go to my community tab. I think I need to see the votes for the because I didn't get a chance to look. Keep going. There's a vote for the keep going. Go down. There was another one. Another one. No. Down. Keep going. Wasn't there one for I swear to God, I put one up for the okay, there we go. So I'm thinking of doing a giveaway soon. I wanted to get y'all guys' opinion on when I should do it. Should I do it at about 8K subs, 7.5 to 8K subs, or should I do the 10K subs? I want to know from y'all opinion. Now, on my end, it shows that there was a lot of you go ahead and make a vote for whatever you want. I don't know if you voted already.
No, did not. Let's see.
I'm working on details as we go. So damn, y'all just made my y'all
directly.
I hate when people make my job harder than what it is. Oh shit, I hate y'all.
But yeah, help LG get his job a little bit easier by voting in there. Tell him which one to go with.
Because I want to do one. Here's the thing, right? I want to do one on both ends, right? I want to do one on both ends at 10K as well. But I was thinking about debating on if I should hold off and for the 8K one until the 10K one. Until doing on 10K, or if I can do one at 8K.
Sorry, I was looking for the poll.
Bro, Zero, slow down. 10K sounds better. He's giving away a car. I wish I was giving away a car. I am not Eric July, okay? I am not.
According to Shadowjack, you are. Let me find that comment again.
I am not Eric July. I wish, bro. Give me let me have about 1 million. I'll do a mini Mr. Beast.
What's this?
I'm sorry, man. I can't as much as that's headcanon. That's what we call it. That's headcanon.
And it's okay, just as long as you're not arguing that that's facts. You can have that headcanon.
Right.
Let's keep it at 50,
keep it at 50, boys. Oh, I hate y'all.
Giving away some pronouns.
Right. He's a dude. She's a dude. They're a dude.
We're all dudes. Yeah.
Oh, head ass.
Should we go through that video or should we go back to Bob?
Let's go. What video? Which one?
This one.
Let's finish Bob. Let's knock out Bob because we. Well, no. You know what? Since you already talked about Starfield already, right? So
Yeah,
yeah,
we
let's do just do Bob and knock it out the way. I just wanted to get my thoughts on that. Appreciate y'all for letting me play catch up. I appreciate it.
Of course. Yeah. Yeah,
Shoulder
I talked
cannon.
about like all the big
Yep,
all,
shoulder cannon.
all the big YouTubers, the ones that all have over 1 million subs, basically talking about as. Oh, and Hassan Piker, who says things like the thing about 9/11 and that great video where he's like, oh, I can't play this game because my viewers will call me phobic and bully me.
He's also had great comments about like Dan Crenshaw and a few other things too. He's such a lovely fella, so empathetic.
These are the people that get up in the spotlight. Y'all push these people in the spotlight.
Divvy Gnome at Divvy Gnome.
Again,
I see
Detective
like
Bob.
nothing on this guy. Okay,
Did he
so
actually
apparently
Google
he's he followed Dick and Vito already. So let's look up their followers. I mean, he has a lot of followers, but I think the followers are usually like the last ones. The ones at the top are the last ones to follow you. And I'm not seeing it for Vito. We can try Wayback. I'm trying to think of how most efficiently to use Wayback in that way. How does? Okay. All right. So I'm going to attempt to use Wayback to look for it because I think I can figure out the URL here.
You don't know how to use the control. You don't know how to use the computer.
So,
and this is the edited version of the video too.
This is the edited version.
Nothing on Wayback, nothing on
How
Google,
did you?
Nothing on.
How come you couldn't edit this out?
Good question.
On X, I can find nothing on this user at all. This is weird. Like, you would think there'd be some internet footprint because actually, like,
just real quick. This is so funny. That's Az's video on the whole situation. Look at the thumbnail. Oh man!
You know, it would have been funny. It would have been even funnier if he did like a face like Donald Trump's face. That would have been funny as hell.
I just wanted to point that out because I saw that.
That would be kind of tough to get that exact.
I mean, he could have. This man, literally, this is an hour video. OC mops up after hours. He shows up early to work for. Don't disrespect it. No, he doesn't. That man ain't never been. If that man ever stepped inside of a strip club, I'm telling you, he would lose his shit.
Yeah, just
that man would. That man would. That man would piss his pants as soon as he stepped in the front door.
He'd cream his pants and then he steps to the front door.
I wasn't gonna say that. I was gonna leave that alone. But yeah, that too. You're welcome to the door. He'll cream at the side of the door, girl. Let's not do that. Let's not
like it'd be easier to make the account and take screenshots if it's a sock account Eric's making. Like this Divvy Gnome.
So now he just takes that like on word from chat. Oh, this is a sock account from Eric? Wow.
He just said Eric made a sock account. I'm dead. Out of here. Need to go.
This man literally, so he made, if he stepped, they kick him out.
It's a gentleman's club. He's not allowed.
There have to be men in there. The key word is men. Sorry.
Thing. I can find no evidence of Divvy Gnome whatsoever on the internet right now. So
Detective Bob.
I'll pick Stren. What do you know? Look who the first 3 accounts are that this person followed.
I mean, I just want to stress. We did the Vito video. It took a little bit of work, but I was able to figure out exactly what Vito was pulling up and what page he was at. I was able to identify that very easily. Eric just pulled up a page, and I cannot find it whatsoever. That's not great.
Surely it's just a coincidence.
There you go, Bob. It took me 2 seconds to find it.
Oops.
What? You mean Detective Bob wasn't like the end-all say-all for this case?
Jesus Christ, man. It took me literally 2 seconds to find this. I'm out of here. Let me stop.
It must be the word divvy. It just was too big for him. He didn't know.
Right. He couldn't divvy up any response to that.
Case closed, Bob. It's a real account.
Fucking.
That's right. It gets worse. Back in July, we announced that we would be working with Comic Books for Kids, an organization that has tasked itself with getting comics to kids in need. As to be expected, these two attempted to delegitimize our efforts and made some very bold accusations that we have receipts on. In this tweet right here, Vito claims we asked the charity if they need more comics. In that tweet, he shows an email from Mark, who is the owner of Comic Books for Kids. Sharing this may have been a critical error because we were able to obtain the entire email chain. In the original email, you see that Vito tried to block out the name. The original contact is from the same email from a guy by the same name. Yet again, concern trolling, this time acting as if he is so concerned about comic books for kids.
Wait, is he trying?
LG, I just wish you were here when this man looked up the definition of gay ops. That was so funny.
Nope. I have nothing to say to that. I'm not. Nope. Let him.
Vito is obtuse gnome? Is that his allegation?
Bro, you can't be this stupid. No. You can't be that dumb. You cannot be that dumb, sir. You cannot be the dumb. No, he didn't say Vito was a obtuse gnome. He never said that. Never. If anything, he said obtuse gnome was a separate entity that Vito and Dick allowed on their show and allowed to cause the shit. He said that multiple times. I don't know where do y'all get this idea from.
That they are already overlooked in a product.
If anything to say, great.
I couldn't agree with this more. It's just, I don't know. You can see like the wheels turning in Bob's head. He's like, wait a minute. It's just, this is pure gold. It's great to watch.
I mean, gold plated, sure.
They get thousands of books for free from comic shops who want to dump back issues. What they need is cash to ship those books they already have. They don't need ISOM. Makes sense. Okay, so what is the critical error here?
Which is funny. He sent the cash already. That matter of fact, didn't Flash say something like that? Not Bob. I think didn't Bruce say that? He made a post on Twitter talking about that, talking about how Eric actually sent money. Actually, I think a couple of times. If memory serves me correctly, he sent money. Off the charity
and they
itself,
took credit because they shamed him into sending real money or whatever as well.
They didn't shame him into nothing. He was already.
I know. It's their narrative.
Just remember, that's what Dick claimed. Dick claimed that he contacted the charity and shamed Eric into sending.
Oh, there it goes, Bruce. Hey, highlight Bruce's comment because Bruce said it. Yeah. So he sent money up front. That's what I thought. So he sent money up front, and then also he sent and then throughout the campaign with the but
it just makes sense. Like they give comics to sick kids. Like why wouldn't you send your own comic when you make a comic? Like I don't know. It seems like it makes so much sense to work hand in hand with this particular charity, but. Apparently that's
okay. So
just
that's what
money
that was.
Is the only way you can help these kids.
So he sent money before. Then he sent AK more week 2 after the sales were doing well. Okay. So he sent So basically he sent money.
Dick took credit for.
So he sent money more after that.
Right.
Oh, they ain't take credit for shit.
That's the 8K that Dick claims was all him.
Bro, you ain't do shit.
Yeah.
I didn't see Eric put 8K up. Okay, you can barely scrape up 8K for your followers. Okay, shut up, Dick. Because Dick.
Oh no, he tried to flex. Oh no, he tried to flex on somebody, and it said like $7,600.
Dude is fucking trash.
Well. But yeah, all of this right here is like just Detective Bob. He's trying to figure out what that pivotal error is. Like he'll find this. He just can't see it. Instead of just letting like Eric speak and just explain what the key error was. But yeah, it's weird that it takes him. And if you watch the real video, it takes him so long to figure out what he's actually talking about, and then he just lets him like explain. But it's pretty great.
The blurred out name, we were able to get the email chain and turn that into. Let's look up the critical error here. So Here's the image.
That was a big jump cut there.
I don't disagree. That's always a challenge for us, as if someone had an ulterior motive. We will never know. We simply go to our units, our boxes. I don't know how you can read anything from the red smudges. I don't have enough to go on anything there. Unless he knows something.
I'm pretty sure that it says, I don't disagree, Roy. That's he already said that. He literally already said that.
From the background that he's not sharing.
Oh yeah, this fucking clown right here. This guy right here. Oh my god. This guy said in one of my things, he said, oh, that he's like, never in my life will I ever be black if I want to be. And then he tried deleting the tweet, and then I showed him the screenshot. I said, why'd you delete this tweet? And then said, oh, I never sent that tweet. You photoshopped that tweet. I'm like, really?
Right.
Because I want to spend so much time freaking photoshopping your dumbass.
Yeah.
And after that point,
You want to put other words in Satan's mouth. You know, that's your goal in life. Here.
Right.
You know.
it was at that point I was like, I am never interacting with you again because you literally lied. Like I'm the one that was crazy. Meanwhile, I got the screenshot for your tweet.
Right, and then it's crazy. It doesn't cost $17.50 to print a comic. You know what's funny? You know what's crazy?
Oh, and you
I
can
bought.
guess.
Everyone's
You
using
want to
that
guess?
exact
You want to
same
guess what
stupid
camp
logic.
this dummy comes from?
What camp? Hell,
Fats.
I don't.
The Fats.
Oh,
It comes from them
The we camp.
because the first part of that statement was Sturgis, and I'm just like, oh, you're one of those idiots.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah. No, we good. No,
Okay.
and here's the crazy part. I actually, you know what's funny? I saw a booth right that was selling Marvel comics. Actually, so I found a couple of comic people that I supported. So this guy, the Iridescent manga that I told you about earlier.
Right.
I bought that. That was like, I want to say $20. It was a nice little thick manga. It was black and white, but it's really
Yeah,
good.
I have
looks
it. It's on my
thick.
bookshelf back there.
I need to go and actually read it. But supported another artist. I didn't get his comic. I just got his I got some art that he did that somebody did for him, I guess. So I supported that, and I saw a booth that was selling Marvel comics. Guess how much the Marvel comics were?
How much?
$5.
Really?
Yeah.
So I'm assuming that these were, 96 or 110 page books with like.
I didn't go and
really,
look. I
really
just
thick
I
pages.
didn't look. I was just like, ha, Marvel comics selling for $5. Oh well, I could have made a post about it, but I'm like, nah, I'm here to have a good time. I'm not worried about these clowns today. I'm here
That's
to
why I
enjoy
never
myself.
contact you. I was like, man, let this man get away from the internet for 2 days. I am not contacting him. It was something I wanted to contact you about. So, you know what? I'll just wait till he comes back.
What was it? What was it?
I don't remember.
Oh my god, I hate that shit. Now I'm gonna be mad because I'm gonna be like, what was it?
I did send Gray this exact video. It's like, you could cover this on your channel. This is funny. Because you cover the AF, so you could cover this one too.
How can you pass up all that toilet paper? It's because I got plenty of toilet paper at home. Thank you. That's actually a lot more comfortable.
Exactly.
This is just an Eric tweet. So Eric, I need more than this, dude. The smudges don't tell me anything. Okay, I call that suspicious again on Eric's part.
Tweet.
He literally said he
Detective
got the
Bob.
email chain, and pretty sure he handed it to his lawyer, so he can't speak on it.
Well, he's not sure what email chain means. So he was trying to figure that out. And then he was also looking for that key piece of evidence. But let's see. I think he's about to address email chains right here.
Let's find out.
Oh, F4.
He shows an email from Mark, who is the owner of Comic Books for Kids. Sharing this may have been a critical error because we were able to obtain the entire email chain. In the original email, you see that Vito tried to block out the name. The original
How? And the email chain?
How?
How'd you get the email chain?
It's very
contact
easy.
is from the
It's
same.
Very easy to get the email chain. You only need.
Perhaps like when you're working with a charity and somebody contacts them about you, perhaps they would in fact give you that information.
Right.
I don't know.
All you have to do is get one email, and you
Trust
can
him.
just
He's an
scroll
ace
up.
attorney.
You'll see all
No.
you scroll down. You see all the
Chloe,
other.
Chloe, no, the Ace Attorney is Phoenix Wright. Okay, I trust Phoenix Wright more than I would trust fucking OC. Okay,
I would trust Phoenix Wright on
We
day
saw him do
one.
research.
especially if well that would depend when if Eric Wright had what's her name with her. I can't remember her Philippine name now. I can't remember names, but fuck it, you get the point.
Again, like email chain from what?
Email from a guy by the same name.
What could it be from? I don't know. Weird.
If you pay,
Where
look
could
at if
it
you
be?
zoom in really close on his face, you can see the steam slowly start to come out of his ears. Y'all remember Hunter x Hunter with Gone when every time he tried to explain something, to
Oh,
him,
yes.
steam would start to come out of his ears.
Yes.
That's him.
I wasn't thinking about that till you just mentioned Gone. And yes, I can totally see that. But yeah, I'm guessing, he's like chain, but that's physical. Email, that's digital. I don't understand how this could possibly work out.
Digital physical?
I don't know.
I don't know. How can we have a digital physical?
Yet again, concern trolling, this time acting as if.
I mean, here's the deal. I can't find any, like, outside of images in this video, I can't find any evidence for the things Eric is saying. Whereas at least with Vito's stuff, I can find evidence for that.
He is so concerned about comic books for kids being scammed. Here's the original email. Without the
And yeah, you are correct. A girl has no name. This is a distraction because it's a trademark issue. This has not like.
I just want to.
No, let him finish. Let him finish.
I just want to point this out. So I think everybody wants to drink at this point. It says here, how much money you think he's going to try and beg Glenn Beck for? Remember, he works for the Blaze.
Even if Vito and Dick sent these guys an email saying, "Hey, Eric's using your ISOM name brand. Are you okay with that?" If they did that, initiate it, that doesn't matter because it's still a trademark issue. Like, nobody is going to file a lawsuit against Eric because Dick and Vito said so. What would likely happen is they would talk to a lawyer and the lawyer would tell them that they have a case. And if they're filing a lawsuit, it tells me they have a case.
Name being blacked out, you see Mark refers to him as Roy. Again, what we have here is Vito himself using the term we, which would suggest he's included with this specific contact.
Wait, Vito? Okay, hold on. Again, and we're using stuff that seems to only exist in this video. I'll see what I can do about that with the shout outs. And then Mark Weiss. Again, if you guys find anything about this, make sure to link it. But this exchange between Obtuse Gnome and Mark Weiss. And how do you find an email chain? Are you a
again?
Gnome,
One's
Eric?
physical,
What the
one's
hell?
digital. How do you do this?
Oh.
So, like, does he really not understand? Should he Google email chain? And then maybe he'd be kind of like, oh, okay. All right. You're working with one of the parties. Perhaps they would provide you with, okay.
Keep it.
Him as Roy. Again, what we have here is Vito himself using the term we, which would suggest he's included with this specific contact. Never mind if this could be interference, just how involved are they in this? Well, here they are on the show referring to contacting comic books for kids.
So we contacted that charity.
There's a
So
week.
this is the final email that I got.
So we have a tweet where he uses this email, seemingly pointing to an example of we being in contact with the charity. And on video, it looks.
But remember, in the Side Scrollers podcast, he referred to we as me.
Like 5 times, he also then slips into we contacted them. We contacted comic book for kids. Apparently, he's just very imprecise, but it's not just like 2 times they've accidentally done it. It's been like 5 times on multiple streams. Like it's a pattern. If I know anything about patterns,
Right. That's funny.
As if he does something similar. Remember, this is all a concern troll, and one can question if they care about this charity at all. They did down talk them as well.
Comic
Is
books
there
for
enough
kids.
backstory for comic books for kids?
Okay.
Yeah. And at first I thought maybe I shouldn't talk about this because I don't want to fuck up that guy's deal.
Come on, what you got?
The comic book charity guys.
Sure.
Yeah, but then I thought, fuck it. This is a bad
What a
charity,
shitty
first of all.
laugh.
And this is where I said, well, I probably shouldn't say this kind of stuff because it'll fuck up this guy's deal. But again,
it's already happened.
Fuck it.
Perhaps screaming.
No, I want to see what OC says. Go ahead, say what you got to say, OC. Let's go ahead.
Okay, so I don't like a lot of how they're phrasing it, but it does seem like kind of what they're saying, and that is edited to shit, by the way. Eric.
Oh, it's edited to shit. Oh, it's edited to shit. Oh.
No, he should have showed the whole like 2-hour show right there. Then that's the only way you have real context.
It was edited to shit. Yeah, okay,
that's directly from the man's podcast.
You like to edit shit to shit, so hey. But it sounds like they're essentially bringing up the fact that Comic Books for Kids is an underfunded organization and can't really get stuff out, which is
so now it's okay to call the charity bad, OC. Oh, now so you're essentially siding with them. See, these niggas get me mad. These niggas are trash.
Flagger turns a lie
head
into
ass.
truth.
Like, hold on, I'm on your ass, nigga. Fuck you, OC. Your fucking child. Why is your headline? Ooh, this nigga headline. Why your head like one of these? This man's got one headline up here. The rest of his hair here. How your headline not leaving like one of these, dog? What is wrong with you, dog? I'm on your ass, dog. What the fuck is wrong with you, dog?
We need a full screen when he rants.
Don't do me like. What the fuck, bro? Why the fuck you over here looking like you thinking about something, dog? Man, shut your soy boy head ass up. Ooh. Talk about this edited shit. You need to take some notes. You over here wasting 5-10 minutes of everybody's time trying to look up shit when you can cut that out. If this is an edited video, an hour and 16 minutes, why do you put 5 minutes of you sitting up here looking for shit that you can't even fucking find in the edited video?
Well, if Detective Bob can't find it, nobody can. He is the pinnacle of detective work here.
Just like he can't find the custody for his kids.
Tyrone did.
Oh my god! Just like
I said it.
just like he couldn't find Divvy Gnome.
I'm like, yo, and I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I may not have kids, but guess what? I ain't gonna sit up here and who's the stupid ass that let this nigga hit? Who let him hit? I want to know. Who's the special?
That'd be Tyrone's woman.
I'm not doing that debate shit, bro. I'm telling you the reason why, because I'm not gonna have I'm telling you at some point I'm just gonna go off and it's not gonna go well. Cause I'm like, I just want to know.
Oh shit.
You ever heard the phrase "so smart you're stupid"? That's OC. That nigga's so smart, he's stupid. Like that self-proclaimed. He's like that Wile E. Coyote. Remember when Wile E. Coyote and Bugs Bunny used to have that little episode where he was like always like, I am a genius, I am Wile E. Coyote, super genius. That's this nigga right here.
I can definitely see that.
I'm smart. I'm smarter than Eric July. Why does everything blow up in my face? Who is Divvy Gnome? I can't find Divvy Gnome. Well, the video is edited to shit.
Well, Joe Russell. LG does indeed have a discussion with pop counterculture on his channel. If you want to,
no, it's not on. It's on Ed's channel. I have to re-upload it. I have to re-upload it. I did download that video.
We would rather give you the view than give him.
Fine. I gotta go find a fucking video and upload the shit. Fuck. I hate having these conversations with these idiots. I can't. That's why I'm sitting down, because I can't stand y'all.
Their questionable behavior. If you think that this was in response to those nonsensical allegations against me and early on.
Wait, Eric, you just said your Dick brought up an email that like sealed the case, and then You didn't show it.
Vito brought up the email.
He didn't show. What was he showing throughout the entire video, OC?
I didn't see a chain. There must be a chain on the screen.
Vito brought up the email, not Dick.
Joe, you know what, Joe, you know what? Do me a favor. If you want to see it that bad, then keep pestering OC to do it. Pester OC and tag me on Twitter. If you got Twitter, pester OC, tag me, tell him you want to see it will be. Keep tagging him until he does it. That if you want to see that, I will tell you that right now.
I believe his Twitter is this.
Jesus H fucking Christ. If y'all want to do it, that's y'all. But I'm not. Like I said, I'd rather focus on my own shit. That's just me. I just talk about these clowns on my free time. I got content to make. Sorry.
As if he does something similar. Remember, this is all a concern troll, and one can.
He didn't.
Of we being in contact with the charity, and on video it looks as if he does something similar. Remember, this is all a concern troll, and one can question if they care about
I didn't miss it, right? He didn't show them bringing up any emails.
This charity at all. They did down talk them as well.
He showed the email without the red marking that Vito tried to block
the red
out.
marking. He showed the version with he showed the version with Vito. Then he just showed the version that's unedited that was sent to him.
Exactly.
Bro, you need you need glasses, dog. I got glasses.
He mentioned the chain, and perhaps he's expecting to actually see like the whole chain, but I don't know.
That's you're not gonna get that.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not gonna get that. That's legal at this point. It's legal evidence, and you're not gonna get it.
Yeah, that's just like the debate. That's just like the debate.
Exactly.
That's just like the debate he had with Eric, where he says, "Oh, I said," where Eric says, "Oh, you said the word triggered," and he's like, "I didn't say that."
I didn't say that. Yeah, I remember that. You just said it 30 seconds ago. Yeah, I remember. That's what got him hurt. That's what. OC, bro, come on, bro. You would think after all of this, you'd stop.
Okay. We saw that. Okay.
But then I thought, fuck it. And stuff will fuck up
into truth or something, or makes one feel justified.
Okay, let's give him a moment. But like Eric, you just said that like they brought up an email that like seals this deal. Like you need to show that.
In their questionable behavior. If you think
so, go back and like look at that comment at the bottom. It says that they them said Eric would be in county jail for what? From this video alone, what would Eric be in jail for? What would Eric be in county jail for? Like that's an honest question.
Grifting. You don't understand. As a member of
this was in response to those
as a paid contributor.
Are you talking about this one down here?
Yeah.
Yeah. It says he'd be in county jail just for this video alone.
Yeah, from the video alone. So what would this video
for mispronouns in bio right here? Because that's who said it.
Yeah, exactly. So why would this be on court TV for what? Because what is this? Oh well, it's private email. No, this is already legal. It's already past that. It's already on legal grounds because they have already sent the email. They've already started saying this is ISOM. And for those of y'all that think, and for anybody that watches this and so happens to think that there is the ISOM, the church group, and ISOM, the comic book character, is the same. Lay off the cocaine, please. I just got to make sure we understand that because ISOM is the ISOM International School of Ministry. That's a difference from ISOM, the superhero. Now, unless the International School of Ministry has some hidden superheroes that we don't know about, then maybe we can argue that point, possibly. But even then, it's a work of fiction. I don't understand. Maybe it's just a cross on the belt. Maybe you're blinded by the cross, I guess. God has a way of doing that, blinding the evildoers. So I guess that's probably why this debacle's going on.
We'll see if we get to it, Jacob.
Those nonsensical allegations against me in early August. Well, look at the timestamp. The claims that were in reference to the charity were made a full month before that. These claims could have been an attempt to get myself or the company in trouble with the state, and I didn't initiate that. What does false flagger even mean in this context? Here we see one of them.
Eric, you can't be like, oh, here's them bringing up an email in their podcast, and that's what gets them, and then not show that. For fuck's
Are you
sake.
blind? Are you blind? OC, are you fucking blind? We
Yes,
just went over the
he is.
email. You fucking dimwit. Is all that soy fucking with your eyesight? Maybe you've been in front of the computer for too long. Maybe take a break from the computer, come back and then, refresh your eyes, go to sleep, do something, please. Come back. Because we just talked about the email. The email was evident in that video. And how you would get a fucking whole hour out of a 9-minute video is beyond me. I'm not even. Go ahead.
But where's the chain?
Yeah, he really got that much out of this.
Dude, every piece of evidence you've dropped, I cannot find anything to confirm at
Detective
all.
Bob.
It's like whoever is giving you these, wherever you're getting these clips, they're like scrubbing the internet clean of all traces of it. It seems a little sus, man.
You know what
Saying,
he reminds me
I
of?
am on a false flagging.
Wait.
Pretty sure
Sus, man.
You know what he reminds me of?
Squidward, but more effeminate.
That too. But wait, you know those security guards in fucking like conventions and shit and like the clubs and shit that act like they don't know how to see shit, right? That they, that one, there's that one joke of the guy, like the certain security, to be like, oh, there's a guy with like guns in his pocket. He just does that little air pat and he's like, okay, you're good. Next guy comes in with a full-blown bazooka. Oh, air pat. Oh, you're good.
You're good.
Somebody comes in. I come in with a bottle of water. Hey! You can't have that bottle. You can't have that. That's destructive.
That's contraband.
Bro, you gotta be fucked, bro. Don't ever. I can't trust this man with nothing. This man is stupid as hell, bro. You can tell this man the sky is green, and he'll believe it. If Dane said the sky is green tomorrow, he would believe that shit. You feel me? Like that. That's what would happen. After he gets done sucking him up, and I can't. It is. That's what he.
I can't even understand. He has some other stuff here that he got from other videos, but you had to be here when he showed the clip of Eric threatening him supposedly.
Oh, fucking a-hole, bro.
That was funny. What are we at? 37:26. I just want to bring this back up just to show you real quick.
Okay.
Of this. This is great.
At least yet. No, I think this is fairly clear proof that Obtuse Gnome existed before Eric, before any of this happened, before any of this. So yeah, that's a point in Vito's favor. So let's see. Not that Eric would lie.
Here it comes.
Listen, guys, I know for a fact Eric won't lie just because it's advantageous.
Your wife's boyfriend left your bitch ass and took the kids, said he shared custody. We know what the fuck that means. You ain't sharing no damn custody. We already know what that means. Tyrone raising them damn kids.
Because he's dead.
Tyrone. You better call Tyrone.
Shout out to Tyrone.
If I ever get that debate, I swear I'm gonna probably enter with that. That'll be a good song. If I remember. If it ever happens, I'll remember to call.
So real at the top. It says Eric July is lying about my relationship with my children, like all people do after they win a debate.
So wait. So he's admitting that Eric won the debate. Did that's the other thing.
Well, apparently there's certain parts of the conversation that Bob was the winner on, apparently.
Oh, that's what we call headcanon, right? That's the headcanon part.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Oh my god.
Get the
Just
hell.
remember that they always say that Bob won the debate, right? He made this and said Eric won it.
Because this account that was suspended, but the suspended account doxed one of our
Okay, I wasn't planning on really going into this, but yes, he went on a spree flagging a whole bunch of accounts for criticizing him. Pretty much any account that criticized him and showed an image.
Go ahead.
I'm assuming he's going to mention doxing here now, right? Because he also has a history with doxing.
Right. Go ahead, continue.
That's a shame.
Of ISOM, he was DMCA for a little bit.
Warehouse
he was
addresses
DMCA.
and a personal home address. Apparently, that is false flagging. Could it be that someone is working overtime to attempt to ruin my life and what I've built? I mean, this was said in that video.
I'm an asshole for fun. I like it. If I can say I'm doing it for kids, it's just a socially acceptable way for me to act like a psychopath.
Yeah.
See, so this is a big opportunity for me to be cruel to people.
I think this is also, it's really important that
it's called motivation.
How expensive this is going to be, that's the golden question.
They have a troll aspect to them. Absolutely. Eric, that's like your entire internet business. With the
No, let it go.
difference being that they like at least say they're trolls, whereas you are just like trying to pretend like you're like this honest, thoughtful individual, but you just attack people on the internet nonstop. That's all you do.
Where? But it's okay for you to do it. But it's okay for you to attack people. But it's okay for you. See, this is the part that pisses me off. Like y'all, the things that y'all accuse Eric of. Oh, you might want to read that super chat. You got a super chat, by the way. Go ahead, read that first.
Oh, thank you, David Nelson, for 199. Thanks for the entertainment from the 199. Thank you for the super chat. Appreciate it.
Hell yeah.
This is the part that pisses me off about them, and this is like not just him, Dane, and I'm talking about Dane. I'm talking about Eric. I'm talking about all them, Ed, all them motherfuckers, right?
Yeah.
They claim to be the good guys while simultaneously not. They are doing the very thing that they have accused Eric of to some degree. Okay, to some degree, they have accused Eric of doing the exact same thing while Eric is just making a comic book, right? And once again, he's claiming that there's a grift, right? He's claiming grift, but baby, look, I got mine. Where's the grift at? I'll ask it again. Where the fuck is the grift? Where I got my shit?
Oh, no.
Did you know
you
that he is an employee?
Photoshop that?
Yeah, just like I photoshopped this fucking N64, the Japanese version of fucking Star Fox.
Did the Blaze pay for that?
The Blaze pay for that.
No, but I'm about to. Nope. You're not. Look, I'm a God-fearing man today. You're not about to have me act out.
Apparently, the grift is he at one point knew Glenn Beck or has been in the same room. So
it doesn't matter at this point.
Tainted.
It doesn't matter if he knows Glenn Beck, right? I get what you're saying. I know what you're trying to get at. But by the way, I understand. So I get.
Oh no, there is no logic to it.
Exactly. But if just because he knows somebody from the Blaze, just because anybody,
we'll get to it.
Yeah, I think we should in a minute. I think we should in a little bit because I do got to go to work.
I do finish your.
So if the thing is okay, well, Glenn Beck. What does that have to do with the fucking price of tea in China? So the fuck what? We all know somebody. We rub across somebody who's famous. That doesn't mean shit for us. Okay, we all cool with Eric. But if Eric doesn't, it doesn't make a difference, right? We all have a positive view of Eric July. Okay, it doesn't mean Eric July is obligated to help us. This is what the framework that they think that, oh, well, because you work with the Blaze or you work with this, that, and the third, it doesn't make a difference who I work for. They're not obligated to help. I do this, or we do this on our own merit. And when I mean we, I mean us three in here. Right?
You guys more so than me, but yes.
You see how easy that is? You see how easy that is to clear that up? If Vito didn't want to be involved, Vito should have said, no, I didn't want no parts in this. Maybe not show up for an episode. I don't fucking know. But these clowns.
Oh, nice. I didn't see that yet.
I haven't seen
it
yet.
Check it out.
But these clowns, this is why I don't take these clowns seriously, because at this point, Bob is being intentionally obtuse. I can't see anything. I can't see. It's right in front of my face. I can't see. Fuck you, dog. You know you foul. Talk about you can't see. Got your hand on your little fake ass chin, bro. Cut that shit ass beard off, dog. And get a proper haircut. You over here looking like a little mini Vegeta with that hairline. Don't ever disrespect Vegeta with that hairline. Man got a lot. Y'all see this shit, right? This shit is lopsided. Look at this shit. That shit is lopsided. Look at his hairline and say, don't tell me that shit don't look like a fucking like a lower, like a wannabe lowercase uppercase M at the same time. Like when a kid first writes an M, they want to write lower. It's like when a kid writes a uppercase M and then change their mind in mid stroke. Exactly. Thank you, Chloe. That's exactly what these people are. Talk about some organized, more like organized obtuse chaos. Fucking bitch. And I said what I said.
Let's look at the. Let's watch this Heel vs. Babyface video.
Yeah, let's watch that.
So because
thank y'all guys. First off, I on behalf of Renown Zero, I would like to say thank y'all so much for watching. If y'all haven't dropped that like yet, be sure to drop that like. Hit that sub if you're new.
The least you could do. Come on, you have to have gotten some sort of entertainment.
Both these guys' channels in the description. You can go sub to them. Great stuff. Great stuff. Got Gray covering AF and OC and them, and we got LG with the music beats.
Everything else, I do whatever the fuck I want. I got an NBA storyline on the way. We got all that good shit. I'm gonna be talking some more games this week. Like I said, this past weekend I took a break because anime convention I went to.
You deserve it,
right?
You know, and but yeah, I'm in there. We in there like swimwear.
Let's do it.
Man has opinion about video game. Internet goes absolutely nuclear crazy about opinion on video game. Is this actually about opinion on video game? No, this has nothing to do with opinion on video game. This is everything to do.
Also, I just want to point out this man was at like 336 not too long ago. Now he's at 341.
Okay.
With going after the far left sacred cow of gender ideology.
Let's go. Talk to him.
Yeah, I've been seeing that. Thank you.
Hi, everyone. It's Az
Hell
here from
yeah.
Heel vs. Babyface. This Friday just gone, we had the early access release for Starfield. Some people are loving it. Some people not so much. Me personally, after 25 hours or so into the game, I'm struggling. I'll just be completely honest. When you're in a built-up area, some of it graphically can look very nice indeed. The gameplay is solid enough when you're actually doing something, but that's half the problem. I've found the explorative nature of this game exceedingly dull and boring. I've found the characters not remotely engaging, and the dialogue has a lot to be desired.
As long as the credits keep rolling in, life's good.
But having an opinion on the internet, well, heaven forbid anyone have one of those. But this video isn't about that. I'm not going to treat you like you don't know what is actually going on. Towards the beginning of the game, the character creation, we were greeted with a pronoun option, so very current day of Bethesda, because it appears at some point during the last couple of years, Pete Hines seems to have forgotten what gender he is. Never mind.
See, that's a point that Dr. Disrespect brought up when he was supposedly triggered by not getting his sponsorship with Bethesda for this game.
Right.
Went on a little bit of a rant to my streaming audience because I was unhappy with the fact that in every aspect of our entertainment today, we seem to be pulled out because the people creating it are more concerned with inserting current day into absolutely everything. Bethesda, there is nothing I love more
that's the rant
than
right there.
to sit down, comfy chair, turn on my PC, fire up a brand new RPG, lose myself, think, oh my God, just think of this world, just think of all the planets I can visit, all the immersive things that I can get involved with, all the fights, all the relationships, all the people I meet, all the places I go. I'm so excited to go there. And you know, I love nothing more than, with all of that laid out in front of me, I love nothing more than to be dragged out at every fucking conceivable opportunity so you can fucking current day us. Sorry, did you want to get immersed in our world? Yeah, well, guess what? Fucking pronouns! Fucking gender ambiguity! Fucking current day Californian shit! Because that's all we fucking know! Because we're boring! We're so fucking boring! We can't see past our own fucking reflection! That's the level of our narcissism here at Bethesda Western Game Company! Fuck your...
Sounds like an average LG rant, except without the screaming. With screaming in this case. It's like kind of like the same type of rant that he did about the fighting game community with the Skull Girls game.
Oh shit! And I even got back to that one yet. I'm old. Trust me, I'm on people's asses. But go ahead.
Fuck you having a good time. Fuck you falling into a world and just getting lost. No. Current fucking day. You're boring.
Absolutely.
You're fucking dull. You have nothing to say. You are a one hived mind twat waffle. That's all you fucking are.
Twat waffle
White
was the
people
best
get so
one, dog.
fucking sick and tired. You take everything we love, all our emotions,
That's
all
okay,
our
man.
fantasies, all our escapism, and you just can't help shovel your dog shit, fucking crap ideology into everything, every single solitary fucking thing. No, I edited that down a little bit.
I should have warned the headphone users, by the way. I did that the first time I showed this. I forgot
Oh
to
shit!
do it. Yeah. Someone needs to put it into auto tune. It's so loud I couldn't even talk that loud.
Because
That
of
man
brevity,
was
there were some
gone.
pauses that I took out. But this was tweeted out by Hassan Piker after Dan Vask.
Really good. Subscribe to Dan Bass. We need him to 1 million
And it
before he
went
brought it.
a tinge viral. And he says,
tinge
this weird
viral?
British guy, oh, yeah, okay, fair enough, losing his mind over selecting pronouns in Starfield is the perfect demonstration for why we must bring back lobotomies. Well, Hassan, at least they would be able to lobotomize me. You, however, I don't think they would actually find enough brain cells. And if you don't know who this guy is, let me introduce
Christ.
No, wait. Look, let's see who. For those who don't know who Hassan is, let's get to it.
you to him.
So you said America deserved 9/11. Did you mean that?
Yeah.
No, you don't understand.
other
English is a
person that he
second
was
language.
So go ahead.
He just didn't understand what the words meant. That was his other excuse for the same thing. Now he's laughing at it, but at the same time, it was English is my second language.
Oh my god.
Interviewed by was his uncle, Cenk Uygur. Let's see what Cenk Uygur has to say about certain things, shall we?
If I were the the benevolent
Oh,
dictator of the
no.
world, I would.
Oh no.
The
Not
infamous
this
one.
clip.
Ooh.
Oh wait.
Sad.
Hold on. Go
You're
back.
gonna
'cause
find
I'm-
out.
Are
You'll
you
find out.
familiar
Let me just go back.
Thing, shall we?
If I were the benevolent dictator of the world, I would legalize bestiality where you are giving, you are pleasuring the animal. You see what I'm saying?
Because he's okay with giving. He's a giver.
I'm out. Y'all got it. Ain't no motherfucker.
So this is among the more tame quotes that they have from Cenk from way back when. He actually went much further. And surprisingly, this is not the only time he's brought this subject up. He
great.
seems to be fixated on it.
Base New Zealander says Judo Joe Black.
Right. What the fuck, bro? Yo, I forgot about him.
Okay. Okay.
People laughed at him at
Why?
least.
Why did that happen?
At
I
least
don't
people
know,
laugh at
Cenk.
him.
Maybe it had something to do with the, I don't know, fucking animals part. What the hell is wrong with your family, dude? So needless to say that I'm pretty okay with having a conflicting opinion to somebody like Hassan. But this isn't just about pronouns. That's the disingenuous argument that people want.
It really is. That was the most disingenuous part about it.
Right, exactly.
They didn't listen past that point.
Right.
They
That's
didn't
what
really
they
understand what he was really saying.
when you get a chance, I posted a tweet and I tagged you in it. Check it because I did make.
Oh yeah, I did see that.
Yeah, I want you to go ahead and let's take a look at this because I posted this when I woke up earlier, and because I did get a chance to see it through your video, and I was actually listening to your video on my way home from work last night. And
pull it up?
Yeah, pull up the tweet, please, if you can. If you're not,
yeah, of course, right here.
Okay, so it says, so I finally got a chance to see what the fuss was about, thanks to Renowned Zeo's video. And I will say this: A, he has every right to be upset, and I don't blame him for feeling this way. He's not the only one who does. B, those who reduce this to just pronouns are being willingly obtuse. He's talking about how the ideology behind the pronouns are affecting the gaming industry, which I can understand and agree with to an extent. Some of y'all who are trying to tout this as no big deal seem pretty irate when a certain Wizard game dropped a while back. And most of y'all who are trying to do the counseling were the ones with pronouns in the bio. Don't get me wrong, the game looks okay from me watching some streamers, but other than that, y'all need to chill out. That's it. I'm good.
Yeah,
that's all.
Oh, and then this person responded too. So
yeah,
and this person. Oh,
yeah,
it's
a fantasy.
It has to be every right to be there. It's a fantasy setting. Trans people exist. Trans people exist, have just as much right to do as you do to have themselves able to be represented in a game. If you don't want to engage in that, you still enjoy the game the same exact way. It doesn't hinder you at all.
I mean, he's not wrong in what he's saying, but still. What happened to Gray? Did Gray?
He
did
muted. He took himself out. He's in the back, but he took himself out. But yes,
Oh,
Hassan is the guy who gave up playing this game because he was scared of his own audience. Yes, I
Yes,
showed
he
that
was.
earlier. I showed that earlier in this live stream too.
Right, same dude.
Yeah,
like I said, I'm not saying it doesn't have a right to be there. I'm just saying at this point, it shouldn't be. And if anybody goes to the, and I know, I got a feeling that if I were to respond to that, he's probably going to end up using the whole race thing, the black thing, and I'm like, oh, fucking A, dog.
Oh, he had to take care of his dog barking. That's what happened. It was in the private chat.
Gotcha. I got you. Okay, cool. But yeah, that's exactly B fan. Yeah, be a fan. Yep, exactly. That's the point.
Oh yeah,
He's
this guy.
Yeah, he's missing the point behind the outrage. Yeah, which is true. I mean, the point is that we're tired of the ideology doesn't need to be forced down our throats. That's the point. The
thing is, the trans people though, they're still a he or she.
I'm gonna let y'all argue about. Like I said, I'm gonna let y'all argue the semantics of that. I know that, and I'm cool with it. Like I said, if that's what you are, and I'll say this before, I've said it before, and I'll say it again. If that's who you are, if that's who you believe yourself to be, that's fine, right? But forcing it down people's throats is where we have the problem. Point blank.
Yeah, so they don't understand that majority of people that play video games are not trans. So we have to accommodate the smaller percentage because reasons.
Or they could just, pick up a controller, play the game like the rest of us. Fuck. Or make their own. If it's that serious, they can make their own. Just saying.
Exactly. BFN says he'd be organically right if this shit was implemented organically, i.e., it's there as is without any referencing to what is happening in reality.
That part.
And then to bring that all home, the crazy thing is they implemented it. They implemented a trans character into Hogwarts Legacy. And what did the people in pronouns do when they found out that character was there? They complained about the person's name being Ryan. They still complained about it even when they were given what they wanted. They wanted a trans character in this Hogwarts universe, which makes no sense considering the time period. And they still complained about it.
Right.
So you cannot please these types of people with pronouns in their bio. So it doesn't matter.
Right. But go ahead, let's continue video.
Because, by the way, those same people also said that there was a stereotypical racist type of thing in the game from a specific cowboy character, which Yellow Flash covered the video. So they still complained about something in this game anyway.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It wasn't enough.
It's never enough for them. It's never enough. They said it wasn't enough. There you go. The reference to the Hogwarts Legacy character they put in. And they said it wasn't enough.
Right. Pronouns are such a big deal that they'll have a major breakdown if you get it wrong. Right. Right. Make your own when being used to progressive. Wait, go back up. Go back up. I've noticed as of recently they've been selecting and enforcing the sentiment more and more nowadays. Yeah, and that's why you have a lot of the indie scene is starting to take off now, even more so than it was before.
There it is.
They complained that
sure.
the name was Serona. Never mind, the Serona is a goddess of beauty or some shit. Oops.
Thank you for clearing that up for me, Chloe. Pronouns not such a big deal that a father went to jail in Canada for misgendering his daughter. Yeah, exactly.
Oof.
Or selectively taking into consideration rules for thee, but not for me. Exactly.
Yeah,
All right,
exactly. And that's it, it's the that's the clearest thing, the clearest piece of shit, and that's the crux of everything that this argument is stemming from. It's the rules for me, rules for thee, and not for me. Every time, and that's what it. I wish I was like joking or whatever, but like it literally boils down to rules for thee, not for me, almost every single time.
Well, they have the wrong views, and they may or may not have worked for the Blaze. So, you know.
Yeah. Let's go back into this.
To latch onto so that you don't talk about the gender ideology.
And also, just to point out again, the people that you're probably going to show here all have over 1 million subs. So what do y'all need to be really concerned about with somebody down there saying? Right?
And the intersectionality that's been rammed into every single solitary facet of our entertainment, from video games to TV, film, comics, etc., etc.
Listen, I know I should have been more forthcoming about.
By the way, this was the clip that
This is
he.
the clip
This
that
was the
he's
part.
like, I wish they didn't see. They like he was like the part that they didn't. He's like,
Yeah.
It's like I'm glad they didn't see this. Yeah.
This was the clip that. This was the part of. It was right after this, which is when he made that rant. It was right after this.
Oh, right after
About
this.
who I
Oh,
was
okay.
earlier.
Yes. Yes.
So, in the interest of full disclosure,
That's the part that people like had no added context. Like I said in the beginning of the stream, Geeks and Gamers was streaming this exact thing, and they found that this was actually the context that people were missing. That he made the rant after playing this part of the game and listening to what this person said.
there's one more thing you ought to know before we head up there.
You're a dude.
My relationship with the UC, it's more
Just wait.
complicated than it might seem at first glance.
Uh-huh.
You can see him
The
starting to break
UC
down.
is actually the only reason I'm here in the first place.
Yeah.
I am a clone of a man named Francois Sanon, one-time fleet admiral of the UC during the Colony War, former head of the UC.
Now, did I have that reaction because I'm a nasty, naughty transformophobia? No, I had that reaction because it was so obvious, because we're dealing with current day gaming company. In actual fact, you could go far as to say we're dealing with current day entertainment in the West. Then we have the Act Man, a React channel that has 1.8
go back. Wait,
million
hold on before you do
subscribers.
that. Time out.
Really?
So here's the thing about that clip, right? When he went back to that clip, right, and he was talking about that shit. Like, I saw the clip, and I happened to see the clip before. Like, I saw his rant, like listen to his rant, because I was at work and I wasn't able to listen to everything. So when I saw the clip, and I was like, I kind of was thinking the same thing, and like, let's not take into account that the voice acting is kind of too. Let's not throw that in there, right? And here's the thing. Here's the thing, right? Like, with there's nothing wrong with the clone or whatever. Like, there's been plenty of clone characters that were actually the shit, right? That were actually, well, kind of was actually okay. X-23 is a clone of Wolverine. Now, the thing with X-23 though, she still is kind of like, you know, latching on to the whole Wolverine thing too. That's still kind of bad.
Oh, don't you know she's Wolverine now? She's actually called Wolverine now. Don't you know?
Y'all have a good night. I'm good. I gotta go to work.
She's actually called Wolverine now.
Fuck no.
But yeah, another character that's good was Miranda from Mass Effect 2, which is something they brought up, something that people try to deflect and say, oh, what happened to this clone in Mass Effect 2? That Miranda was a clone of a dude too.
but she was actually decent from what I heard.
She was actually a good character.
Exactly. B-Fan asked me a question. What's the question? My God, make it stop.
Oh, it's a pretty good question, man. They did that same scene with Cammy from SF6.
Someone
man.
did made a meme of that clip with Cammy. She's okay. So let me make this clear. Cammy is not a clone.
But in this, she's the clone of M. Bison now.
Oh Lord, but she's not like lore wise. See, this is how I know people don't know what they talk about, especially when it comes to this. So Cammy is
talk to him.
She was supposed to be a doll, one of the dolls, one of the potential bodies for Bison, right? So Bison had like different bodies because of his psycho power. He can't contain his psycho power. The purpose of his power is going to destroy him because the power is so powerful. I know that sounded bad, but you get the point, right? So the thing was, he had these dolls that were supposed to be tested, these people that were made that were basically these women that were abducted to contain his power, to be the next vessel. So, and it wasn't just females, but the dolls specifically were used for that purpose, right? One of those dolls. It was also Ed is another one from Street Fighter 5, is another potential Bison. But Bison person. Who's another one that I'm thinking of that I can think of off the top of the head?
Right here.
The Capri is DiCapri and Cammy is there. I think they're sisters. I want to say they had a life before this. I think, if memory serves me correctly, the Cammy that we know now, if memory serves me correct, is we don't know what her thing is after Bison. She's trying to get everything back. Exactly. The point is, Bison wants he wants to be a girl. Exactly. But yeah, it's a whole lot of shit. But the Capri succumbed more towards Bison's control, and yeah, that's why Cammy fights the way she fights.
All right.
Yeah,
Good,
something
good,
like
good.
that. I could be completely wrong.
You know way more of the lore than me, man.
All right.
Falk, that's the other one. Yes, Ed's sister. Yes, Falk, that's the other one. That's the other
Getting mad because a person reacted.
Yeah, so he said he had 1.82 million subscribers.
Right. Go ahead.
Doing reaction content.
To a game. By the way, this person recently being cancelled, having his YouTube channel demonetized / pulled down because he was attacked for having an opinion about something and exercising his right to do so. Now,
I remember that. I remember that Quantum TV thing, but I remember that Quantum TV thing too. And Ackman was totally in the right in that position at that time. So it's funny to see him do this shit now. How come the I can't stand y'all. I'm sitting down because I can't stand y'all. Yo, wow. I love it.
And the thing about it is, like, Az did a video defending Actman too.
Oh, that's funny.
That's the worst
That is
part
crazy.
To attack somebody who is exercising their right to have an opinion. I guess turnaround is fair play, hey? Don't worry about the hypocrisy of it, dude. You do you. So his tweet starts off with gorilla-shaped man, which, by the way, I can't take any other way than a compliment in Silverback, baby. On the verge of crying, we've already had to go into a lie because you want to embellish your inverted commas argument. Shouty man, yes. Ranty man, yes. Angry man, yes. Crying, no. Just say it how it is. If you feel comfortable with his position, why lie? Because Starfield lets you pick pronouns at the start of the game and then is never brought up again. Well, if it's never brought up again, why do you even have to pick?
And this is the point people are making, and they don't understand. People
Wait,
don't
let him finish. Let him finish.
Never brought up again. Well, if it's never brought up again, why do you even have to pick the pronouns? And you would have a
that right there. That right there. That right there. If it's never brought up again, why do we have to pick it?
Progress.
It's the same thing that they made you do in Call of Duty Black Ops Cold War. It had the same thing. They did it in Black Ops Cold War's campaign, where they made you pick pronouns too.
It's inclusive.
And they had a,
you know,
they had
ask you
a
a
they
question,
them
so
option
you're included.
too. Well, you see, Az doesn't have the approved opinion of corporals in the Twitter mafia.
Right.
It's true.
But better point of argument here, if the game allowed you to skip the pronoun nonsense. What are your pronouns? Skip. Because the game understands that when you've picked the male character, you have male pronouns. And when you pick the female character, you have female pronouns. So if it's never brought up again, what is the issue? What is the problem? Why is it even there? It's there to compel you to do so. It's there to compel you to participate in the gender ideology that they've shoved into the game. But again, you're being disingenuous because you're not even addressing the rest of the argument, which is the fact that this is shoved into all types and kinds of our entertainment here in the West. And this is simply a straw that broke the camel's back moment. So the person that says it doesn't matter then created another post because I guess it actually does matter. This time with a little 15-second video. Oh no, virgin Starfield hater with me. Oh no.
I talked about that too. I'm just like, really? I was just like,
Oh,
really,
yeah.
dude?
Apparently it matters, but you know, let's go ahead.
I guess I'm
Go ahead. Huh? No, I'm
a
just saying, go ahead.
virgin again. Hey, good for me. Are you virgin shaming? Naughty. And then average Starfield enjoyer with, you know, Giga Chad, and the game's not even official release yet, but don't worry about that. Look, this is what it is. I don't care about it. Love the game, criticize the game. It's all good to me. So the guy that said it doesn't matter then's created
Oh yeah, I talked about this earlier too.
another post because I guess it really, really matters. But this time, folks, he got me. I got gotcha'd by him. So I wanted to see what the guy who screamed about pronouns in Starfield thought about the Hogwarts Legacy boycott, and I was not disappointed. The hypocrisy is prophetic. We'll get on to prophetic shortly, dude. So let's watch, shall we? I will not be berated, bullied, intimidated into not playing a game because you think it attacks you or goes against your ideology. Boo fucking who? Man up! Fucking pronouns! Boo fucking who? Man up! Fucking gender ambiguity! You think it attacks you or goes against your ideology, and you just can't help shovel your dog shit! You think it attacks you or goes against your ideology. Fucking crap! Ideology into everything! You think it attacks you or goes against your ideology, goes against your ideology, goes against your ideology. We can't see past our own fucking reflection. Agreed. Yes. And what was I actually talking about? I was actually talking about buying Hogwarts Legacy and not boycotting it because I wouldn't bow down to the intersectional, woke, far-left ideological mob that wanted to cancel it because Harry Potter is made by J.K. Rowling. Somehow that is a gotcha. I played the game, just like I've sunk 25 hours so far into Starfield. I played Hogwarts Legacy, and I enjoyed the gameplay, and I enjoyed the story. Didn't prevent me from criticizing the barmaid, which was silly, or other aspects of little bits of wokeness or intersectionality that they put into the game. But I guess, once again, you don't actually need context. You just need gotchas. And one final thing, you mentioned prophetic. Let me just see what your last video up is. The dark side of reaction content. Holy shit. It looks like you're the walking embodiment of prophetic, dude. But I'll tell you what I did get from that clip. I got from it that I've lost a lot of weight since I did that video. And I'm really happy with the way that my weight loss journey's going. So
I was gonna say, it really looks like he did lose a lot of weight. Like you can tell in his face alone,
Yeah,
like the difference between the
exactly.
Hogwarts clip and that. Like, congrats, Az. That's awesome. Man.
Hell yeah. Shout out to Az of HeelvsBabyface. God damn it.
cheers for doing a side-by-side there, because that just kind of spurs me on to keep going and do better. Here's just a little cautionary tale for you.
He did it.
Remember Volition?
Yes.
Volition, the game studio that took over the reboot of Saints Row. Volition, the same company that attacked fans of the old Saints Row games because they said that was outdated and it was no longer acceptable and their game was going to be for a modern audience. Volition, who are now out of business because the game flopped massively. Things like this can happen. Chip away at people like Chinese torture and eventually they'll crack, or they'll have a straw that broke the donkey's back moment and they'll stop supporting your games. But this isn't about pronouns. It never has been. It's about everything. Every single solitary person that's saying, well, it doesn't matter, only says it doesn't matter when it's been inserted into their entertainment, when it's been inserted into their TV, film, comics, video games, then they can turn around and go, well, it doesn't matter. But if any of it was removed, taken away, just you watch them spurg, get triggered as much as I did when I just get sick and tired of seeing this rammed into everything. Look how Disney are performing right now. Disney Marvel failing miserably. Disney live action films failing miserably. Indiana Jones failing miserably. They are failing and failing and failing due to the fact they are ramming in current day, and current day is turning customers off. And they've been doing it for so long now and ramming it down all of our throats that even regular people are beginning to wake up, which is very different from being woke. Not only that, they're now starting to laugh at it and mock it as it should be mocked, as we see an image, of course, from the upcoming Snow Brown and the 7 Seattle baristas coming next year to flop majorly.
Yo, I'm dead, dog.
I mean, it is an iconic image. Like, there is one thing that I think of when I see that now, and thanks to as now it is baristas. But yeah, I don't know. I thought they were legendary characters, but I don't know. These are different types of legends.
Oh man.
Oh boy.
Yes, but that might not be how they identify.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. The answer is yes. Right.
Jesus H.
Right there. Right there. Yes. Oh, but remember, Peter Dinklage.
Are the names inclusive?
Peter Dinklage.
Do they have to change the names too? Oh,
Peter Dinklage, with all of his fiber and all of his being, said that dwarves were offensive, right? And they should not be put in this movie. That is what you call pulling the ladder up from behind you. Yep. So he was able to be a dwarf and be successful in Game of Thrones. But when dwarves wanted to play dwarves in this movie, no, that's offensive. And even the people in the dwarf community said, what the fuck are you doing? You're taking jobs away from people like me when it's hard enough to get jobs as it is, as an actor. That's how you know you've lost the plot.
That's so
for Disney. Another fairy tale sacrificed on the altar of intersectionality. I don't care what you want to call yourself. Call yourself the king of Kathmandu for all I give a shit. And give yourself the pronouns of Tweedledum and Tweedledee. That's your prerogative to do. I just don't need to play your game. And that's where we have the butting of heads, because you feel that I do need to play your game. You want to compel me to play your game. You want to legalize it so I play your game. And by game, of course, I mean gender ideology. Unlike the...
Yep, just like all the places that make it a felony to misgender someone. But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, though.
Well, they're just going to compel you to think correctly.
Yeah, exactly, Paulo, exactly.
Mob that went after J.K. Rowling. I'm not telling anyone not to buy a video game. If you're curious and you want to play it, buy it.
See, that is what I said earlier, or even in my in yesterday's video. I said that. I said people during Hogwarts Legacy were going and attacking people for playing Hogwarts Legacy. You don't see that same energy with Starfield. You don't see people going around saying you can't play Starfield, but you should play Starfield. And they weren't doing that with Starfield. They did that with Hogwarts Legacy. If you
They were because folks were tired of, like I said, you had people like HeelvsBabyface that's just like myself. I don't care about the pronouns. Like, and I've said that before, and I'll say it again. Like, I don't care about your pronouns. Your pronouns, if that's who you identify as, that's fine, right? You have every right to identify or feel whatever makes you feel comfortable. But I don't have to, like he just said, I don't have to play your game. And and especially if you're disrespectful towards me, I don't have to do shit. And I'm not going to do shit. If you over here coming over here demanding that I respect you because you like taking dick up the booty, I don't have to do shit. The fuck wrong with you? Like, what? Yeah, no, I don't have to do nothing. But like I said, be black and die. Like, I'm not gonna do it. And it's the forced respect. That's really the problem with all of this, is that forced respect. You know what I'm saying?
That as always preaches, it's the whole
force. It's the forced
don't
respect.
Get respect. You earn it.
Well,
you
might choose
What's up,
incorrectly
Misha?
though if you're given the option. So
I mean, even okay, so choose incorrectly. What if and that's crazy. How you gonna sit there talking about I'm mispronouncing? Or if you over here, if I see you from behind and you got a skirt on, you got tights on, you got some kitty heels on, because you can't walk in actual women's shoes or whatever the fuck, and you out here from the back, you got long hair like a woman, I'm going to assume woman. You want to be a woman so bad, but I'm not a woman. Well, what the fuck are we doing?
LG.
If I see that you, I into this.
Baby Chewbacca only caught part of your speech there, but you caught the broad strokes.
You all right? You all right? You got to go back for the rest of the context. I'm gonna do like the episode. There's context, guys.
Go ahead.
But no, I'm just at this point, like this is where the frustration is, and I don't blame AZ versus Babyface. Like, don't get me wrong, the game looked okay. Like, I wouldn't mind watching people stream it. Same thing with Baldur's Gate. I was watching people play that game. Okay, cool. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, if I don't want to play a game, or if I don't feel like playing the game, I'm not gonna play it. It ain't about me being a bigot. It's not about me being this, that, and the third. I'm really not. Like, honestly, I don't see like I'm bigger. Now I have my limitations on things, sure. And I think that's the problem. A lot of people is trying to have like, oh well, we gotta make sure we hit the right people. Like, why are you trying to force people to buy a game that they're not interested in? That's the problem. You got people that have infiltrated this gaming space that, in my personal opinion, are maybe casuals at best. Casuals. And the reason why I can say casuals, because I looked at these people long enough to know, and we've played games long enough, you've been in this space long enough, gamers wise, you know when people, and there's nothing wrong with being a casual, right? If all you play is fucking Sims or easygoing games, that's fine. That's more power to you. That's what gaming is about. Okay, I may show up every now and then. Cool. You know what I'm saying? Exactly. This right here. Respect is like money. You want it, you got to earn it. Anyone trying to get it out of you for nothing is ripping you off. That's what we call stealing. And it's crazy. We don't condone stealing of money, but we'll condone stealing people's respect in 2 seconds. I don't understand how that works. Tell me I'm lying, y'all. Am I lying? Am I wrong? Am I lying?
No, you're totally right.
Oh, Renown Zero got to go. Oh, he's about to go. He's about to go do something.
Well, fair enough.
Right. But no, I'm just.
But no, man, you're not lying.
Like
I hear what you're saying.
I just don't.
I do view myself as a casual. There was definitely a time where I was more involved in it, so it's not really my place to say. But I can't blame anybody for having that opinion, especially somebody who's not a casual. It feels like they should actually have some say in their hobby. I don't know.
I mean, if you there's and like I said, if you're a casual, right? Like I have no problems with casuals. Like Hey, I'll be the first
Yeah.
one to ask you, like, okay, well, if you never played video games, what type of games do you like? What kind of games visually grab your attention? Let's start with the visual.
Pretty much after 64, I just kind of dropped off, but I was totally up to everything. Like basically everything on like SNES, I totally was all for, and then like into 64, and then I just kind of fell off at one point. But man, I love them all, but they're all kind of the classics now.
Hey, that's fine. I mean, nothing wrong with the classics, and there's a market for that. You know what I'm saying? That's because these detractors are unhinged. Normal people don't just play the game; they don't want to. Detractors think no one's allowed to play the game because they don't want to. Right? Exactly. That's the problem. I feel like and it falls on us, like as people that watch this stuff, to point it out if we can point it out and laugh at it, for one. Or like I said, I know Renown Zero says don't interact with these people. But if you do decide to interact with these people on the off chance you do, just let them know they ain't shit.
Exactly.
Just let them know, hey, you ain't shit, dog. Like,
no matter how much we try to shame you, just be like, yeah, whatever.
Here's the thing, like, I don't mind having a conversation with these people, right? And here's the thing, like, when it comes down to stuff like this, like with gaming especially, I don't mind having conversation with people, right? I don't mind having these type of conversations, and I wouldn't mind having it like on my channel. But at the end of the day, when it comes down to, if it comes down to the lack of respect, right, and you can't defend your position, then we're gonna have a problem. If you think, you just hate trans people because you don't want to see them in your game. No, what makes you say that? Who said I didn't want to see them in my game? Who said anything about that? Where did I say any of that? I just said I don't want the ideology in my games. Well, no, it's the same thing. Well, see, that's where you fucked up, because it's not the same.
But there are games that have like ideology like in it, and it doesn't feel like it's forced, and it's making you like certain characters. They have an ideology. Perhaps just certain aspects of the story may have that.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily what you're talking about. Like this feels like it's like an ideology that's just like shoehorned into it. There are classic examples of characters with like kind of interesting ideologies, and that's like the villain's arc or whatever. That's not necessarily what you're talking about. It's not like it has to be devoid of any ideology whatsoever.
Right. I'm talking
feels
about,
like it's telling you what's correct.
I'm talking about what's in. There's a difference between, you're talking about within the game itself, right? And there are some games that have political things, like the Metal Gear series. It's based off of
That's one of them that I was thinking.
stuff.
Oh, you don't know?
You know what I'm saying? Like, there's certain games like Metal Gear that are military, militaristic, have certain types of viewpoints, all of that shit, right? But then it's contained within the story. You know what I'm saying?
For sure. Yeah, that is what I was trying to say. Like,
you haven't.
It's not like you're saying that can't.
And if
be
anything,
there.
There was a video that was put out I want to say about a couple of years ago that I found that basically it was talking about, if anything, it's talking about the dangers of war itself. You know what I'm saying? There was a video talking about, it was saying that Metal Gear Solid 5 was a anti-war masterpiece, misunderstood anti-war masterpiece. If I remember the title correctly, I'll have to find it and send it to y'all. But that's the point. But people are thinking, oh, well, it's political, it's this, that, or third. Well, no, you're missing the fucking point.
Oh, yeah. Watch. Don't you know? Did you hear the great thing that the Opera GX official account said?
What?
I must have missed it.
Oh, yeah, they're retarded.
So this is a response to Dr. Disrespect saying politics should stay out of video game industry entirely, along with people like this. And they responded by saying politics should stay out of the video game industry entirely, and they put Metal Gear Solid as one of the options.
Y'all are retarded, bro. This is why nobody.
They put BioShock, Metal Gear Solid 3, Disco Elysium, and Detroit Become Human.
You put Metal Solid. Did they put they got the new version that's coming out that's going to be censored to all hell, more than likely.
Yeah.
So
I said here, my rebuttal to this was, why didn't they use Metal Gear Solid 2 though? I felt that was way more political than 3.
Right.
Or even the
Right.
first.
Matter of fact, I think if memory serves correctly, Metal Gear Solid 2 actually talked about shit like this.
Yeah. Yeah. It made
That's
fun
crazy.
Of it.
How
It made
it's
fun of
crazy. That's fucking crazy. How Metal Gear Solid 2 for the PS2 literally talked about shit like this.
And then there's this.
Yo.
This one
You're
over
right.
here. This over
You're
here.
right. Detroit became human. Yeah, had Hillary Clinton as president.
Yeah.
That's crazy. That's crazy. And the world was fucked up then.
Yeah. Few things. Oh, here we go. Few things wrong. Detroit barely qualifies as a game. Detroit is the poster child of heavy-handed politics. And 3, BioShock and Metal Gear are actually intelligent, made in terms of politics.
Exactly. Exactly. It was
sure.
and it wasn't as made as it wasn't made like people think it was. But I didn't play Disco Asylum either, but
Yeah, big brain tweet from the Opera, GX official account. The web browser no one uses.
right. But I think that's the biggest problem right now when it comes down to gaming right now. Like I feel like that's the issue. We got too many people that's in gaming right now that don't really care about gaming.
Of course.
I think that's the biggest problem right now. Too many people that don't know about gaming or don't care to know. They just want their shit. They want their stuff to be interactive. And that's what I feel. I could be wrong. I would like to be. You know what? I would love to be wrong. I would love to be completely wrong, but I haven't been wrong yet.
And that's the type of stuff that'll get subscribers from you for you. That you're never wrong.
I'm just tired of it, bro. Like I'd rather, if I'm gonna do something for a game, I'm not gonna sit up here making music for a game and then put some ideology in it. Like, no, fuck that shit, bro. Like that's exactly what these people are doing. They're infecting the gaming space, right? And trying to force people to like their shit. There's nothing wrong with making a game. If you're a trans person, or if you're of the LGBTQ, all of that, and you want to make a game, that's fine. Make your game, right? If you're a part of the alphabet community, exactly right there, Paula. You're right. If you want to make a game, that's fine. Do it. There's more tools out there now than ever. But the reason why a lot of these people are connecting to these big names is because they know that if they've tried making their own shit by themselves and it doesn't sell for them.
Nope. Exactly.
They've tried making this shit themselves and it doesn't work.
No, it doesn't.
So that's why they're doing this nostalgia bait shit to these big name games, or working with these big name companies, trying to force them to expend their money, their resources. Like he just said it. Look at Volition. If anything, we got a real life example, and this just happened. Volition got shut down. The news happened when? Last weekend? I want to say. When did that news happen?
I think that's right. It's really.
Sorry, go ahead.
How long ago did that news happen?
It's that news was like 2 days ago, 3 days ago.
2-3 days ago. So over the weekend. Over the fucking weekend, y'all. Like, think about that for a second. A company that literally switched up the plot and said, well, we know what Saints Row was about. We're not going to cater to them. I know a lot of y'all wanted a remake of Saints Row 2, but fuck that. We're going to make our own version of Saints Row that's a fit for modern audiences. And not only did the game did bad on multiple accounts, not just because they took out shit that made Saints Row a staple. That game was also a buggy mess too.
Yeah, sure was.
And I forgot about you. The only reason why I remember that game was because I happened to see it on Steam sale. And apparently it was on Steam sale over last weekend. Like last week. And I'm like, oh shit, man, this game is still around? I'd rather play NBA 2K with all the microtransactions that they're. And my NBA 2K is doing microtransactions now, which is stupid as fuck. I'd rather play NBA 2K and deal with their microtransactions than fucking deal with the bullshit of that Saints Row remake.
Fair enough.
That's a damn shame.
Now, I just want to know something really quick. I need some rebuttal from you, LG. I need to know: Are you transphobic? This was just posted a few minutes ago to your tweet right here. I want you to read that.
Those who reduce this to just pronouns
Live
are willing to
reaction.
live too. He's talking about made-up transphobic talking point. What made-up transphobic talking points?
No. Give me a second here. Let's read the bio together.
No. Stop. Take that off. Because we'll get to that in a second. What made-up transphobic talking points? No sane person actually buys it to. Be a turd to trans people. Where did I say that? Can somebody tell me out of the last thing I just said for the past 5-10 minutes? Where did I say that?
Here's my response.
Where? Can somebody don't wait, stop. I'm sorry. I don't want to be rude on your stream.
Go ahead,
but stop.
Go ahead.
Can somebody in the chat tell me where did I just say any of what this person just said?
Well, you didn't agree with them, so that means transphobic.
That's the thing. I don't have to. And at this point, I'm not going to. Where did I say be a dick to trans people? Anywhere in that? Where did I say that it was okay?
Nowhere.
I swear these people are Go ahead. Let's look at that bio. Go ahead.
Let's look at that. First, I'm going to show you my response to this. You ready?
Go ahead.
You scream mental illness with that bio.
What bio? What bio? Let's look at the bio.
Okay, we've been primed. What could it say?
Remember what we talked about, right? Remember what we talked about. Okay. Let's read the bio together. Right-wing losers read this one mad at me. 40-year-old trans gal, she, her.
Oh.
Autistic. Bi lesbian.
So there's only two. How are you trans but bi lesbian at the same time? I want to know this.
And ADHD.
Fuck all that shit. Fuck that.
Oh,
don't even. Oh no. Wait. First of all, highlight that back. Because I'm about to get this in. How the fuck?
Hold on. I'm gonna need
none of that makes. Let's look. Can we take a look at that profile? Can we click on that, please? Let's click on it.
I can't do it.
You can't.
Yeah.
Oh, you can't. I'm talking about click on their profile themselves. Let's look at their profile. Let's take a look. Okay. What is that little banner? Okay. First off, the banner. Let's scroll down a little bit. Oh, so you like Jim Sterling? Okay, that says a lot. Okay.
And they also thank God for him.
Okay, so you over here hitting people with leaks. Okay. So let's take a look at the likes here. Let's go take a
George Carlin. George Carlin's pretty awesome.
Oh yeah, he's interesting. I'm obviously not anti-Semitic. Oh, because you banned anti-Semitic. What the fuck? Anyway, let's go take a look at their likes, please. I bet you we're gonna find you like fighting skinny lesbians.
That makes sense.
That's what I'm saying. But I'm just saying. But you said you were trans. How could you be bi-lesbian and be trans at the same time? Let's go take a look at their likes here. I bet you we're gonna find some shit. If we look at their likes, we're gonna find some shit. You gotta look at the likes, bro.
Oh, likes. Okay.
Yeah. All right. I bet you we gonna find.
I'm gonna say, do not interact with this person. Do not communicate or anything like that with this person at all. We're just talking about it here.
Leave the cheese lesbian alone.
The trans cheese lesbian.
Oh look.
Mighty Keith. Oh no, Mighty Keith. Please, you can't be this. I like his content too, but Mighty Keith. Oh, and there was another person that tried to. You need to look at Big Cheese. Big Cheese KIT. Matter of fact, it was on what's his face? It was on what's his face? Rippaverse Goalposts. that old boy tried to make a parody about that.
Oh, this?
Go look at Rippaverse Goalposts. There was a parody by a certain individual. Speaking of cheese, I just remember this. Speaking of cheese lesbians.
How recent was it? Was that recent?
It was pretty recent. It was go look on his thing. It should be there.
Oh yeah, this big cheese. Yeah, I didn't watch this.
No, go ahead and let's take a look at this. Let's go ahead and take a look at this.
I didn't watch this. Hold on.
Because
no, not Keith.
Yeah, we know.
George Carlin would make fun of this weirdo. Yes, he would. Exactly. Here, Jim Sterling fan. You're totally not a person being the most insanity.
Exactly.
Here we go. Okay, let's listen to this.
I just want to say something, but wait, before I even do that, wait, no, let me change the camera. Take the headphones off, man. All right, now I'm keeping back on because sponsored by Turtle Beach. You feel me? There's nothing I love more than to sit down and comfy, very nice chair, turn on my PC, fire up Starfield with the jacket on, brand new RPG role-playing game, explore space, have alien DNA inside of me because that's what I picked as far as my perks. And then I go out and explore the world full of bugs and aliens and plants and rocks and jewels and all that stuff out there, right? And then there's really nothing more than all that's in front of me. And I'm over here like surrounded by current dayers.
By the way, I just want to take a moment and say you have gotten 117 views in 7 hours on a channel your size.
You're saying it's not me. I'm not saying shit else.
How?
It might be more. It might be more than that by the time you look on this video. So but if you look on this video on this channel, it might be more than that.
We're doing it live. Fuck it. We're doing it live.
Fuck it. We're doing it. I can't.
We're doing it live.
Oh shit.
What's this thing on here? Okay.
Yeah. I bet you it's more than that. Let me go look. Matter of fact.
I gotta find it. Stuff.
Hold on. I got you. Hold on.
For some reason, it don't show up on here.
Right, because if you,
I'm the one that can't find stuff, right?
Okay, hold on. I got the link for it right here. I found it.
Oh, I got it. Just got it.
Beat you to it. Nope. Beat you to it.
So you got. Oh, this is. Oh, here. Oh, I got it right here.
Okay, let's.
You got 303 views in a day. In a day. This is another one of those dead channels, bro. Do you see the views that this man gets with that amount of subs?
Yeah, he hasn't used this channel in a while. That's what that is.
Once
Obviously.
again, dead YouTube channels trying to latch on this shit.
He said it, not me. I ain't say shit.
Dead channels.
I'm not responsible. If in the case that Big Cheese see this, how you doing, Big Cheese? But
nah, fuck that. Nah, fuck that. Fuck that. You confidently made this video, and in 7 hours you got 117 views. You trying to latch on this shit now. When none of your content has anything to do with this. None of your content has anything to do with this. All right, all I see is fighting game videos. But you decided to actually put that out there? Really?
Did he put the full video on his Twitter? On his account, his Twitter account? I know it's on his YouTube. Let me see if it's on his Twitter.
That's a full video, bro. Right here.
Yeah, I know it's a full video, but I wonder if he put it also uploaded on his
It's one of those channels you sub to, then you forget about.
Did he
put it on his video again? I wonder why expressing one's opinion is fragility to goofy weirdos. Yeah, because that's just the internet.
Right, but you can't have an opinion, and that's the part that pisses me off, right? So also look at his. Hold on. So okay, yeah. So I was right. Yeah, he did post it on his YouTube too, as on his X account too.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So then he's got like 420 views.
No, he's got a little bit more.
Right.
He's got a
Let's just watch the rest of it.
You current dayers and over here with pronouns and he, him, she, her, they, them, these, she, it, her, she, kisses. There's nothing more.
Wait.
Current day.
Now hold on. What he just did. Now hold on. Now if I did some shit like that, I'd be in trouble.
Correct opinions, though.
Wait. Baby Chewbacca's coming through me. I'm not gonna lie. That shit was funny as hell. Go bring that shit back up. Y'all not right. I can't stand y'all. Y'all ain't shit.
All right, I'll be right back.
Okay. So I gotta say this. So before, like, he just said it. So he was doing all that. They, she, it, her, she kisses. Like, okay, it's funny as shit. Don't get me wrong. That's funny. That was like the only funny part of the video, right? However, he just committed a cardinal crime according to the people by their own standards. He just committed a crime now.
But he's doing right side, so it's okay when he does it. You don't understand. It's only when the evil ones do that it matters.
But that don't make no sense.
Exactly.
That don't make
I mean,
no,
it doesn't have to.
It don't make no
It's
sense.
tribalism.
So at the end of the fucking day, how the fuck are you gonna sit up here and you literally just put the oh my fucking god.
It would be nice if there was a consistent standard.
There is
but
none.
It's not consistency.
That's the problem, and that's the issue that I have. Folks should be canceling Big Cheese right now. If by their own rule book, this is the rule book that they put out. They should be on Big Cheese's head because he said her, she kisses. Now, me personally, like I said, that was the only funny thing of this little parody. Okay, everything else wasn't funny.
Yeah.
And I seen the parody before. But it wasn't funny. That was the only part that like, okay, I Hershey's kisses. That was good. But other than that, like the rest of it wasn't funny at all. But that's crazy how these people will literally sit up here. I don't care, bro. I don't care if he's the good guy or not. I don't give two shits.
Yeah.
I don't care. I don't. That doesn't good guy or not. That's subjective. And honestly, you literally just sat up here for all intents and purposes. You literally just sat up here and did the same thing that folks will accuse somebody else of doing.
And if he had supported as in this parody, yeah, he'd be getting in trouble for this. But he doesn't, so it's all good.
This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm talking about. And like I said, there's no disrespect to Big Cheese because, like I said, I follow Big Cheese from time to time. You know what I'm saying? Okay, dude. Solid content. You know, I'm having when he started working with T-Pain. Y'all know the singer T-Pain. He does a thing with T-Pain. Big respect. I have nothing but respect for T-Pain. You know what I'm saying? Him and his music and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I don't have this right here. I can't get with it. Like, I'm sorry. This whole controversy shit that people are making up in their heads. Like, this is what I'm saying. You can't have an opinion on the internet because reasons. And it's easy to pick on because it's a black man saying it. Dude goes on the same his same thing talking about, this is a marketing scheme. Act like you're pissed about something new. Post on Twitter about it. The tweet triggers and it's shared. Trends. Streamer goes live while it trends. It's a textbook strategy that people fall for it. Well, Big Cheese, if you follow some of that same strategy, you might get somewhere too.
Yeah. I don't know. I hate the tribalism of this, like where you just accept it from your side, but you're very eager and willing to point it out when it's on the other side. I don't know. I just can't get past the inability to put consistency or like a standard to your own side as well.
There is.
I think that's also what's bugging you on
that.
this.
Exactly. Like, have some kind of standard, please. If you had a clear standard, I wouldn't trip as much. I promise you, I wouldn't. Because I can disagree with you and go on about my fucking day and go play a game. I could go play on Star Fox right now if I want to in Japanese.
I gotta be honest, I'm jealous of you, man. It's been a minute since I've like busted out my old stuff, but wow, that just
It's
sounds
fun.
awesome.
Like
And
I can't
there's so many
understand.
fun Japanese ones.
I can't understand the look of it, but hey, I've played the game before, so I was like, I know what that is. But like, I just can't, bro.
Yeah,
I'm over this shit, bro. Like this is really what bothers me when it comes down to this shit. What does Renell Zero's chair have to say about this? I don't know. I think
Yo, Chairman, what you got to say, man?
I think he's the stupidity has him stunned silent.
Hey, Vincent, welcome, sir. The chair. I don't know. This doesn't seem like he's pulling his weight as far as this reaction. Come on, chair.
What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? Renowned chairs. Yeah, we knew. I knew it was something familiar about that chair. Knew it.
That Rippaverse Goalposts. Wow. Well, it's nice to meet you, sir.
Right.
Welcome to the stream.
I heard you were. I heard you were a stand-up guy. I can't. Hola, grade 0 pulling Hassan. CM Punk.
Hey, we are in another realm than Hassan. I'll put it that way. You know, he didn't just leave his chair up and then the video playing. Instead, he left us to entertain you people.
Right. You know,
this is pretty awesome. But technically, we have control over his channel now, so we could kind of do anything. Except for actually like play the video.
Right. Or do anything remotely close of controlling the stream. But we can sit up here and talk your ear off. Does that work? Is that okay?
Yeah, I mean that's the same thing.
I hope that's fair enough for you. Hi.
Wow. Kid Flash Nacho's really putting CM Punk out there.
I don't know who Kid Flash Nacho is.
Just a chatter.
A chatter?
Yeah.
Let's take a look. See, let's take a big old look. See, is he a part of the let me see something. Let's take a looky. Super off topic one. If anyone in the horror games recent amnesia, I am not a fan. B fan. Do you see do you see me? Does it look like I would be a fan of horror games to you? I am a black man in America. Okay, I'm not a no.
Really? The horror games are so fun. Again, I'm just kind of a casual, so it's not like I've played any of them, and I have not done Amnesia yet. But
I have.
I don't know. I like those. I like jump scares.
I
and everything.
did look at I did have a on Xbox Live. What was it? The Layers of Fear.
Oh, I think that's I know the one that you're talking about. I think that's the name of it.
Yeah, that was a good game too. That was a really good.
Yeah.
It was a good game. I didn't play through it a lot because I ain't gonna lie. That shit scared me like a motherfucker, dog. And it wouldn't help the fact that I would play. I just so happened to play it every time I played. It would be at night, and I had headphones on.
I mean that's how you got to do it, like a horror game. Like it's not the same if you're playing it like in the middle of the day.
No. See, once again, you forgot who I am. Okay, bro. I saw some stuff like stuff started moving, a couple of jump scares. I was like, nah, fuck this. I'm good.
It just kind of takes me back to my childhood. Like I remember playing like I don't know. I guess it doesn't technically count, but like Resident Evil and stuff like that, and just like being jump scared and everything. And like once they got to like I don't know where it's at now. Jeez, it is. It's definitely more horror than it used to.
Those dodge and high games are just no. Are you talking about Five Nights at Freddy's? Hey, you know what we talk shit about Five Nights at Freddy's.
Those ones are.
Five Nights at Freddy's was actually a solid series.
I gotta say, I enjoyed it a ton. Like, I'm just like the uncle playing it with the nephews, but I don't know. I enjoyed the hell out of my little time with Five Nights at Freddy's.
Right, Parasite Eve gave me anxiety. I believe it. I understand the bunker thing being. Alien Isolation was another thing too. I've seen people play it, and it looked like it was fun to watch. Alien Isolation. That was the one with I think that was the Alien game, the latest one for like Xbox PC, right? Xbox, PlayStation, PC. That was the one where
I think
the one where you was hiding from the alien and shit. And yeah, there were certain things you could do where like I think if somebody did a breakdown on that video that like the AI on that game was just fucking amazing from what I was hearing. FNAF, I just suck at it. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. I suck at FNAF too. Hey, but the lore, hey, the game theories on FNAF are fucking crazy. Playing horror games with psychological theory is always dope. Okay.
I agree, but I can understand why certain people wouldn't like it for sure.
I'd watch y'all. I watch out for the jump scares. I you know what I'm saying? I watch out for the jump scares. Sure. Okay, the chair's back.
For
Yeah,
sure.
I'm back.
Hey,
You know, I should have actually done this. I can still do it. Can I still do it?
Can you still do it? I don't know. What can you do? Can you
Can I
like
change-
Lord look
can
like
I-
you
can I-
do?
can I-
You got
Can I
this.
change the white text at the bottom there still?
What
or
white
not?
text?
I think so. Yes. Yeah, you
What
can.
white text? I'm confused.
The white
I
text
think
under
it's
your blue
if you
name.
do the. Yeah, I think it's.
Oh, here
edit,
it is. There it is. Yeah, I forgot to
name and headline.
I forgot to change this for the stream, but let me just fix this now.
What did you do? What did you do?
There, I forgot. I'm supposed to put that there.
But yeah, let's finish doing this parody because I do got to get up out of here and leave for work in about a couple of minutes
Yeah,
or
we'll
so.
finish the parody. We'll finish as this video, and then we'll be out of here.
Years trying to force this upon the system. I don't even want to play this game anymore. I don't even want to play. This is so boring. God, this jacket looks good on me. Oh, this is so boring. Give me something new. I don't want. Give me something new. Yeah, that's right. I don't care about anything else but explore space and have DNA in my system. And all I want is that. And you worrying about that and your current dayers. What happened to the last dayers? What happened to the yesterdayers? What happened to the tomorrow dayers? What about the present dayers? Today is the dayers. All night and dayers.
I'm sorry, but I'm pretty sure the word parody means something that's funny, and that wasn't funny. That was just bad.
I mean, he had one line in there. I do wish he had written some more jokes, but yeah.
As a part of the as a member of the Black community, I do apologize on behalf of.
Like I
Sir,
said,
you do not have to
like I
apologize
said-
for your community. You're all
Like
good.
I said, latching onto something that you're not normally talking about, and that's what
Oh.
bothers me with this shit. Like, you're latching onto a conversation that you're not normally talking about.
How about the cringe dares? Yeah, because that's exactly what the only good joke he had in there was the Hershey's Kisses line. But see, like I said earlier, and I think this is before you left, Renown Zero. Like I said earlier, if it was anybody else that said Hershey's Kisses, that would have been, oh well, you misgendered me, you're misusing pronouns, then that's canceled. So by all intents and purposes, Big Cheese should be canceled after this. You can only apologize for his hairstyle, nothing else. I don't know, man. Like I said, I like Big Cheese. I watch his stuff from time to time, but Jesus H Christ, bro, that's just bad. I'm just like, what the fuck, bro? Come on,
That's
bro.
hilarious, bro.
I can't. Like, I understand if you don't agree with something. Like, I understand you he literally sit there. Oh well, people are tripping over pronouns in the game. Anybody, like I said, anybody who's tripped over pronouns in the game, like that little person that tried to answer a comment on my shit, you're fucking stupid.
Yes.
Like I said, you notice the pattern we were just talking about. It's always people with pronouns in their bio, and lo and behold, what does the person have? Pronouns in their bio.
Pronouns and and a whole lot of mess. How are you a trans person, but then you're a bi lesbian? How does that work? How are you
It's not. It just doesn't.
How can you be a bi lesbian, dog? Like that doesn't make any fucking sense. You're just bi.
Oh,
so
apparently, I'm mentally ill, according to this person.
Oh, would they answer you back?
I'm sorry to hear that.
Oh, here, here's what the response is.
No.
Oh, wow.
Okay. All right.
We're doing it live. Yep, we did it live.
Suppose that was a response.
So
Something
hold
of a
on. I'm about to.
response.
Speaking of doing things live, I'm about to hold on. Stay right there. Don't move.
You got something to share?
Yeah, I do actually. I'm about to go check that same thing that person I just responded to.
All right, let's
Go
just
ahead. Hold on.
we gotta
In
finish this
three,
real quick.
do right there, and it's right there.
Oh, it's right there. Hold on.
I hit the. I just want to know a simple question. This is just a simple question. Hopefully, I'm hoping they can answer simply.
Oh, that you said. Where did you say any of that in your comment?
Yeah, I just want to know, where did I say any of that? That's what I want to fucking know.
We'll do it live.
It's a good question.
Because nowhere did I say any of that.
That's the whole thing. You don't have to say anything. You ever seen that? You ever seen that one post of the guy's like, "Oh, it says I like pancakes," and the person replies with, "Are you saying you hate waffles?" It's one of those things.
Yeah.
It's
What
one
the
of
fuck
those.
did I say? I hate waffles. Like, what the fuck?
It's one of those
Like,
situations.
waffles are okay, but if I'd rather take, oh, you hate what? Shut up.
Also, thank you, Paulo, for the follow on Twitter. I appreciate that. Trying to get to 500.
Blue check. Oh, blue check. Chloe says every time they
Blue
take a
check.
check for the blue check, you drink.
Remember, kids, before Elon's Twitter, the check marks were the sacred cows and practically prophets of the cathedral. Yeah.
Right. Well, I guess I'm watching this in a position for you. Right. I wouldn't be surprised that I don't want. I don't care about your position. You have no hold in my life. Fuck you. You ain't doing shit for me.
Exactly.
Matter of fact, and if you fuck with anything I got, that's your ass, Mr. Postman. I'm not about to play with y'all. Like, I'm not nice. Not to y'all.
Paul says detractor logic. We need pronouns in the game because they're important, but you can't criticize them because they're not important. Yeah.
I'm about to copy and paste that and put
Makes
that on my
sense.
Twitter too.
You should.
But you don't understand. Big Cheese is a good guy, so it's all good. That was so funny. That was about as funny as Big Cheese.
All right, man. You have a good one, Shadow Jack. Yeah, keep hydrated, just like you said.
Yes, sir.
Keep it real.
Great to see you.
All right, let's finish up this video, and then we'll be done. You gotta go, and yeah.
Yeah, I do gotta go to work.
Way behind.
Try it out for yourself. See what you think. Some of you will like it. Probably some of you won't like it. That's the nature of the beast. But I'm more than entitled to express my own opinion on the fact that I am sick and tired of seeing current day shoved into every facet of our entertainment, television, film, video games, comics, etc., etc. In a few days' time, this will all blow over, such is the nature of today's social media, as people's attention will be focused elsewhere, and my 15 minutes of Twitter fame will come to an end. But what won't come to an end is the people that saw the video and said to themselves, yes, that's the way I've been feeling. Yes, I've been seeing this for a while now. Thank goodness there are other people out there that are feeling the same way that I'm feeling. And because of that, they've found my channel. And because of that, they will find other people's channels as well, that they can go and listen to their points of view, their opinions, and understand that they're not alone in this. And more voices will be brought to the table to push back from this utter nonsense that we've been seeing. And a huge thank you to all of you for the outpouring of support. Your voices are and will be heard.
Once again,
and I'll see you in the next video. You take care. Bye for now.
Once again, took 2 seconds to appreciate the people supporting him. 2 seconds is all it took.
Yeah.
You know what's not? You know what comic is not about all that? Blade Devil. Blade Devil. Book 2.
Oh.
Out now on Indiegogo. Back Blade Devil if you're interested in normal comics with normal stories, and hey, you might even find some anime titties and booty if you like. And if you're into that thing, you know, you got the
Why did you look at me? Why did you look at me when you said that?
Because you're all about that AI.
Just a guess.
You know, They got mouse pads, and even for all you waifus, they got the covers.
Oh,
shit.
Nice.
Oh shit. See, leave me alone. You
Here's
stop trying to pick on me,
here's
sir.
Here's a piece of.
You sound look. That's a whole
here's
lot of
all the
projection
artwork,
going on there now. You over here
artwork.
doing a whole lot,
Well, I
whole
mean,
lot of projection now.
I mean, I have one. I don't have no.
So,
I have no regrets buying it. Don't care.
No regrets. No regrets.
No
All
regrets.
right,
Yeah.
bet.
So you got the artwork here. We got these extra supplemental stories. This isn't even my book, but I did read Blade Devil 1 and it was fantastic.
Nice.
2 supplemental stories. You got cover A, comes with a free card. Got cover B, comes with a free card. You got cover C. For all you not safe for work people.
Yeah.
I want that not safe for work.
Yeah. Okay.
You also have the summer limited edition wraparound cover. You also get a free card, and if you join the email list, you get a free card.
Hey, you get a perk.
Nice.
3 summer waifu pillows. Got to work on my cardio. Yes, it is RGE's second comic. This is from Raging Golden Eagle and Toxic Man Baby. By the way, this said this is 90% to 95% done, and that fulfillment would start after the 60-day campaign is over. So
How many more
get
days
in where you
left?
fit in. Also, I think the limited cover is only available till the fall starts. Is what I heard. So I guess 2 weeks.
Okay, so
it
everything's gonna
also-
get shipped after this campaign. So there's no
Yeah.
early fulfillment then.
No.
Okay.
Now they said they've been talking about on Twitter for weeks, saying that when they put out a campaign, that they want to make sure that the book is 90 to 95% done before they even launch the campaign of this one right here. So.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
And if you want to
Okay.
get, if you want to get,
I do. Okay, I hate to cut this short, but I personally have to leave because
Oh
I
no,
gotta
we're
get
good
dressed
after
for-
this. We're done. I also
I'm actually about to dip out because I do got to get dressed for work. So
yeah, you good?
You know, I got to turn off the Star Fox and go see titties. Oh darn,
That's a shame, man.
It's
a shame.
Again, got plenty of it right here.
True.
Yeah. So I think that'll be it for us. Like, great. Yeah, LG got to go. The links are in the description for all these guys. Got great Puppet covers
yeah.
the AF and OC people, the whole fandom initiative. Exactly what I covered while you're here. And then we got LG who has the coming out with the 2K playthroughs, right?
Yeah, 2K storyline. Yes, a little storyline called the 2K Takeover or NBA Takeover. It's a fictional storyline with me and a few content creator friends of mine, where we take over the NBA from the SJWs, one game at a time. So right now we are in the season. Two videos just dropped today.
Two videos.
I got one
yeah.
that welcomes back Shagsworth from his injury. We had to talk with Shagsworth and got him in with the doctors, and he came back in from his injury. So he should be, that game is up. And then we also got a game where we're talking with potential people that are that's going to be a part of the next team that we have, because our goal is to get to the postseason. Once we get a postseason, we get our next game, we get control of another team to take over. And so with that being said, we got people that other content creator friends that are joining in as recruits. So I invited one of the recruits to see how we operate in the game, so that way they get an idea of how they're going to be operating once we get a control of another team. So those 2 videos are out today. Episodes 5 and 6 are out today.
Oh, yes. They did respond. They did indeed respond. Let's take a look. You mean besides the made-up gender ideology, hate speech that transphobes invented to demonize trans people? Other than that part is what you're asking?
Oh, shit. Somebody just said it, so there's no place you get. Yep.
Yeah, look, yeah.
Probably put a phone.
It's exactly the post. This was exactly the picture I was talking about right here.
Oh, exactly. Hold on. Where did they block me?
You should probably find
Please
it.
don't tell me this. Don't tell me.
Oh, hell yeah, Paolo.
Did this person actually block me?
Probably.
I'm gonna be fucking mad as hell.
That does sound like a power move.
Oh, look at the quote retweets. He got upset over vocabulary.
Where?
Yo, look at the quote tweets. I got quote tweets.
Quote tweets here.
And the quote tweets on my main one, yeah. Because I don't know who that end of the person is. I can't see their shit now. They over here block me now.
I mean,
I know him. Shout out to.
Shout out to go.
Okay, down. Scroll down one. Scroll down one. That one.
Oh, this person. Oh, this person.
And not only do they have a look what they got the title. They got the flags at the top. Look at that shit. Look at that. Oh wait, BLM's in the bio. Oh shit. I thought we. Oh, here we go.
Pronouns in the bio.
Pronouns in the bio. Wait, and then you got BLM in the bio. Oh, I can't. I don't have time for this shit today.
Also, the picture here says protect trans kids.
I'm going to work. I got.
All right, we're done.
Yeah,
I got.
that's probably a good idea.
Girls to work with that.
We're done. All right. Thank you all for hanging out tonight. Next stream will be on Saturday, September 9th. We'll be talking about the fats. That'll be an interesting one.
Oh boy, the fats. Ugh.
Yeah. All right. Oh my God. Yeah. Go back some Rippaverse merch.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Dude's a walking mental illness. No problem, Paulo. We'll be doing another stream Saturday, September 9th, talking about the fats. One of those guys that, come over here and talk about how we're all idiots because we back to Rippaverse and we spend our money here and they pirate, ISOM, do stuff like that. So, all right. Have a good night, everybody. All links are in the description for Blade Devil, Black Rhapsody, and both of these guys. And all of my links are there as well to my Twitter, Twitch, Kick, Rumble, and Odyssey. Back up all my videos there. And I'll see y'all next time.
Pre-order your hoodies.
Pre-order your hoodies. Peace out.